Yo, what is going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one. It's been a little while. I am back. Took a little break. I was sick. Oh, I didn't turn on my camera. I was sick. I'm not sick anymore. Well, I am still a little sick. I still feel it a little bit. Hold up. There we go. I am still like a little sick. I still feel like a little bit. I would have actually streamed sooner, but I had like a bad headache the last couple days. It went away like end of yesterday. Didn't really feel it at all this morning, but I would wake up and it would just be like, I don't know, like a constant headache throughout the whole day. So I wasn't really feeling like streaming, but feeling better. I don't know. At first I thought I had like a ear infection or something that was causing it. Cause my ear, there was something in my ear, but I don't know. I'm feeling better now. So feeling good. We're back. Rotation's coming up soon. Not that much Ascending Heroes format left, but I mean, there's nothing else for me to do. I had a headache too when I found out Legacy Energy Lily Dango won Kurichiba. We are going to play with that deck. I actually do want to play with that build. Very interesting build from Mateus. So try that out. Glad to hear you're feeling better, Azul. Are we going to look at all the event results? Probably not. The format's just kind of boring. Yeah, the format's just kind of boring. So we're probably, that format's a little bit played out, a little bit boring. So I'm not gonna look at like event results. I mean, we're gonna play in the format. I do need to make buy list for the next set today. Yes, we do need to put together the buy list. I do need to do that. So today, buy list, play some Legacy Dango. Kind of want to play some Kangaskhan, and then also maybe some Froslass. Always down for some Froslass Monkidori. Had an opponent who coughed into his hand and then cut my deck in Seattle. I got sick, unsurprisingly, 2 days later. Unlucky. You do just kind of have to call that out, to be honest, I feel like. You gotta call that out and then offer, like, I don't know, have some hand sanitizer on deck and then offer it to them. I always bring hand sanitizer with me to events. Doesn't stop me from always getting sick. I didn't actually have any in Seattle. I did bring it, but I left it in the room. I didn't bring it with me to the floor. Yeah, bring the hand sanitizer, wash your hands. But I guess like there's nothing. You can't really wash your deck, right? Well, I mean, I guess you can just like sanitize your hands after each round, whatever. Someone needs to come up, you know, like those, I don't even know if those things work, but like, you know, like those, it's like a black light or a blue light, like phone sanitizer type thing, where you put your phone in like that little thing and then it's supposed to like kill the bacteria or whatever with the light. UV. Yeah, we need those for decks. Someone needs to make a deck box that UV light sanitizes your deck. We need those. Someone needs to invent that for deck boxes. I'm gonna hit up. I'll send a message to Dragon Shield and get him working on it. UV damage to cards is a thing. Yeah, but they're sleeved. It's just like there's no way. We'd be fine. Can you just change sleeves in between every round? You want someone to change sleeves? People make fun of me for changing sleeves in between day 1 and day 2. You want to change sleeves between every single round? Yo, appreciate the 18 months there. SG Chunky, appreciate 67 months there. Jake, appreciate the 78 months there. Horsey, and the 54 months there. Garchomp, as well as the 19 months there. Nomad. Or changes his sleeves after 4 rounds. Every 4 rounds? Dude, that's a lot. I don't know. Not sure about that. Maybe, though. Casino style, fresh cards each round. I wonder if there's anything actually there of changing your sleeves after every 4 rounds. Like, is there actually anything there? What is there anything there to like be like, okay, there's like some validity, some value there? I thought Tord has trolley each turn 1. True. Better to be hyper cautious than not cautious at all, I guess. Well, then what are we advocating for at that point? Are we saying people should change their sleeves between every single round? Like, you obviously can't do it between every single game because that takes too much time. But is that what we're actually advocating for? Like, what is the... But is there any actually real value that leads to, like, more likely to progress in a tournament? Like, do our cards actually shuffle better? Like... doesn't like the fresh sleeve feel. I don't like the... Well, the fresh sleeve feel does feel good, but then your deck, like, slides all around when you set it down. You need, like, a 1 game's worth in. That's what you need to be. I'm not saying people should, but Tord probably just does because he can, and he wants to make totally sure there's no stuff. Sure. Just change all the cards every round, a fresh 60, near mint every round. You just bring, what, 12? How many copies of a deck would you need? Why, and at Kurchiba, it was 17. You need 17 copies of decks to do it every single round. Have you ever played in a pre-release? I went to my first yesterday, and it was fun, but my luck is so ass. Yeah, I've been to quite a few pre-releases in my time. None recently. The last one I went to was like... I'm trying to remember what deck I had. It was Durant. Whatever set Durant EX was in. I pulled a Durant EX. Personally, I wouldn't be more cautious than resleeving between day 1 and day 2 every round, or what Tor does a bit too much. IMO. Yeah, but the question is just like, what are we gaining from it? We have to like come up with the reasons to do it, and then decide. I've had a surprisingly good run at Cups lately. 1-1. Top cut the other 2. Time to see how that translates to Houston Regionals. Best of luck at Houston there, Robbins. You should never think about that kind of stuff in terms of like translating. Like, there's no way to quantify local placements, local tournament, what's it called, to regionals. So like, I would put that out of your head. Don't let the only thing that can cause is be a reason for you to I think that like that kind of mindset can only be a negative, to be honest. Congrats on the finishes at Cups. Take those for what they are. Don't like think about it as any kind of expectation or correlation towards your result at a regional championship. Because like, yeah, relying on that as like a benchmark for anything is just can only be a negative, I think, in the long run. Because let's say you exceed your expectations at Houston, then you like start to correlate doing well at Cups to doing well at a regional. It's just like there's no correlation at all. There's no correlation. There's no causation. Being better is being better, and that's the only thing that really matters at the end of the day. I know you're a fan of League Azul, but have you played Deadlock? No, I've not played any Deadlock. I think I watched like Shroud play it a little bit. But I'm pretty unfamiliar with the game. 29 months there, Newberry. What regionals are you going to? Command in the title. But actually, I'm not going to LA, so I should take that out of the command. The only tournaments I currently plan to go to are Melbourne and NAIC for the rest of the season. Because LA is like too soon after, what's it called? And Houston is this weekend, right? What's your favorite Dragon Shield color? I don't really have a favorite color. There's some good ones though. You change your mind about Houston? Not in the end. I mean, something I could still go in the next couple days, I guess. I was gonna go, but my thought process has changed. I currently do not plan to go, but I could last minute switch up. So how do I get Pokepads without paying $1 billion? Pretty easy. You just buy them at the current price point. It's way under $1 billion. Was Byron's presence at the function what made you decide not to go? Some do be saying that, yeah. Dude, what presence at the function? The streets are saying that, yeah. Ads are like $3 now. Yeah, how much are they right now? How have they actually come down from? Ads are down to 5. Yeah. Purely for Pokepads? Well, no, but you can't use those at Houston. They're talking about trying to use the Pokepads at Houston, which is honestly, it is pretty silly that you can't. That they're not going to be able to be used at Houston. I don't know how strict they're going to be about it, but like I think you could probably make it to the finals. Well, actually, when you could deck check, I think you could probably make it to top cut. Get deck checked. Now you shouldn't. You should probably just try and find Ascended Heroes Pokepads for sure. But I think you could probably make it to the finals or make it to top cut of the regional with perfect order Pokepads, and the most they would give you would be a warning. Like there's no way they're looking at your deck, because it's like it's an illegal deck technically, but it's an illegal deck. But you have to change the card for literally the same card. Is this like actually I had this discussion with someone. I forget who it was, but is this a unique situation in the Pokemon TCG? Have we ever actually had this situation happen before, or has this happened before, where a reprint happens, and this is like specifically unique because it's like a reprint people want to use? But is this a unique situation? Like, is this? I can't like think of this situation ever happening. Maybe with a card, maybe it happened in the past with a card that was like irrelevant. It was like no one's gonna play this card, so it's not even no one even thought about it being a problem. I literally can't remember this ever being a situation in the history of the Pokemon TCG, so I'm not sure. Yo, appreciate the 8 months there. Miguez. Goose, appreciate 29 months there, Newberry. This happened in Vegas for full art reprints. Well, people got to people use them, right? People use the. Did they not? Were they not able to use the cards, or were they able to use the cards? But it's a. Would it bother if I came up and said hello to you at Melbourne if I see you between rounds? You specifically, yes. Anyone else, though, feel free. Feel free. I threw a double take when I saw you in when I was watching COD Challengers. You fuck with COD like that? I do, yeah. Wait, when was I in chat? Yeah, I've been keeping up with Call of Duty quite a bit the last couple of years. Oh, that's right. I was in the chat, yeah. I rarely chat in Twitch chats. I was like, when would you have seen me in chat? Because I don't chat very often. I remember now, though, yes. That was me. It reminds me of the old Super Rods that don't read the same as today's Super Rods. Yeah, those are actually the Super Rods I literally use. Could you sign something at NASE? I don't know. My hands could be broken by then. So if they're broken, no. But otherwise, you should be good. Usually 35 months there, Dank. Azul, I fumbled going up to you in Seattle. Sob, I was way too nervous. Thanks for the pick, though. Of course, no problem, Dank. Have you checked Kurchiba's winning Dango list? I have. It's definitely a very interesting build. The Super Rods are completely different because they are errated. Yeah, but... And someone mentioned this on Twitter. But they don't make an announcement every time, like let's say... But old Super Rods that... are not like a really old Super Rods. They don't make an announcement being like, this card is a Rada. Or actually, do they? No, they don't, right? It's just like, if the rule is if the card has the same name and the same text, it is legal. It is standard legal, right? For item cards. They should just do that for future cards as well. It should not just extend to the past. It should extend to the future. Like the rule should be if the trainer card has the same name and the same text, you can play the card. It should extend to the past and to the future. Obviously, they need to do specific erratas with stuff like Super Rod and Quick Ball because the text is different. Actually, I have one. I can show the card. Oh, I also have the old Energy Search as well. But I use these at Toronto. This is the old Super Rod. It doesn't even have remotely the same text. But I could play this at Toronto. I was allowed to play this at Toronto. You can play this in tournaments currently. Well, wait. Well, Super Rod's about to rotate, but like if I can use this in a tournament, you should be able to use Perfect Order Pokepads. Like now it has the same text as Super Rod. It plays as if it has Super Rod's text, but yeah, so like the things that extend to rotated cards, like any card that's just not legal, currently legal for play, if it has the same text and name, it should just like, the rule should just be that it extends to the past and it extends to the future. That's what the rule should be. The rule that allows that card to be legal, well, this one's like a Rotted specifically, so it's a little bit different, but like, I have a better one here. Actually, I have one in the same deck. Hold up. Although the text on this might be a little bit different than other Energy Search, but I also played this one. Well, no, does this have the same text as current Energy Search? The rule that allows this thing to be legal should also apply to Perfect Order Pokepads. Like, this card is not in the legal... This set is no longer in the standard legal format, but it has the same text on the top. It's the same name and the same text, right? So... Well, I guess the new one was said item card, but you guys get the point, right? That rule should extend to the past and the future, but or like the old switches, whatever. That's the change they should make to the rules. Is just make that rule apply to the future sets as well. This is like a unique situation. I mean, what would have been nice to see is TPCI just make it to like allow the organizer to put out a statement. Someone should have just made a statement saying Perfect Order Pokepads are legal for play. Is what they should have done. Is what they should do, for sure. But they didn't, so never lucky, I guess. Are those Katana sleeves? No, they're Dragon Shields. Are the old cards from years back when you were a newer player, or did you buy them recently? I got them from Chip. Chip had extras, so he hooked me up. Oh shoot. Yep, he's just 7 months there. Like a physics. Like a physic. But yeah, it would have been nice to see TPCI allow Perfect Order Pokepads to be played, for sure. It's kind of like Pokemon wants you to spend more money on Ascending Heroes. That seems to be the reason. No, dude. You guys, dude, this brain dead take alert. We need like, I need to have like a pin of shame, something in chat where we can like pin the brain dead takes. No competitive player is opening packs of Ascended Heroes to try and pull for Pokepad. They are going to TCG Player and they're spending the $5 to $8 they now have to spend instead of the $2 they would have to spend, or $0 if they just go to a Perfect Order pre-release and then they pull the correct what's it called? TPCI is not trying to drive up Ascended Heroes sales by not allowing people at the tournament to use Perfect Order Pokepads. That is not what is happening. All Pokemon cards sell out instantly. There is no... TPCI doesn't have Ascended Heroes products to sell to the distributors. It's all gone, bro. It's all gone everywhere. And even if there was some, it would not increase, it would not move the needle on sales at all. That is not the talks they're having in the boardrooms. They're not like, all right, how do we increase Ascended Heroes sales? How do we keep them up? They're like, all right, there's this new card. Pokepad is coming out in Perfect Order, but if we don't let the players use the Perfect Order one, it'll be harder for them to acquire the card, which means more people will need Ascended Heroes products. Genius. You're hired, you're fired, you're promoted. Beautiful. And these are not the talks they're having behind closed doors. Like, this is not happening. I think if you went to someone who like makes this decision and you had the conversation with them about why Perfect Order Pokepad should just be legal for Houston, or should just be legal, like basically on release. They would probably agree with you. They probably just don't have like, there's probably like so many things that need to be signed off on at TPCI though, and that's one of the reasons things are so slow, excuse me. That's one of the reasons things are so slow, that it's just too late. Like, we're too far into the cycle of the set and everything. It's just like, it's not happening at this point, unfortunately. But it's probably definitely one of those things where, like, you'd have to be an unreasonable person to be like, nope, I don't think it should be legal for people to use. You have to be an extremely unreasonable person, which, yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of assuming, I'm just being good faith here. I'm assuming that they're not that unreasonable. So if you went to whoever could make the decision and like had the conversation with them, they'd probably agree, like, yeah, it probably should be legal, but we don't have time to do that. And like, you know, was it cut through all the red tape or whatever to be able to do that? Corporate bureaucracy causing bad decisions. Yeah, that's probably literally just what it is. I'd like you to sign a card at Houston if you're comfortable. I don't know how you feel about people approaching or anything, so I thought I'd ask you in advance. I'd be pretty uncomfortable with that because during Houston, I'll be at my house, so it'd be kind of weird if you rolled up on me like that. So yeah, please, during Houston, do not ask me to sign anything. Where does it say that you can't use perfect order Pokepads? It's in the rules. The rules are cards are not legal for play. Cards that are the same card as the current legal standard format card can be played on the release date, but the release date isn't until after Houston, so they won't be allowed to be played. The rules say it won't be legal to be played. Also, like in Houston, the organizers or Gaming Gen put out an email basically clarifying, no, you cannot use perfect order Pokepad. I think all they did was quote the rules of they didn't like specify Pokepad, I don't think, in the email. I'd have to read it again, or maybe they did, but yeah, they basically said, nah, you can't do it. Just play Gardevoir when you don't need Pokepads. You don't need Pokepads. True. Same thing happened with Boss's Orders when Scarlet and Violet released at Fort Wayne Regionals. So there was a previous time where it came up. Was that a situation though where like Boss's Orders was an expensive card, or did we just not really care because you just play a different print of Boss's Orders type situation? You appreciate the 13 months there, Slims. Also appreciate the 20 months there, J-Har. Was that Gaming Gen thing a tweet? No, they sent an email to people who are registered for the tournament. If you're playing in Houston and in a win-in for day 2 and your opponent was using perfect order Pokepad, would you call a judge or let it be? I would not call a judge. I would probably remind my opponent though, if they beat me, that they should probably change out their Pokepads. I'd give them my Pokepads if they beat me. Nobody would care if they didn't feel pressured to get 4 Pokepad to go 0-3 drop at Houston with their broken homebrew deck. I think this whole discussion on legality of new cards is just to fix another problem, which is that there shouldn't be a scarcity of cards when there's such a huge amount of packs being opened. I mean, I don't think there is a scarcity of cards, is there? It's just kind of the price point of Pokepads. I think anyone could get Pokepads if they wanted to, but they were costing $10 because there was a supply and demand problem. But it wasn't like that nobody could get them, unless that's what you're implying. But Pokemon, like, dude, okay, this is like another thing. Y'all keep complaining about the scarcity of product thing, but like Pokemon is TPCI is taking steps to like solve this problem. It's not being solved, and it doesn't get solved overnight either. So I don't know, like, the printers are probably running 24/7, but by the time there's a problem with one set, they got to be printing the next set. They literally are like printing more of a set, reprinting sets, and they like just bought like a huge printing company and stuff. Like, they are solving the problem as we speak. Didn't they also like buy the company that distributes product to like Walmarts and Targets and stuff? I saw someone say that in chat a little while ago. Like if they weren't making steps to, but they're very transparent with it, I feel like, as well, for the most part. Like it's not like there's nothing to complain about there. They're literally making steps. Like, it's just gonna take time. Remember back in the day when instead of freaking out to find $5 Pokepads, it's to find $70 Mewtwo EXs? Yeah, or $70 Shaymins, $70 Yen Mega Prime, $70 Luxray GL Level X's. think Pokemon should have a collector's pack and a competitive pack like Magic does? No, I don't think that's necessary at all. If they want to do it, it's like one of those things where it's like if they want to do it, it's fine. But if they don't, then that's also fine. Are you gonna analyze the Kurichiba decks? No, I don't think so. The format's too short. I mean, expand or rotation happens literally next week, not this upcoming week, but the week after. Not really like that. What's it called? That intrigued by the Ascended Heroes format. It's not that interesting. We're gonna play in the Ascended Heroes format today, but yeah, it's just not that interesting. You know what they need to do? Allocate product to better distributors who aren't selling to rip and chippers who sell for 20-30% overall retail and sell them to local stores that sell them at MSRP. I don't know what local stores you're going to, but I don't think any local store is selling Pokemon products at MSRP, nor should they have to. I'm not saying they even need to or have to, but I don't know what local store you're referring to here that is selling stuff. No one is selling anything at MSRP, which is like fine. That's the market for the product, right? Like, I don't think I have seen a MSRP Pokemon product in a long time though. Best Buy? Oh, sure. I mean, like Target, Best Buy, Walmart all sell at MSRP, but my local game store sells at MSRP, but they break the seal. Oh, so you can't, so it can't be resold. Interesting. I got local game stores that sell MSRP. All right, maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, it sounds like everyone is doing MSRP. I feel like whenever I see a Pokemon product, it's like more expensive, but chat has spoken. Y'all are in the wild more than I am as far as that stuff goes as well, so I believe you. I believe everyone. Honestly, the seal breaking is a good idea though too, so it can't be scalped, right? Can't resell that at a higher price if it's already the seal's broken. 7 months there, day U9. Hope you're recovering from Seattle. Yeah, I'm feeling better now. Ever ordered buy list today? Yeah, we're gonna put that together at some point. I'm gonna probably first play with the Gholdengo deck that won Kurichiba, but Live is doing a trainer trial season to keep the format so players can practice for Orlando. I did see that, yeah. Wasn't currently like active trainer. So active trainer trials is rotation already. But then when rotation hits, they're gonna make trainer trials Orlando format. I'm very curious to see if that actually does anything though. Like, is there gonna be enough people playing that ladder? Be very interesting. I mean, I guess whether or not they continue to do it will kind of give us that information, right? She's the 4 months there. J Wayne Gaming also appreciates 7 months there. Bigfoot. Were you sick at Seattle? I wasn't sick at Seattle. I got sick after Seattle. My friend has offered me $10 perfect order Pokepad. Should I buy? No, what the heck? Are you sure they're your friend? Am I gonna read some Japan decks? Maybe later the week or next week. It doesn't even today. About 40%. 40% of the decks I hit on at your ELO is post rotation. If my friend offered me $10 Pokepads, I'm stealing them. That seems reasonable, to be honest. I'm gonna go to Orlando, but I've been playing my deck so long, I'm not sure how much of a difference a single week of PTC Live will make when I can just play offline. Yeah, but I think it's like the correct take from them, though, right? Like it's the correct thing for them to do to like have a way for you to be able to play. This is like a unique situation, I guess. Well, like rotation's like a bigger deal than just like a set releasing. This is like a unique time frame as well, though, where it's like there's Orlando, and then after Orlando, it's not like there's an event immediately in rotation, but it's probably always best to have. I think I've had like 2 different takes on this now, though. Like the ranked ladder, it just depends on the set, to be honest. I feel like it varies set to set. Like when Ascended Heroes dropped, was it Ascended Heroes? Yeah, when Ascended Heroes dropped, I was like, the rank ladder feels like it should just stay pre-Ascended Heroes. But with rotation dropping, it feels like the rank ladder should switch over to post-rotation. Where's the... Dude, where is the freaking... Where do you find the... Casual... Oh, there it is. I was like, where do you find the trainer trials thing? I've been playing Mega Venusaur with Meganium for 3 months. Haven't won tournaments yet, but still pushing. Any advice? Just keep playing the game. I mean, I don't think the deck's very good, so you're going to be limited by that. Every deck has a ceiling. There's no... Decks don't have infinite ceilings, that as you play the deck more and become better with the deck, you can't, like, push past the ceiling of a deck. The deck's, like, limited. Venusaur's ceiling is not very high. So Trainer Trials right now... Trainer Trials is so stupid without Meowth. Yeah, also, isn't there no Judge? Or did they fix that? There's, like, what, no Judge, no Energy Search, no Meowth? Like, I don't know. It's, like, whatever. If they... This is one of those things where it's, like, I feel like this is, like... Personally, to me, this is one of those things where this feels like it's overly catering to the community. Like, I don't think we need to go this far. And, like, Trainer Trials right now is post-rotation. Like, if they want to do it, sure. I mean, go ahead. I don't know. I'm curious to know how populated this is. Like, how many people are actually playing this, like, actively. Like, how many people are right now queuing up on Trainer Trials post-rotation without Judge, Energy Switch, Meowth? Like, I mean, some people, I'm sure. But... And then I'll also be equally curious when Trainer Trial switches over to current format, when Rank switches over to rotation, how many people are actually playing it? Because the reason to play it would be to prepare for... What would be that? Then it would be for Orlando, basically. And the one in Mexico that I can't pronounce. Yeah, I don't know. Holds on Power Glass versus Mochi and Zoroark. Can't find space for both in my deck. I mean... Sounds like, I mean, it depends on the build. I mean, it sounds like it should be Power Glass if you're even asking the question, I think. I'm going to play Guardy to Orlando, but it feels like there'll be so much dark in the field. I don't know if that's true. It kind of feels like Charizard's... Is Charizard dead? What was the metagame? Charizard was still 7% at Curitiba, but it did terribly, right? I think Guardy's fine. I don't know what dark matchup you're scared of. Your Zoroark matchup is fine if you play a more aggressive build. Maybe even the Guardy Jelly build with the TM Devo line is, like, okay, but... Probably not. Yeah, I don't think Guardy's really scared of dark decks, is it? Mega Absol's fine. Grimmsnarl's a bad deck. Mega Absol and Zoroark are fine matchups. Zoroark's probably, like, unfavored depending on the build. But the more aggressive build of Guardy you play, the more fine you'll be. Charizard's just kind of, like, not... Dude, what was the highest placing Charizard at Curitiba? Oh my gosh. The highest placing Charizard was 54th? Kind of a yikes. Ooh. Not good. Yeah, the dark decks aren't a reason to not play Guardy. That's why categorizing it as dark decks just means you probably have a misunderstanding of how, like, so being weak to a deck doesn't make it a bad matchup. Bad matchups are bad matchups. Weakness is completely irrelevant to whether or not something is a bad matchup. It can, both things can be true. You could have a bad matchup against a deck you're weak against, but you could also have a favorable matchup against a deck you're weak against. So focusing on weakness as, like, a factor is, like, not... It's just a poor way to view the deck, or way to view it. Because, like, I can't even name, like, a terrible matchup for guard. Like, Charizard is, like, Charizard's not even that bad if you have, like, the big guy, Mega Diancie. It's not even that bad of a matchup. Without the big guy, it's, like, worse. But if you have the big guy, it's not even that bad. Like, I don't know. Unfavored probably still, but not by a lot. But Zoroark's matchup, Guardy against Zoroark really depends on if they play Darmanitan, and then how much Darmanitan they play. And also, what kind of Guardy you're playing. I'll put a Mega Diancie in there. I know the matchups aren't bad, but when they have Boss Guardy, it feels so awful. That doesn't matter, though. That, like, what matters is what is your expected win percentage against the decks. Them bossing Guardy means you're making your deck choice emotionally based on a situation that happens in a game and not whether or not it's actually a good or a bad matchup or the deck is a good or a bad play. It's just like, I don't like when my Guardy gets boss KO'd. It feels bad. If you win the game anyways, who cares? If you're favored against the matchup, even when they do that, who cares? I don't like my Pokemon 9. You appreciate the 2 months there, Demons. I think Lapras EX Terra should be meta. Me too. Get on that. Make it meta. I play Absol into Rocket Honchkrow. Iono attack. How do we feel about Terra Box in the current standard format? It's pretty bad. I do win, it just feels bad. I want the matchup that doesn't feel bad. Sorry, I want my Pokemon to live. What, you just literally want to play guard for and then play against like what, Raging Ball 14 rounds in a row? You're like, bro, dude, I don't like playing the Pokemon TCG unless I get to play my Gardevoir deck against 14 Raging Balls in a row. Because otherwise my opponents have a chance to win. I don't like that. You gotta lock in. You're not gonna survive out here. You're not gonna survive out here, bud, with a mentality like that. If I don't hit my 15th Raging Ball in the finals of this regional championship, I'm gonna rage. Raging Ball can't OKO Gardevoir, that's too hard. They can do it, but they lose the game anyways when they do it, because your Scream Tail just KOs the next Raging Ball with a Clefairy on your bench. Sounds like a lovely turn to me. That's the point of Guardy. Will Timmy shake my head? The secret Raging Ball meta? No way. The Pokemon cards have feelings. I want to be nice to them. Yeah, you just need to lock in a little bit harder. You just need to lock in a little bit harder. And listen, it could be one of those things where it's just like you feel like you just struggle. Like you could struggle when like when certain situations come up. You feel like you just like you lose more often than you know you should. Which is fair, but like but if you know that, then you already won half the battle, right? You're already like, I know when my opponent boss KOs my Guardy, I don't just lose the game, and I can still win the game, and I'm fine. But if you just like crumble under that play, then you know what you need to focus on and work on. Like whenever that play happens, if you just feel like you recover poorly whenever your opponent boss KOs your Gardevoir with a Dark Pokemon, which is like a pretty wide range of situations to lose to. But let's just say like you struggle against that. Like you know you're not at a disadvantage when it happens, and you like have isolated the situation that you lose more into than you should. So you know you shouldn't be losing as much as you are, and you know the situation that it is. So you have all the tools you need are available to you to be better and do better. Now you just have to do it. Now you have to just be and do. You'll be okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that Gholdengo won this tournament. Especially with this build, but this is quite the build. All right, someone tell me I'm wrong. I would guess you want to go first with this build. I think you need to, like, you're just Lunar Cycling, then you're Lunar Cycling, then you're attacking. But it does play 3 Soul Rock, so I'm not convinced. Like, no Arven 1 Air Balloon. I assume you want to go first. And then set up for a turn 2 attack. Like, turn 1, Lunar Cycle, set up for the next Lunar Cycle. Oh, we got some new swag? Dude. The quality of life upgrade that it is, that things... that the things actually rank newest to oldest is so huge. This is, like, insane. This is an insane buff to aesthetic enjoyers. Sorting order, yeah. It's an insane buff. You waited five turns to attack with a full board against Zork in the finals. What was he waiting for? Was the well, hang on, was the Zoroark player just dead drawing? Like, or did he not want to activate reversal energy? What was he waiting for? To find the legacy? Or to find all the Gholdengos, not leaving any Gimmighouls hanging? Shouldn't the Zoroark player just be able to get ahead then? Only Darumaka Fez on board? Oh, sure. I mean, that's like hyper specific though. But a good read, I guess. Well, can't you just KO the Fez and be ahead though? Was it 2 Maka's Fez? Well, I guess there was no stream, so we'll never know, right? Never lucky, man. Perfect order buy list soon? Yeah, we'll put it together today on stream. I'm gonna play some with Gholdengo, and then we'll do the perfect order buy list, and then we'll play some other decks. Waited for legacy energy? Okay, makes sense, yeah. Just checking Fontanot blinds first, so. Okay, yeah, I assume so. Yeah, I mean, looking at this list, I was like, if we're going second with this, what are we doing? Like, there's no way. There's just no way. So this is Christian's build. This is Fontanot's build. I've seen multiple people mention Fontanot, but I actually didn't like read a full message. It's a pretty unique build for sure. I don't think yeah. Why are there only 2 medals here? What is this draw? I'm actually we're just literally, we have so many top deck outs though. And we got 2 mulligans to work with. It's like 55 to 60 of what Shintaro played to a Champions League. Not that original? Alright, calm down. It's Taisei from EYC 33rd place concept. Okay. We're digging deeper into the lore of this build. Dude, can I top deck here? Dude. I can't even lunar cycle, man. No cycling? I heard PTCG Live was not functioning very well. Has that changed, or are we still in the same situation? Where are we at with that? Attached pass angle? Yeah, I don't even know if I want to bench. I probably should bench a Gimme Gold. The chance that they have boss KO is pretty low, right? Oh, my active's gonna die. Hopefully they don't get it. They do need double. It was honestly like optimal timing for me to get sick, because I heard PTCG Live was like pretty bad last week. Like more so than it usually is. I think it's a fair statement to make. All right, we still need a top deck here, but we're doing okay. Last week was awful. Haven't had any issues recently. Did they even like make an update? Pretty bad since the previous Monday, the 9th. Has there even been an update since when it was really bad and now? Has anything happened? Did they do any kind of like hot fix or anything? Wait, why is this the board we're using? 70? Okay, that's something. I mean, honestly, I think I retreat to Gholdengo and draw 2. Because, yeah, I mean, I need the card. And I'm probably attacking with Gholdengo this turn anyway, so I may as well get the free card. Dude, no out to Lunar Cycle still is just, like, insane. Whatever, man. All issues seem to have fixed server side. Oh, was it all, like, desync issues and stuff like that? Makes sense. Honestly, the craziest part about this list is the no Genesect, for sure. Like, we play 4 Nest Balls, The fact that there's no Genesect in here, like this build is like so reliant on just like turn 1 Lunar Cycle. But playing a go first deck in the current format is like really good. Really good. Is this Dango list to compete with Ledge? No one is taking out their deck to beat Sarah Ledge. I actually think for the predictions this week for the podcast, I'm pretty sure the highest placing Sarah Ledge is literally 32nd place, which is epic. For the predictions on the podcast. Very cool. Is Zork with Darmanitan blind first or second? I assume second. I don't know, playing a deck like Zork and not choosing second seems kind of mid, but maybe the build that Pedro and William played had 2 Pokepad and 2 Nest Balls. So going first with a build like that seems a little bit better, but might be matchup dependent. Wait, did I die? 2 pros? No, they need 3 pros. Oh, they're not done. I've not been paying attention to their turn at all. Oh my goodness. If they actually got the KO there, that would have been really silly. Yeah, this Riolu is probably pretty good. I don't know why they put 2 there instead of 2 there, though. Holy smokes, we got the... How many fighting energy are left in the deck? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I really just want to draw basics. I don't really want to draw a Lunatone off the coin bonus, so I think it's correct to thin. Oh, but I do want to no, but I need basics. Okay. 2. I'm always lunar cycling. Do I ever just Turo reset the Gholdengo? That's probably not doesn't make any sense because I lose my legacy, right? That's all the energy in the deck now, though, so. Well, I could boss on it for... No, I need to find a Gimme Ghoul. Gimme Ghoul. Okay, that is Gimme Ghoul. Oh. 6. I actually don't get the KO here. I just get a Gimme Ghoul. Is the Riolu actually that scary? I don't even know if the Riolu is that scary. I want to boss KO something though, right? Like I'm never not bossing here. I guess it lets me keep a fighting energy to KO Riolu or Makuhita or... I'm just gonna go after the Riolu. I actually don't... Like KOing the Makuhita is maybe just better though. I don't know. Boss KO Fez. Yeah, I should just cheat. You're right. I should just cheat. I forgot about that strategy. Boss, Lana's Aid. +3. Knockout. I mean, that's 7 already. 7, 8. Oh, they can soul... I mean, that doesn't really change anything, right? They can soul rock KO my active, but it doesn't really change anything. They can KO your Dango with soul rock now, which is kind of awkward. Yeah, but if I don't KO the Riolu, then KO my active with Riolu. They could literally just accelerate and jab me. It's like the same thing, right? Horseshoe punch. In front. I can't really stop them from a 1 prize or KOing me. There's maybe an argument to KO the Soul Rock because I had already KO'd a Soul Rock, I guess. There was already a Soul Rock dead. So, but, I mean, I guess I had the out anyways. Double Night Stretcher. Yeah, KOing the Riolu doesn't seem like it's that high value, to be honest. I probably should have KO'd the Makuhita. I probably should have KO'd this thing. But the thing is, Makuhita this turn isn't very good. It'd be like Makuhita next turn is maybe good. They get 1 prize card. So I think I just go Soul Rock, knock out this thing, right? Oh, no, I can't even do that. Oh, my Soul Rock is just useless. Never mind. I have to use... My Soul Rock is just like... It's so bad here. It doesn't do anything. All right. But even if I just KO the active, I KO this next turn. So it's like not that big of a deal. I could just KO this and just like get super far ahead. They don't even have a way to KO my Gholdengo. That's pretty good. Sure. So I could start. I'm just gonna put Fez in play anyway. So I'm just gonna start with Fez. Yeah, there's zero modifiers in here. Boss, 8, sure. I want 2 gimme ghouls. Right, left, okay. I could burn this nest ball. I don't want him to be able to KO my Soul Rock with Soul Rock. Well, hang on. If I draw 3 prize cards this turn, I don't care if they go Soul Rock, KO Soul Rock. I can probably like thin out the deck pretty aggressively here. Or 8, yeah. What do I even need? I just need to be able to take a 1 prize knockout. What gives me the best odds of taking a 1 prize knockout? Because even if a Lucario comes up, they could go this Lucario KO my Fez. So then boss is still high value. KOing the Lucario itself would actually be pretty tough, but it's not impossible. But the Lily's probably pretty weak. But I want to bench this Gimme Ghoul. Or no, I could actually do this. And oh, there's no Gimme Ghoul left. Oops. Okay, never mind. I need to play another of these. Lily's pretty weak. Lonazade plus Superior wins me the game. Throw pretty weak. I could do... Probably better to do this, though. Yeah, seems fine. But I could have Vesseled away the Nest Ball instead. Let's go down to 1. The Lucario can't even KO my active. The most the Lucario could do would be able to KO my... But they could also Turo this out of play next turn, so I don't want that to happen either. And then things would get more awkward. I think we should take that away. And I could KO Lucario. Oh, they're also playing like a post-rotation list as well, so like I just win anyways, right? The game's already over. Like the game's cooked. It's done. What are my thoughts on Garchomp? Not very good. Any thoughts on Monkey Dory versus Third Duskull for Polt? I like Third Duskull for sure. I think also like it's so much. I mean, you could play both theoretically, I guess, but I would play Third Duskull before Monkey Dory for sure. The Dusknoir line is so much more easily. It's just so much more powerful in the deck now. Like it's just so much more powerful because of Pokepad. Finding your Duskulls and Dusknoir is so much easier now. Like. Also, like, there's, yeah, it's just more synergy. The Monkey Dory doesn't even have that much synergy with the deck. Monkey Dory is like a tech card. I don't even know, like, Monkey Dory's best matchup, but Monkey Dory is like a tech card. It's not actually that good of a card in the deck. It's, like, good against, I don't know, mirror match, I guess. Yeah. Monkey is for the mirror. Yeah, it's like good against mirror, but even then it's not that big of a deal in the mirror. I think just more Dusknoirs is just better. Well, I think I would just play a 3 Duskull just feels so good in the deck. I don't know. Previously, before Pokepad, it was like fine because you couldn't find your Dusclops and Dusknoir at a rate high enough to like be able to take advantage of the third Duskull as often. So like before Pokepad, I think there's a good argument for Monkey Dory over the third Duskull. But now that we have Pokepad, the third Duskull just feels insanely good in the deck. I haven't played it all recently, but like when I did try it with Pokepad, it was just like the third Duskull was great. So yeah, it's just like the big difference. All right, well I killed my Fez, but not good enough, Lucario. Not this time, buddy. Nice try, nice try. It was a valiant effort. In the end, your deck is best suited for 2 weeks from now. Even then, I guess that's kind of questionable, to be honest. The Pokepads in here honestly seem like terrible. Like they're obviously not that bad, but like, I mean, I guess it's just another card that can find Gimme Ghoul or Soul Rock and Lunatone. Like, I feel like wouldn't it be bad to have like an Ultra Ball over a Pokepad? I don't know. Increasing our outs to Gholdengos does not seem terrible. Pokepads in here seem like really, really mid. Extremely mid. Ultra mid. I think one of them probably should be an Ultra Ball. The second one I'm not as convinced one way or another, but one of them should probably be an Ultra Ball. Increasing our odds to Gholdengo by a little bit. This makes too much sense, I think. I can understand also, I guess I can like understand the idea of not playing Genesect a little bit, especially because we only have like one air balloon. So like the lack of mobility for the Genesect would be a little obnoxious, but yeah. Yeah, only playing one air balloon and then also playing Genesect would be a little bit annoying. You think Turo is still good in Pult? It's fine. Dude, what is it? Dude. Whatever. Dude, can I just get a Lunar Cycle out here, man? You need it for Retreat Lock and Blood Moon start? You don't really need it for the Blood Moon start. That's not true. Okay, thank goodness. Can we cycle some Lunars? Yeah, Turo and Pult is like, okay. The only reason to play it is if you think Retreat Lock is popular enough, which honestly right now it doesn't seem like it is. I think Absol is like not that good of a deck and is just kind of waiting to fall off completely. So there's not really, I mean, I guess Froslass Monkey Dory, but like that matchup is so slow, you can probably play your bench in a way where you shouldn't need it. I don't know. Throw in it is probably not necessary right now. That's a pretty good draw, actually. Well, how am I attaching? I think I should attach some metal to the Gimme Ghoul. I actually might want a Lunar Cycle, right? So can I see your deck list, please? All my deck lists are in my Discord if you want to see them. Does Poltmore beat Megabox? Punch the Absol. Badoo is a really big deal. Okay, if you think that, please go watch what the chicken? Please go watch the with Neo Upper? Why dude, what a waste of an ace spec. What are we doing, man? You have no faith in this guy? You're literally playing the Blaziken and you have no faith in him. You're playing Neo Upper energy. That's how much you don't believe in your own Torchic here? What? If you play Darmanitan, excuse me. That's just like so disrespectful, I feel like. I don't know. Feels a little weird, man. I think I am just Cosmic Beaming plus Lily, though. Badoo is really good against Gholdengo if you played Darmanitan. If you don't play Darmanitan, I guess like less so, obviously. Like no faith in your own crew here at all. I do have to make sure I play around Badoo in the future. So I'm going to Houston. If you had to pick between the two decks, what would you run? Radiant Bolt or Terrazard? Probably Radiant Bolt, yeah. Probably Radiant Bolt. Was Lily better than Boss? I think so, yeah. That's a lot of chickens on their bench. A lot of chickens, man. I don't know about this. And I'll revive the... Wait, hold up. What the heck? Okay, I think I revived the song bot thing. Should be good now. Okay. I just kind of want to get 2 more Gholdengos in play, and I think I just win, so... I'm just gonna Cyber Maniac for 2 Gholdengos or something, I don't know. Should grab the Baneri there, probably, though. I don't know. I could get another Gimme Ghoul here, but that seems... I'd rather put Fez on my bench. Well, actually, would I rather have Fez on my bench? I think I would rather have Fez on my bench, right? Yeah, I think I would rather have Fez on my bench. We're gonna do this. Okay. Draw 1. Just gonna burn this as well because I feel like I have an overkill of nest balls remaining. I have 2 left, that's fine. I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna get a Gholdengo, and then put a Cypher on top. Wait, can I even evolve this Gimme Ghoul? Am I trolling? No, I can, right? Okay. I'm just gonna leave the Cypher there, right? Let me just chill. This is my second game today, right? What did I play against in that first game? Oh, I beat a Lucario. Yeah. I haven't played RL in years. Best I ever got to was Champ 2, like 5 years ago on PC. Oh, Rocket League. When you said RL, I thought you meant real life. So I'm going to Houston. Should I play the Zoroark list I've been playing for the past month? Yep. I'm not even gonna read the rest of your. I'm not gonna read the rest of your question. Play post rotation, or what? What are you gonna do if I don't? I thought. I haven't have enough. I gotta be careful of Badoo as well here, to be honest. Nothing. That's what I thought. 3. I didn't check my energy as well. I should be able to KO this though, and have this be able to set up to still respond to the other. Maybe I should have benched that other Gimme Ghoul, to be honest. Is Legacy Dango the best variant of all Dango? I have no clue. It's pretty chill though. Very chill deck. I guess it depended on if they killed the Soul Rock or not, right? But now I could go 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I do have just enough energy to get the KO, and then I have Soul Rock still set up that can respond to a Badoo. So I should be fine, right? Should be fine, should be fine. I only want to use one of these. Oh no, but I only have 3 energy in my discard pile. So I may as well Lunar Cycle here. I shouldn't have gotten this yet, so I could... Well, no, keeping the nest ball around is fine, though, actually. Take it back. I mean, I'm going to play this. I'm just going to go ahead and play it. Sorry, what? 1, 1. It should be 2, 1, 1. Leave something on top. 2, 1. Oof. Now I can go 1, leave 2. Let me do this real fast. We got the card, so I just go draw 1, set 2. But I have, what do I even set? Like, look at my hand. I have all my superiors in my hand. What do I even put on the top of the deck here to play around Iono? Dude, this all sucks. Maybe like... Turo? No, I'll get to the Turo eventually if I need it. Nest Ball for Fez plus Gholdengo, just like the draw power, I guess. I don't know. it's just all pointless. I would have put a Lily on top of the deck if it was there. Let me shuffle the deck. Yeah, I get Nest for Fez, right? Sure. Bonk this guy. So am I allowed to wear to use the Rat Pack playmat in Houston, even though I'm not a card carrying member? Yeah, it should be legal. Should be a legal maneuver. Would Turo been good there? No, Turo's pointless. If my opponent goes for Gust up my bench Gholdengo to trap it, then I have plenty of time to find the Turo. Oh, I guess they could bring up this Gholdengo and punch it, which would honestly be a little bit annoying. Maybe I should grab Turo there. That would be a reason to have grabbed Turo for sure. If they can, if they set up, I just assume they were attacking with Blaziken plus Iono here. But also, they might be playing a post-rotation deck, so I don't even know what they're going to do. Oh, no, they play Iono. Okay, so this is a normal deck. They're playing a normal deck. We should just win here, though. It should be over. I really wish I had sequenced that differently, though, so I could have burned that Nest Ball. I got Gholdengo, Nest. That's fine, though. I just push Soul Rock here, and then we see what we draw. Dude, they've drawn 1 prize card. Push the rock. Lily being our first draw here would be nice. Ooh, ooh. Oh, I mean, that's fine, though, as well. We just win. Double Superior, not bad. We have pretty good odds of getting there, though, so. Deck was pretty thinned out, pretty cycled. Pretty good. That's pretty chill, man. That's pretty chill. I'm not gonna lie. You love to see it. Little double superior angle. The client hasn't been bad for me, but I did hear it was like super buggy. Honestly, I kind of like took the, it was like the perfect time to get sick and just like take a break from PTCG, from streaming, because like the server was buggy, the game's been buggy. It was honestly just like optimal for me to get sick and not stream the last however long I haven't been streaming. Kind of just like all worked out. 27 months there, the silent burst. It was optimal the whole time. It was optimal the whole time. You want to take a break from us? It's okay as well. You can admit it. No, I wanted to stream. I actually did. I was like, I usually play so much Pokemon. I never like I still enjoy Tactical Illness. Yeah, exactly. I usually like well, actually, it doesn't even take that long for me to not be playing the Pokemon TCG to make me want to play the Pokemon TCG again. Let's say I have like something else going on and I'm like preoccupied. But like I took after NAIC, I took a break. But like literally like 3 days after NAIC, I was playing some games off ladder. Kind of crazy, to be honest. Off ladder grinding is insane. Or off stream grinding. Ladder grinding off stream. That's what I meant to say. So this is just like a cosmic beam chain type matchup, right? The only problem with this matchup for me, honestly, is that we also have we can get to the legacy energy. There was no stream for Kurchiba, unfortunately, no. I need to take a turn off to use Lanaze to recover my soul rocks. Huh. We'll see how this goes. I'm actually not too sure how this is going to play out. Well, another big question is, like, do they have turn 2 Candy Alakazam? Which they have pretty high odds of actually having, so... That would also put a... Boss KO Abra is, like, pretty tempting here, though, to be honest. Yeah, Boss KO... Ignoring the Fan Rotom and KOing the Abra is, like... hella tempting. I think I'm gonna go for it. I don't want to bench a Gimme Ghoul either, though, because I don't want to... Yeah, Gimme Ghoul. At first, I was like, wait, what did I just call it? It is a Gimme Ghoul, though. What'd you call me? I want to punish the Fan Rotom grab. When did they grab the Fan Rotom? I want to, like, make fun of them for their Fan Rotom grab, to be honest. When did it come into play? Dude, Poffin for a Fan Rotom? Well, you just don't like your bench space? Silly? Why are you being so silly? That is criminal. What are we doing out here, man? And we had Lily. Oh, they had the candy, though? What the heck? All right. They're chilling. So I do have to boss again next turn, and then after that, I need to go into Gholdengo KO Alakazam, but we should be okay here. I'll have, what, 3 fightings in here to utilize? That's fine. And we have a big part for this matchup, honestly, is that we play the... Ooh, they whiff? They're not... Oh, they didn't whiff, no. We play the Legacy Energy. So that gives us, like, +1 turn of a 1-prize board state kind of dealio. It'll be Boss KO Abra next turn. The lack of item recovery, honestly, is a pretty big deal for this matchup, though. It makes it harder to chain... Oh, yeah, the Legacy doesn't work for Zamp. Dude, how do I never remember that? Should we get the bunny involved, actually? Because the bunny is actually, like, has way more HP. Hey, did they just grab enriching? Bro, it's cooked. What are they doing? They're just giving up another turn? Just grab a psychic energy. Oh, they have patch. They have patch, right? Why would you look for patch when you could just attack? Maybe they just had multiple patch in the hand, though. Maybe they already had the patch in the hand, and then it's fine, I guess. If they do not have Wonder Patch here, though, I don't even have any... I got nothing to say, to be honest, if they don't have that. Oh my gosh. Do they actually not have the Wonder Patch? You're trolling. Maybe they prized their other 2 Psychics. They could have prized 2 Psychics. It is possible. Now they're just being annoying. All right, well, now we got the free turn we were looking for. So we can kind of do whatever we want. How do I never remember that Legacy Energy just doesn't work in those situations? Actually, I don't have anything I want to discard with this, though. I really don't want to give them Artisan, though. Maybe like these 2? there's only 2 fightings in there. I don't really have a choice, though. I don't really want to Cypher either yet, still. I don't want to KO this, but I don't want to use a boss, so... Attach here ahead of time. I could Cypher. Maybe I shouldn't care about giving them Artisan, actually. Maybe I actually misplayed that. Do I really care if they have access to Artisan, actually? I might just not care. To be honest. I will now have time to use the Lana's Aid. I can go like Lana's Aid plus... Oh, not the Artisan. I don't know. Lana's Aid plus, I don't know, a Vessel. Nah, sure. I'm running a little low on energy. I probably shouldn't have gotten rid of that Artisan, though. That's probably a mistake. Fine. Yeah, we do have time to use Lana's Aid now to recover just a bunch of squad. Honestly, it's also fine for me to put Gimme Ghouls on my bench. Well, yeah, I could have got some gimmies off the nest ball there, and that would have been fine, to be honest. I actually don't want to draw into Gimme Ghouls. I don't care if they chase the Gimme Ghouls either, as long as I keep drawing into boss's orders. So increasing my odds of drawing into boss's order. Yeah, I should have just kept the Artisan there. Getting rid of the Artisan was bad. Just get rid of a nest ball instead. They don't have energy for Zam. They must have prized double psychic. They must have prized double psychic. So they have to dig for the the wondrous patch, which they probably have 2 of. So we'll get there eventually. Lana is the only Pokemon recovery this deck plays, yeah. The tool on their Zam is the Lucky Helmet. Also, being able to threaten their only Zam in play is probably correct, right? Yeah. But it was good to not give them a Fan Rotom attack option as well, though, right? Like, that worked out. Oh, I guess, or, wait. I don't know, man. Don't ask me. Don't ask me the question. Don't ask me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Stop asking me. I don't have an answer for your questions. I can't tell you why. I can't tell you. I can't tell you. I can't tell you. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not from here. Stop talking to me. Look at the Pumpka Weekly metagame. Why is there 2 people in chat telling me to do this? What is... Appreciate 11 months there, Ox. What'd they find? They found the Water Nurse patch finally. They must have forgot that this can get a Psychic Energy. That's the only thing that makes sense there. Why is there 2 people telling me to check the Pumpka Weekly metagame? There's 5 players from Belgium playing Manectric Electric. Is that a meme? Are they memeing? Manectric Electric? Super Rod. Dude, this is cooked. It's over. You're done. Pack it up, buddy. Oh, that is a win condition for them, actually. The Togepi could win them the game. That is actually a way for them to get back into the match. No memes. I do have to KO that. It must be dealt with. It must be destroyed. I do have a boss for that, though. Oh, do I ever... Ooh. I do kind of want the other Soul Rock. I mean, I should have held on to that, maybe. Okay, we got there anyways. We're chill still though. I don't know what people tech 06. Seems like it would hard counter against all these hyper draw decks. Because it's only good against Alakazam. It's not good against Gholdengo. It's not good against... I don't know. I mean, those are the only hyper draw decks. Those are the only two that exist, I think. It's good against Alakazam, but it's not good against Gholdengo. I'm pretty sure those are the only two hyper draw decks that exist. Draw. Draw is also a draw deck. Zoroark would not care if you hit them with a Zoroark. Zoroark is another deck that does not care if you Zoroark them. Zoroarking only matters if you are somehow preventing your opponent from playing the game. It's not just about Zoroarking. The reason like Zoroark and Absol box works is because like you're Yveltal trapping stuff or you're Frillish item locking, and then you're Zoroarking them once they've accumulated a massive hand where they're doing nothing with it. That's the only way it matters though. If I recall correctly, wasn't it good in the Absol mirror? Not anymore for how it plays out now, to be honest. It doesn't actually really matter. Yeah, it's just not a real... It's just not real. It's all fake. Fake news, man. Well, I kind of actually want to use Cypher to set up for... I mean, they probably don't play Hand Disruption, but just in case, right? Like, better safe than sorry or something like that. Also, Badoo. I should play around Badoo here. I don't even know what's left in the deck, to be honest. Oh, nice. I'm probably going to Lana's Aid this turn. And then we just got to get rid of everything. Everything has to go. Hilda's pretty weak. We also drew the boss if we had just like another Togepi this turn as well. We just had everything. But yeah, Zoroark is not like a real win. Zoroark by itself is not a win condition. You need something to go with it. It needs to be, you need to like somehow make them accumulate a ton of cards without like progressing towards their win condition. Yveltal, item lock, something. To the point where your opponent still has a win condition, but they need to go dig for it. And because they have to dig for it or sit there and accumulate cards, the Zoroark eventually hits enough good cards. But if your opponent is playing the game every single turn, the Zoroark doesn't do anything. It's like it's a tiebreaker for situations where your opponent doesn't want to play the game or they can't play the game. You could be in a situation where your opponent doesn't want to draw cards. You could be in a situation where your opponent's like, I don't want to, or your opponent doesn't want to attack. That would also work. If your opponent's like, I'm not going to attack, draw pass, draw pass, draw pass, then Zoroark wins the game, right? You need to either make your opponent not play the game, or your opponent has to choose to not play the game based on the board state, and then that's where Zoroark's good. But simply playing Zoroark doesn't do anything. Except against Alakazam. Zoroark is good against Alakazam specifically. But every other deck where it seems like Zoroark would be good, it's not good. The only reason my hand is so big in this game specifically is because we're up against Alakazam. If I wasn't against Alakazam, my hand would not be this big. Or it just wouldn't have as many good resources in it, because I'd be playing my good resources turn after turn. My hand would have way less good resources. If you have a 20 card hand, but there's only 2 good cards in it, you don't care if you discard 17 of the cards. Your hand is void of good cards, and it doesn't matter how many cards you discard. Sounds like you're not playing enough good cards in your deck, bucko. That could be a concern, yes. If you have like a 20 card hand and there's only 2 good cards in the hand, that might be a concern. You might have over consistentized your deck. 4 Pokepad, 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Nest Ball, 4 Buddy Poffin. We need to scale back on those a little bit. If we have that many free discard targets. Could have hit him with 1 energy and let him deck out. Oh, I didn't even notice. Was there 0 cards in their deck there? We could have done that then, yeah. Oh, because of the Lucky Helmet draw. Wait, is Lucky Helmet a you may or you must? I currently do not plan to attend a Perfect Order pre-release, no. I mean, I should just always open this, right? Need those gimmies. Honestly, a third gimme ghoul is not even that high value at this point. I think we just want to draw into other stuff, basically. I would like to hold on to the air balloon. I could just Llama's Aid next turn for 2 floating. Look, I'm thinking ahead to... I'm gonna get Badood. I want to save this. I think I just go attach. I think I just go like this. Yeah, something like this. Aggressive Fez. Yeah, my account's level 2 because I've prestiged my account. What? It's got to be a post-rotation build then, right? Switch? What? There is a legacy in this dango, yeah. Do you expect locals to be removed from stipends? I don't know. I don't really have any expectation, to be honest, for that. I kind of want to go Gholdengo Fighting Energy knockout, right? I'm pretty sure, right? If Legacy Energy was going to matter in this matchup, where would it matter? Maybe it's best for like a late game play to take away a line from them, I guess. I could see it. Not worth lunar cycling here, I don't think. The only thing I'd want is a third Gimme Ghoul. Besides the Fighting Energy, I guess. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't say like I expect it. I mean, if they did it, it wouldn't be like a shock. I think it's like fine for, but I think it's like fine for locals to be, period of time to play locals is shortened by 2 months for the stipend after NAIC. Yeah, but I don't think I like, but everyone still has the same time frame, right? Like it doesn't actually change anything for anyone, right? Pros and cons of playing this version over the standard builds? I have no clue, to be honest. Like where the big strengths and what's it called lie for one over the other. Why not cipher into 2 fighting and use Lunatone? Because the card I'd be looking for off Lunatone would be a Gholdengo, so I could just take the Gholdengo instead of hoping to hit a Gholdengo. More cards doesn't equal, doesn't mean I'm gonna get what I want. I see more cards, but I don't get the card I want. I don't know, it doesn't seem worth it. Though I just continue to get item locked here, I might just never find my Gholdengos. Well, I guess the item lock isn't changing. Well, no, the item lock does change the variables of me finding my Gholdengos for sure. Just getting my Gimme Ghouls out of Dragapult range before the Dragapults get found is like a big deal. Yeah, I mean, everyone has the same time period. I don't know if it really matters. There's less time, but there's less time for everyone, so it's not like it like changes that much, I don't think. Yo, what's up, Puerto Rican? Congrats on the newborn. Appreciate the 36 months there, Nick. Mine was pretty good. My hand was pretty mid. Absol with Cornerstone or Toad Scroll? Currently, I have no clue, to be honest. Flip a coin. You'll probably get it right. Are they actually popping the Clops here? Man, their board state over there, it looks kind of miserable. I don't know what Gholdengo decks look like right now. If you need the Scroll. The Scroll seems kind of cool against Guardy, though, so that's kind of why I like the Toad Scroll. I say that, but every time I watch an Absol player with Toad Scroll play against Guardy, they never bench Toad Scroll, so maybe I'm just wrong. Might just be wrong. Seems cool, though. Whether you're playing a Gholdengo deck right now? Well, yeah, but I don't know what people are playing. I mean, this one just won. This one has Lopunny. So you probably want Toad Scroll against this build, but... Toad Scroll bypasses Toad Scroll. Guard 4 bypasses Toad Scroll. Wait, what? Guard 4... Toad Scroll doesn't stop Guard 4's ability from being utilized? Are you sure? Itchy for 0. So I need an energy. I guess I could always Turo here if I whiff. Respectfully? Respectfully, of course. An energy would be kind of sick here, so I could boss KO that Dracloak that has 2 energy on it. Ooh. I could just KO the video with the Gholdengo, but I don't really like that. I could draw 2 energy off this lunar cycle, though. Hold up. Damn it. Turo, bench, Gimme Ghoul, attach Legacy to here. I mean, my hand's pretty stacked. I kind of have to assume I'm getting Iono'd here, though. Is Turo Reset even that good? I want to kind of force him to find a counter catcher. Like, I want to force him to find counter catcher and Iono though, right? That's what this play does, is it forces them to find both. I almost want to bench this actually, because that way KOing Soul Rock is like not that good of a play for them. Oh, it's KOing Soul Rock is actually kind of obnoxious. I'm gonna go ahead and bench it. We'll see how that plays out. Social events, cards being put into the hand. Guardy puts energy from discard to your Pokemon, not your hand. I don't think you're correct on that one. I think you should look at. I think you should check. You should read both cards again. I don't think you're right on that actually. Appreciate the 5 months there, Flock Wiz. Which only stops cards from the discard pile into hand. No, it just stops cards from the discard pile. I think guys should read Guard for and Toadscroll again. I'm actually kind of surprised we haven't seen more Toadscroll get played, to be honest. Of how good it is against Gardevoir. If they whiff Iono here, though, I think we just win. I think it's like impossible to lose. They always have it, man. That doesn't stop Guardy. I mean, maybe yours doesn't. Mine does. Mine has been though, so I feel like there's something might be bugged on your client. Your client might be bugged specifically, or like how you play IRL might just be suboptimal. Which will actually forces the player to eat their whole discard pile raw. You don't even get to cook it ahead of time? This could actually get pretty bad, to be honest. This is kind of awkward. Benching the Soul Rock feels so bad if they have the counter catcher. If they don't have Iono here, we're fine. I'm 100% fine if they do not have counter catcher. Or if they don't have Iono. They already had counter catcher. Push the 4 months there, Galley. Dude, fuck. Big trouble, big trouble. Oh boy. My bench is full of bullshit. Toadie School. Andy Dustar? What? Chill. Wait, is that even scary? Am I scared of this? I feel like I should be, but I don't know why. I can win next turn by KOing Fez now, though, so I don't know if I am scared of this. Oh, wait, do they have a they can KO both. Oh, no. Do they have a Lucha? I think I could recover from that, to be honest. Ooh, Lily's pretty good. They don't have the Luch. Okay. This is pretty winnable. The Lily's draw there is like super good. Yeah, they got one prize card. They got one prize card this turn. It's just like not very good. I don't know. Okay, well now I have the boss. I win with a vessel or 2 energy. But I prize a vessel. I'm gonna go for the draw, although this puts a Gholdengo in the active, which is not good. I don't know. What was on the bottom of the deck? Maybe this was misplay. A lot of good stuff. Yeah, this might be a misplay, actually. I take it back. So now I need... Wait. I don't have a metal energy. Wait. Oh, I attached a legacy, not the metal. Maybe that was a misplay, actually. Maybe that was a misplay. Now things are kind of weird. Legacy energy actually kind of worked, though. I didn't expect a candy from them, though. So, like, oh boy. This is not good. Uh-oh. They could just Halucha this now. Uh-oh. We might be in big trouble. I probably should have just shuffled Drew, to be honest. Probably should have just Lily to start the turn and left the Gholdengo on the bench. Although I guess I could have. Nah, it's like so unlikely though. It would only draw 2 prize cards, so I would honestly I would still be able to recover with like Lana's Aid next turn, just to get like triple gimme goal on the bench though. It's like very recoverable. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, they whiffed. Okay, that's a big deal. My hand still kind of sucks, though. I don't know. And this thing is still set up to be KO'd. Oh, boy. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what the Lunar Cycle gives me. Oh, that's good. Well, this gives me metal energy. Well, hang on, how many energy are in here? 7, 6, 7. There's like a ton of things I could win. How many boss are they down? They still have a boss. And Counter Catcher is still active. So I feel like I should just retreat and draw again with Gholdengo here, right? There's a million things that win me the game here. Those are not them. They play Monkey Dory, but it's in the discard pile with 2 Night Stretchers. I don't want to lose the game. So I guess I just Turo this. Push this. Bench this. Bench this. Beam. Oh boy, this is not good. This feels very losable. How many Iono are they down? Down 2. If they don't have an Iono this turn, I feel like I have to draw into something, right? Feels inevitable. What a silly game. I'm gonna print something real fast. I'm gonna mute myself. I thought we had this one locked up for sure, but now my win condition is what? Top deck Lopunny? They're down 5 energy, but they have 6 or 7. So like boss trapping something isn't like realistic. I mean, I can Hilda for the bunny, but punching the active isn't good enough. If I had punched the active a turn ago with a Soul Rock, which I think I could have done, but chose not to do, then that would have actually set me up to actually KO this on the next turn. Well, that's another energy gone. Well, now if I boss Fez, there's a higher chance to get stuck, right? Oh, they still have Latias as well, though, so it's like so unlikely that I actually get stuck. Dude, how did I lose this game? I had to have messed something up at some point for sure. All right, well, we can hope for the Lopunny top deck here. It'd be kind of legendary. How many boss have they used? They've used 2 boss, so honestly, leaving Lopunny in the active might also work. Just going Hilda for Lopunny, punch active would maybe work here. Okay, Lopunny punch. I lose to Nitrogen for Monkey Dory, I guess. Or boss. I lose to Nitrogen for Monkey Dory or boss. Alrighty. Yo, what's up, Constantinos? Well, it has to be Luminous plus Nitrogen for Monkey Dory, excuse me. They play double basic fire, double basic psychic, so they don't play triple luminous. Why are they playing the Monkey Dory? Wait, they might just not have a luminous left, actually. Wait, is this actually winnable? I mean, it's been winnable this whole time, I guess. Using a Postro Pult? They have Iono. Good to have you back, Azul. I'm prepping for Orlando with my friends, and it feels like Cornerstone isn't enough in Mega Box. Zarkon with Mochi still gets there with Shred. Thoughts? No clue. Haven't played the matchup. Could see it, though. Okay, sure. Post Rotation Pult with Lucha and Iono. Yeah, they're literally cheating out here. They're not allowed to play those cards. They're playing Post Rotation Pult, right? If they Iono you here, they probably win. No, all I need is a boss. What the heck? I don't even need energy. I literally have 3 boss in my deck. My odds of actually drawing out of that are like super high. I have 3 boss in a 17 card deck. With Lunar Cycle active through Superior, which I also have 4 of. My odds of actually drawing boss here are like pretty high. Was that 1 in 6? There we go. Wrong, actually wrong. If you just did the math. Silly. Never punished? There was nothing to be punished for. My odds were so high. You still need energy, right? Nah, Gale Thrust, 60 damage. This thing's got 20 HP. They're cooked. Also using Mega Mawile and Dango. That's fine. Fine inclusion. Dude, what? This was a silly game. This was such a silly game. It would have been really funny if they had given me a second boss there. Insult to injury. Cooked them. Bodied. Also, Picnic Basket was like an out multiple times for me to draw into. I didn't draw into that either. Or that would have been like enough for me to stabilize. Would have been through like a Picnic Basket play. Never got it though. Never lucky. Alright, I gotta go give this to Lorelei. I'll be right back. All right, we're locked back in. The Gholdengo grind. He was trolling when he said he prestiged to level 2. Well, I prestiged. Not to level 2, but like I prestiged to what's it called? And is not great. Okay, it got better. What are we up against here? It could be Grim, it could be the other deck. I mean, it's like there's not really much I can do unless I know what I'm up against. Just give me some ghouls and we'll go from there, I guess. Oh, honestly, Baneri's prize. Baneri would have been probably pretty good here, right? All right, we'll see what happens. Expectations low, matchup tough. No bunny. All right. I guess I don't know what they're playing though, right? What? What are you doing? Why would we even put these things here if we have it? I thought they were about to hit me with a chili. Why did we put a Brave Charm on our Snow Run? That's so bad. Well, actually, I don't even have anything to attack with this turn. What are you doing, brother? You're trolling. The Brave Charms are so valuable in this matchup. Oh, I guess it stopped you from being able to kill the Snow Run. Nah, that still kind of seems like trolling, to be honest. That still seems like trolling. Brave Charm on Badoo is like so much higher value than Brave Charm on a Froslass. Just get 2 Snow Runs down. You have to believe in your deck to some extent, right? Like, why are we not even believing in our deck at all? No faith, man. No faith. If you can't even believe in your deck, how is your deck supposed to believe in you, you know? Oh, wait, should I have actually benched? I could have benched Fez and started to set up Fez here. Should I start to build up Fez here and then Fez start to snipe the Froslass? Probably, right? Would I Lily away? I could have gone bench Fez. Bring up a gimme ghoul. Come on, brother. Oh, you have nothing. Okay. Come on, brother. What are you doing, brother? I don't really want to waste a boss. I kind of want to save my boss. So I want to go like Gholdengo Tarot. I'm just like kind of content with just KOing the active here. I am going to play the Superior before. We should be far enough ahead at this point where we should just win this game, right? Like, how does my opponent ever win from here? Seems tough. Alright, I don't hate the Bravery Charm there, actually, the more I think about it, because it stops the Snow One from dying to a boss. But it's probably also just trolling. You should just save it in your deck, because you're probably going to draw a second Snow One there anyways. Or there's a decent chance. You just play as if you're going to get the second Snow One. And put save the Bravery Charms for the Badoos. The Bravery Charm on Badoo is just like, so important in this matchup. Or such a big deal. Such a big difference maker. Kind of crazy. I just played Lana's Aid here for the energies. Bonk him. Could have bossed once again, but they're already struggling to like find their Badoos and stuff, so like they probably can't keep up the item lock and getting Froslass in play. Like they just, even if they top deck Lily here, like they need so much. Yeah. What do you think about Badoo and Grim? It's okay. I've actually become less of a hater of Badoo and Grim this format. It's good against the Gholdengo matchup. It's a good option against Gholdengo. So it's like okay. Forcing you to use 2 energy instead of 1. So completely irrelevant, what's it called? Play. As I was saying, terrible play. I play against a deck with 3 monkeys on bench, Grim and active, plus 1 or 2 on bench and Froslass was terrible to play against. What do you mean? You should be winning that. What? This is the Kurchiba list, yeah. It should just be boss KO Froslass, right? Then they just do 0 damage. Maybe about Beef doing Grim? Oh wait, was that the question I answered earlier? I would not play Bravery Charm and Grim Snarl, I don't think. I don't get how Froslass monkey deck wins. What's the main attacker? Badoo. Badoo is your main attacker. Your win condition is spread damage and TM Devo. Oh, okay, they can put together a combo here. Dude, bring up the gimme ghoul, brother. Bring up the gimme ghoul. Oh wait, is this some kind of? Can I lose to some kind of impound? No, I have Turos. This isn't even a real. This is not serious. This is not serious gaming right now. This is trolling. They're trolling. Just bring up a gimme ghoul and item lock me. This is fake gaming. I had 21 cards on the in my hand. Where did this gimme ghoul come from? I swear I did not have this in my no memes. Where did this guy come from? Foster. Oh, I don't really want any of that. Okay. There's nothing good that this gets that I could use to thin out the deck, so I think I just do this. I don't currently KO. So attacking is kind of pointless. Already down 2K. How many counter catchers does that even play now? It's not even that many, right? I don't know, something like that seems fine. like 1 to 4. I think it's usually like 2. Well, I've been seeing 2 in a lot of lists recently. Yeah, with Soul Rock. That's bannable. I feel like a lot of us have been playing 2 recently. Well, I don't have a Turo on top of my deck. Would I put Vessel Gholdengo? Not terrible, I guess, but not Turo. That's for sure. I'm still like they're still so far behind though. I'm still not even scared. It's like kind of whatever. You can team me with my 1 Gholdengo, but I have 3 Gimme Ghouls ready to go to receive Gholdengo and evolve. Dude. Also pretty good. Not gonna put that in play. Just like give some more Froslass damage. I don't even think I attached this either. I think I just like discard all 3 fightings. And that's it. And just chill. Is Maractus better for them? No, because then it's like 1 more ability for them in play to have to manage. The reason you also play the Cornerstone is it's a win condition against Grimmsnarl. Does 0 damage. The damage from Maractus can be nice sometimes, but it's like so extremely situational. The ability on the Maractus is usually worse than it is good. And then Sudowoodo being like a win condition is also pretty cool. So having that's kind of nice. Is there any way to prevent the special conditions onto the Sudowoodo? We'd have to play like... What if you played... What if for like the Guardy matchup? Wait, couldn't you like set up some kind of Sudowoodo combo to beat Guardy? Because you already play Hilda, so couldn't you just like play like a Therapeutic Energy? And go like Sudowoodo, Bravery Charm, Monkey Dory, and then they go Mind Bend, and then you go Therapeutic, Monkey Dory the damage over, Mind Bend, right? Or Corner, whatever. You just have to out Monkey Dory them, right? I feel like that could be something. Brax's ability was cool in Pulp for a little while. I think it's always been kind of mid. I don't know. Battlegrounds remove special conditions. It needs to be more constant than that, though. And Guardy plays Counter Stadium, so it's not good enough. I think it'd have to be like a Therapeutic Energy. It is like a big combo to set up, though, I guess. Go push the 5 months there, Dax. Also, a lot of that probably comes down to if Guardy actually plays a Turo or not. I'm not sure where Guardy players are on Turo. Where they're at with Turo right now. Whether they're playing it or not. Therapeutic or missed? Well, it has to be Therapeutic because we're gonna corner a turn prior, so... It's not a serious play. Actually, maybe don't have enough energy to get the knockout though. Well, I'm just gonna push this guy up. Because boss wins the game with a Soul Rock here. Oh, I can just KO the active. Yeah. Yeah, the Froslass will KO the... I was thinking I needed boss to bring up a different Monkey Dory, but there's literally a Monkey Dory in the active. I guess they had to attack with Froslass there, right? This was a deeply unserious game. And my Benerio was my last prize card. Unreal, man. But do you seem like a better play for them there? There are definitely some better players they could have made throughout that one, for sure. Did you play the Jirachi that was similar to the new Petron pack then? I have no clue. I don't know what Jirachi you're talking about. I don't even know what Petron you're talking about. Am I a serious person, Mr. Streamer? Probably not, no. Process dies to 1 energy. I guess that's why they didn't attack with it. Why are we trying to justify them making a bad play? Like, what are we doing out here? They had energy for the Froslass to be able to use the Devo through Froslass, right? They also died to a Lunatone with a Artisan in play. My bad. Everyone plays perfectly. Every play is optimal. I gotta lock back in. Everything is correct in 2026. I don't think there's anything else to do. Are you such a low rank? Don't you play this game like it's your heartbeat? I haven't played in a couple weeks. I haven't played since the reset. Have I? No, I don't think I played against the reset. I really like your Charizard Pidgeot Battle deck series. Do you think you'll do another like that? Subscribe to the Uncommon Energy channel and find out. Knockout search your deck style effect is the patch. When it gets knocked out, you search your deck for a card. Haven't those cards always just been terrible? Has there ever been a good version of that card? Or am I missing something? I mean, this is not great, I'm not gonna lie. No gimmies. Uh-oh. I might be in a little bit of trouble here, I'm not gonna lie. Big trouble. Okay, I guess we're fine. My opponent's hand sucks. Dude, what the heck? What is this game? I mean, I'm not gonna use Cosmic Beam here. Maybe I just play the Lana's Aiden and Lunar Cycle? Then I can't play like Hilda or something if I draw that. I'd rather play like a Hilda. The Artisan's still pretty weak for me. It's pretty good for my opponent. Let's just get rid of these. Ooh, that's... I'm not gonna lie, that's a pretty good draw. That's a dead Curlia. That's about as good as it gets. Pretty good. I don't actually know how to use a legacy in this match. I'm just gonna hold it. Okay, yeah. I left the TCG around Prismatic Evolutions. What's a good way to catch up without sweating it too much? Just go to Limitless. Look at the... Well, rotation's about a hit, so... if you want to play in the current format, go to Limitless. Look at the last major tournament. Pick a deck that looks cool to you and start playing. Or if you're just going to try and get into rotation, go to Limitless and look at the most recent Champions League. Or actually look at City League results. Pick a deck that looks cool and start playing. Well, I mean, not all the cards are legal for the rotation tournament, rotation decks, but most of them are. Either, both of those work. Depends if you want to wait. Or depends if you want to play with post-rotation, or if you're just good to play in the current format. Something like that. What's up, Harry? This is a little bit skewed because we get to keep going first. How do you feel about Pulsar? Pretty mid deck. Is it a deck to play to Houston? Yeah, if you're just trying to show up and have fun. Turn 3 Cruel Arrow action, maybe? Not against Guardy, though. Oh, maybe, actually. We'll see how things go. So far, how do you feel about Legacy Dango? It's a Gholdengo deck with Legacy Energy. What made you stop playing the competitive scene? I haven't. I still play the Pokemon TCG. Which version of Absol feels the best right now? No clue. I haven't played Absol. No opinion on it. Does Genesect still need to be included? I mean, it depends. I mean, one of its stronger matchups is Mirror Match. So maybe it depends on how popular Mirror Match is. Also, it's pretty good against Prime Catcher. Well, if you're going to play the Genesect, it lets you play the Retreat Lock game a little bit more aggressively in the... Gholdengo matchup, so it depends if they're playing a lot of Prime Catcher or not. But I don't know. Absol just kind of seems mid right now to me, to be honest. I mean, this is something. This week in Curitiba, I actually won a game at Dango vs. Ide where I went Cruel Arrow, KO Charmeleon for my first KO. So sometimes. What do you think of the Ascended Heroes can Gambit post-rotation? I have no clue. Think about and play the current standard format. Oh, that's pretty good for us. This is something. Dude, are we actually going to get the Cruel Arrow off? That is so stupid. Do they? No, they probably have Ultra Ball for Guardy after the Vessel, right? Every time. No! Give me a chance! Give me a chance! Can they KO my Fez, though? Oh, they can with Gardevoir, right? Oh, wait, no. They actually only have 2 Psychics in here. They maybe have to just, like, KO my Baniri. And then I can snipe around the Screamtail and KO the Rolts. And then boss KO this thing next turn. We actually got a pretty good draw here. We go bench, bench. I said, well, attach active, then I snipe the Rolts, right? Yeah. Wait. Oh, they have one more, yeah. Does Tankang look better in this meta? Still hard loses to Zam, Venusaur, Lucario, and Greninja, but otherwise has good matchups into the top meta. Those are not meta decks, so those are not reasons to not play a deck. There's probably better reasons to not play Kangaskhan than those, because those are not reasons to not play or play anything. We gotta work a little bit harder here. That's That's nothing. That's nothing. You said nothing. You said a whole lot of nothing right there. You're not spitting. You're not cooking. Actually, I'd probably grab a gimme here because gimme's a little bit harder to find. You're spewing. You're spewing. You're spewing. You got to lock in. All right. I didn't prize any energy. Prize superior. As far as I know, you just listed 3 Yu-Gi-Oh decks. Actually, this might be a misplay to grab this. There's not that many energy in my deck. I need to find the energy, actually. I could have just attacked with Soul Rock this turn and KO'd the Screamtail. Why am I so bent on Cruel Arrow and a Ralts? Well, it traps the energy here, actually, which is kind of nice. Now, maybe I am right for this play, actually. I don't really want to move the energy off their Screamtail here. I kind of want to leave them there. I'm not gonna play the last vessel though. Yeah, maybe this is better. I don't know. I could have just like Soul Rocked the active though as well, and that would have been okay. But then it frees up all their energy, which I guess is not very good. I think Tankanga is good to play Tankanga now since it has good matchups into the top meta. Oh, it's probably better this format than last format, yeah, because it seems like Gholdengo has fallen off, which is one of your harder matchups. You still need to have like some kind of tech for Gholdengo, and I don't know what the best tech for Gholdengo is, obviously, but it definitely seems like the deck has... Yeah, they can't even use like Monkey Dories now or anything as well. It definitely seems like the deck's gotten better for sure. Definitely gotten better. Also pretty underwhelming turn for my opponent there. Okay. Well, if I get Boss Superior, and they actually gave me draw... Ooh, this is actually like not that bad. Oh, wait, hold up. 2... Oh, I have to play around the stupid... 3, 4, okay. Oh, there's only 1 energy left in here. Okay. I could boss KO the Guardy here, though. It's definitely possible. They were close. I gotta play around Frillish as well. Something I have to keep in mind here. Oh wait, what? Oh, I prized Baneri and Lopunny? Dude, alright, sure, whatever. For me, I guess. Wait, did it just auto do that? Doesn't it usually make you do it? Did it just like not make me select a fighting energy? Am I trolling? Or does it always do that? Wait, does it always do that? No, it doesn't always do that. I feel like I wouldn't react like this if it always made you do that. I mean, Turoing the Fez out of play would be... I think fuck. Well, no, I should definitely just draw with this Gholdengo first. It always did that? Did it always do that? Oh, that's pretty sick. Okay, that's pretty sick. Wait, do I even have enough energy to... I have to have enough energy. Yeah, I have to have enough energy. That'd be crazy if I didn't have enough energy. There's a lot of my energy, though, to pull this play off. So I'll keep a Lunatone. I give up here. Legacy. I need to keep a fighting energy so I could attack with Fez, actually. Fez would become my attacker. I already have a Soul Rock in here. I do. I like. The Hild is pretty... the Hild is actually still not bad, though. Maybe it is just get rid of the Soul Rock and the Lunatone here. Sure. The Lily's good. Metal 6 those. I kind of want to play this, but all these cards are like pretty solid. All right. Pretty good turn. Pretty good turn, not gonna lie. And yeah, Fez matches up into the Frillish pretty well on this next turn if we need it. I only have 1 energy left though. So if they like go Iono Frillish, I might struggle to find that fighting energy, but oh, what the fuck did I not have prized? What did I just get there? Gimme Ghoul and on his aid. I didn't prize a Turo or something like that. Have we looked into other decks, chat? Not today, no. Guardian KO is risky? Not really. I have the fighting. I should be fine. Well, I guess the fighting's in my hand. So like if I get Iono'd, obviously that's not great. I don't think it's that. It's definitely the play. It's definitely the play for our situation, I think. So yeah, it's not really risky. My opponent could have a good answer to the play. So far, they have half of it. They don't have the other half yet, though. I don't know why I didn't grab Charm. Charm would have been pretty good there, right? Yeah. Wait, this Fez has actually just gone crazy this whole game. Now we have this Fez preemptively set up to just continue sniping. That's a dub. We did it. Let's go. Fez the MVP. Oh, but it didn't get the MVP. Whatever. Shout out Fez, man. Shout out Fez. Fez is a real one for sure. We should the pre-release for Perfect Order this week, and the Aegislash Doublade deck is brutal. Is that the best one? How many decks are there? What are they doing? What are they doing with pre-releases right now as far as that stuff goes? Because last time I did a pre-release, I think you could get like there's a bunch of variations of decks. There was like a core, but then there was like something different about the core. Like you had a main thing. You had a main thing, and then there was different things around the main thing. But what do they look like right now? It's just 4 different decks? Sounds pretty sick. The Doublade does 60 damage per card of the Evo line in your hand. But it's like specifically like the strongest, what's it called in the thing? Wait, what am I up against here? This guy's garbage, man. What the heck? Your deck sucks. Some kind of grass deck for sure. I really want 2 Gimme Ghouls here. Well, in this situation, though, I don't even know what I'm doing next turn, to be honest, based on my options. I can't really attack with a Gholdengo here because I didn't get an energy attachment to my active on the first turn of the game or my energy attachment to my Gimme Ghoul. So maybe it's just pass. I don't give him this. I go Gimme Ghouls plus, I don't even know. We'll see. Oh, I'm going to have to deal with Toad Scroll probably, right? Yeah. Yeah, giving them Artisan's also pretty bad. They would really like access to my Artisan for sure. Ogre Pawn? The Tyrantrum deck has 4 petrol, so you can find the fossils and 2 Team Rocket Stadium to draw. After the petrol, it's cool how far they have come. Yeah, previously they've come a long way, that's for sure. Wages was actually a fun way to play. A fun play to instantly power up Double without using ignition. There's ignition energy in the decks? What the heck? These things are broken. Superior comes with 0 pads. Double comes with 2 pads. Tyrantrum comes with 4 pads. Wait, isn't there a 4th deck? What is the 4th deck? Wait, is this Toad Scroll? Toad Scroll? Or maybe they just play this. So they definitely play the other Toad Scroll. A Baracle? The Baracle. Wait, why didn't I want to evolve into Gholdengo next turn? Dude, for some reason I was scared of my Gholdengo getting KO'd and then winning the 2 price rate. Their deck can't KO Gholdengo very easily at all. I don't know what I was thinking, to be honest. That's pretty crazy. Lost my mind. Bugs Cannon. Punch my active for 40, I guess. What's up, Herrera? They're still cooking over there. We've been playing for about a month and did the pre-release tourney and came 3rd. So proud. Congrats on the finish. Usually 8 months there. Blink pretty fast. Oh my gosh, they already got the coolie, bro. I could boss. How many coolies do they got though? Now I'm kind of scared. Multiple coolies? Dude, not the multiple coolies angle. Any thoughts on the Kurchiba meta? Not really, no. I don't really care about. I just have no interest in the metagamer format or anything, to be honest. It's just not interesting. I mean, KOing the Toad School here just seems like so high value. I'd probably just chase it, to be honest. Go hopefully draw into a fighting energy off the top deck plus the draw. The superior. Oh man. Oh, I have Bunny in this deck as well. The Bunny can be good in this matchup for sure. Actually, is teaching the Toad School that important? It seems pretty good. Let's just see what what this gives us. If it gives us, nope. Now I think I just play this. Awkward. I pass. That's a little awkward. That is definitely awkward. Definitely kind of sorta awkward. We'll see what they put together though. Legacy might be. I don't know if it's gonna make that big of a deal in the matchup. Actually, it could matter. It might possibly could maybe matter. We'll see how the situation goes. Can they snipe Dango off the bench? I don't know. Maybe? Do the math. That'd be a lot of energy. Azul, how would you build 10 Kangaskhan on this meta? No clue. Haven't worked on it yet. Some cards for sure. Got some Kangaskhan's in there. Appreciate 8 months there, Willie G. You think Superior is in therapy complaining about how Tyrantrum stole the Pokepads from their pre-release deck? It's definitely possible. It is pretty pretty scandalous affair. Pretty scandalous. What's up, Mighty? Also, I'm prepping for rotation. What will be in the meta in 2032? Pikachu. It'll just be different versions. There'll be Flying Pikachu. We'll have TIE Fighter Pikachu. Blimp Pikachu. All kinds of Pikachu. It'll be the Pika meta. Pika XG Level X Tag Team V-Star. Yeah, that might be out by then. I'm not sure if that'll be 2032 or 2033, to be honest. That might be like a year. Yeah, a year early. Suspicious lack of show matches this season. Yeah, I was gonna try and do something with this. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out when the downtime comes back around. Still plenty of year. You know what I'm saying? Or I guess still plenty of season. I definitely want to. I'm for sure gonna try and do something with the downtime between NAIC and Worlds. That's a good time to do, and maybe like a preseason type show match as well. Do I love Foe? No, not really. I don't dislike it, but I wouldn't ever go out of my way to get it. Pretty mid. And they are really just like doing a lot of things over there. You know what I'm saying? Like cards are being played. All for Bugs Cannon to not even KO my active. Are we being serious right now? This is pathetic, honestly. Absolutely pathetic. Although the Genesect is a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. I don't actually know what I'm gonna do this turn. It's kind of awkward. Now I could KO the Genesect. I don't want to KO the Genesect. I want to KO the Toadscruel. Start by drawing one and see what we get. That's another energy. They might struggle to recover the Toadscruel instantly, right? I'm just gonna see what this draw gives me, and then we'll decide from there. Energy, dude. Fuck. Oh, I should have activated this first. I guess I didn't get punished, but I don't really want to bench the Baneri when it's staring down this Genesect. I feel like I actually kind of have to get the Baneri here. I gotta go Baneri, yeah. I don't even know what I'm doing here, to be honest. Just do that. That's 3 energy that KOs Toadscruel. Yes. So them being able to just like snipe my Baneri here, though, is kind of obnoxious. I assume they'll be able to get this or this. I guess I could, if they put 4 energy on the Genesect, then maybe I just KO the Genesect and remove 4 energy from play. Okay, well, now they already have it. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. I could have also ciphered to prep around, better prep around getting IO node here, I guess. I didn't really do that, but without cups and challenges / regional / special events, would be cool to see a lot more creator / community driven show matches for sure. Definitely, yeah, definitely for sure, definitely. We've had such a slow start in this one too. I was hoping they would misplay there. No such luck. I could just KO the active. Doesn't seem particularly strong, though. What else did I put on top of the deck here? An energy, right? I do want to find Lana's aid at some... Okay. At some point to recover my Baneri. Hopefully this is enough to get us set up. I mean, yeah. I mean, they could just have max. I mean, they could just 3 max rod in next turn, right? Nothing's stopping them from having that play. So. Also, they could be playing like a thicker Toad Scroll line as well, which would be kind of obnoxious. Like if they have like, oh my Mega Lopunny is priced anyways. Maybe I shouldn't have even gone Baneri there then, to be honest. Maybe there's a misplay. Not sure. No, appreciate 19 months there, Crowdy. Are you doing ranked or casual? Honestly, that is just kind of like such a disrespectful question. I'm not going to answer it. Not sure there'll be a time for all the megas at the current pace, even if we if winning waves is late 27, so early 28 for the first W&W set. Well, I mean, like last time we got megas, they didn't give us every single mega, right? Is that like a expectation that we were going to get every single mega? Is that the expectation? Usually 3 months there, rare. I feel like that's like not, yeah, like we didn't get them all last time, right? So it shouldn't be an expectation this time around. They haven't said anything either, right? The BJL X confirmed. We're not getting all megas. But why did that confirm that? Why does that have anything to do with anything? Because we don't have a... It has a mega? Yeah, but that doesn't confirm. What if they give us the mega letter to make the deck even better? Well, I don't know if the deck's good, but oh my gosh. Wait, how'd they already get it back? Oh, they had Lana's Aid. Sick, man. Sick. That's really cool. It's really cool, man. You absolutely fucked me with that play, man. All right, we're in trouble now. Because even if I KO this, like, they still have their max rod left. I don't think we're in a great spot here. And I think we're screwed, man. No, my Soul Rock. Leave him alone. How do I even like handle this situation? I don't even know what to do here. Dude, fuck this guy, man. Also, the fact that they have this able to snipe my Baneri. I don't have the Baneri right now, but kind of in general. I mean, I could draw enough energy to boss KO it again. I feel like that has to be the play, right? I have 2 energy, so I need 3rd energy plus. I could attack with Soul Rock into this. I somehow have to move my active too. This is just miserable. Holy shit. I guess KO the active plus bench Baneri this turn would be okay as well. Okay, that could be a play actually. Yeah, that's a lot of energy. I should be able to thin all the energy out. Question is, can I find the boss? And if not, then I go KO active plus bench Baneri. No boss. No boss. Bossless. Okay. Fuck. I mean, I don't really have another play, right? I just have to... Well, I could actually... We could hit him with a Lunar Cycle. I can do 1 Lunar Cycle here, I guess. Actually, can I? Well, I'm doing it, so... Alright, we're never lucky. Alright. Oh, you can't? Oh my gosh. Can't even play the card. I forgot I can't even play the card. Dude. I was like, all right, well, we can Lana's Aid, right? Oh, dude, I just lose? I can pass. So I needed to, dude, I thought I could at least play the card. Dude, we're so screwed. No, we can win, we can win. KOing the active is not the play, though. It has to be a wait and then boss KO this thing. I'm so far behind, though. I think we just lose the prize trade. I just assumed I would be able to do that. It's like such a bad play. It's like I have to be able to do this terrible play, right? Not looking good. You can play the card, yes. True. I am allowed to play the card. He'll make a Venusaur. Thanks. That's super helpful. That's super. Yep. That's Superman. That's Superman. Let's get it. That's super duper. Who's bug up shooting that cannon? Dude, I'm losing to this guy's only used bug cannon this whole game. I'm literally just using to bugs cannon. What is the name of that? What is the name of the movie? Bugs Life? Did they have a cannon in that one? I don't remember. Did they have a cannon? They might have had a cannon. A Bug's Journey? That's a fake. That's not a real thing. You're making that up. A Bug's Journey? That's not real, is it? Pixar's A Bug's Journey? Bug's Journey. Oh, is that the one about the ant? What is Bug's Life? Dude, I just googled Bug's Journey and nothing came up. Y'all are just lying. That's not a real movie. There's A Bug's Life. Bug's Journey. Ants. Is it called Ants? Well, I said Bug's Life. Ants. Which one is Ants? How are these not the same movie? Which one is Ants? What is the one where... What is the one with the grasshoppers in it? Is that Ants or is that A Bug's Life? Dude, I'll go get my VHS. A Bug's Journey. That's a fake. That's A Bug's Journey. Bro, A Bug's Journey is not a movie. That's not a movie. I've seen all the bug movies, bro. I've seen all of them. Unless, did they rename it? Was it initially called A Bug's Journey and then they had to rename it to Ants? A Bug's Journey. Dude, I'm Googling this. Is not real. Oh, wait. No. No, this is not real. Oh, wait, my opponent decided to not draw prize cards this turn. Okay, we can actually still win. What the heck? I just need to find the boss to KO the Toad School. I just need the boss. I need the boss. Oh, there's only 2 boss left in the deck. All right. There's like a one time. Like 50-50 here. Dude. Holy smokes. Picnic basket. I almost want to like pick this up out of play, but not bench the Gimme Ghoul, right? It's like pick it up, hold it. Pass. Oh shoot, I should have ciphered. No, well, no, the turtle I think is more important. I don't want them to go boss KO with 2 prizer. I think that's pretty bad. Like we just lose if they do that. If they just go Venusaur KO that Gholdengo. So I don't think I can let them have that Gholdengo. Now, why did they punch a Gholdengo instead of just KOing my Soul Rock? I actually don't know, but I am getting actually close to decking out. I can save the Lily. We can maybe fall back on the Lily. Dude, if they just Bugs Cannon, if they just Bugs Life another of my Gholdengos here. In Bugs Life, it's ants versus grasshoppers. Is that Bugs Life though? I'm just gonna leave the 3 cards in the deck. I don't know where we're at with like getting decked out here. Devo angle? Dude, if they're just setting up a team Devo angle. I mean, if they literally recover the Toad Scroll here, I just literally just lose. So we'll see. He's gonna ants on me? Probably. Gonna ants on. You see one battle after another? One best picture at the Oscars? No. I did not see that. Now I know though. I didn't see it, no. I am now aware, I guess. Would you put the stadium down as well? I don't think so. Oh, I get, sure, to make it harder for them? Yeah, I guess I should have. Yeah, you're right. I kind of just like assuming that they have a stadium in hand, which they probably do, but I may as well play for those odds that they don't, right? You're right. It's correct. Ants was absolute doo-doo. A Bug's Life was the real shit. Oh, they just bench locked themselves. Hold on. Ants was nightmare fuel. I don't remember the ant. I actually don't remember the Ants movie. I think Dango, Legacy Dango is the best way to play Dango. No clue. Dude, if I win this game, I mean, my opponent's been throwing, so that's part of me winning the game, but my opponent's been absolutely tossing. But besides that, they're gonna time out at this point. Oh yeah, they have 4 minutes left. What the fuck? We might actually win by timeout. That is criminal. Are they attacking with a 2 prizer here? Or do they only need 2 energy on this to take the knockout? That makes sense. What is actually the best thing to KO here? I was thinking about KOing the Meganium, actually. Because it feels like... Oh, I don't have that many boss left, though. We'll see if I draw the boss. Okay. It feels like KOing the active means I would just lose to a Toad Scroll, right? Like if they go, okay, cool, you can't my active Toad Scroll, you lose, right? So if I went and boss KO Meganium, but then I have to get the... See, if I boss KO Meganium, though, then I need to get boss off my prize cards to then boss KO this to win. I should put the Artisan out there. Hang on, let me think. I have to also use 3 superiors if I want to KO the active here. I have to get back all 9. I think KO Meganium's got to be the move. Yeah. I don't know where we go from here, but if I had the Lana's 8 to play this turn, then I think I'd probably go for the KO on the active. I don't, so we're not going to. I don't want to draw 1. I actually need enough cards to be able to actually use these to actually win the game. I don't know. I'm just gonna play it like this. It feels right. Is it right? I don't know. Who cares? No, I should leave 2 cards in the deck. You ever just kill Fez? I could have killed Fez. Would have been the other play to go for, I think, because then that, like, yeah. Ooh, Yeah, the other play I think would have been to go chase the Fez. But I don't know, we're here now. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, the Fez, draw 2, then I'm a Meganium or an Ogerpon KO away from winning. Bosque Fez loses to Briar now. Briar, they don't play Briar. That's not a thing we're playing around. Did it just dawn the whole Meganium line to the hand last turn? Wait, did I already say this? We're not playing around them not having access to Meganium. We're playing around them not being able to have Meganium and Toad Scroll in play at the same time. Dude, they actually might just time out. This is actually just... If you play Toad Scroll, you cry? Yeah, thanks. That's super helpful. That's super helpful. Thanks. That's like really informative. I had no idea that Toad Scroll was good against this deck, and I haven't had to deal with already 2 Toad Scrolls this game that have been really annoying to have to deal with. The last thing I was considering here is that I would be able to beat a Toad Scroll. This is super informative. Will you play Marcos Zork? Probably not today, but maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Check him cortisol. This is the guy who gets 6 ties every regional. Bro, it's worse than that. They can't even finish a this is worse than that. I don't even know what this is. If they're playing this slow at a regional, they just should be DQ'd. Banned. So just take a deep breath and go on a Bug's Journey. You'll feel better. I might need that, to be honest. I need that Bug's Journey. They actually just AFK'd, bro. They've been sitting here. They have a minute 45 left, and they just AFK'd at the end of the game, bro. Are you... I just don't even... I don't even know what to say. They had a minute 45 left, and they're just not even here to close it out. Like, what the fuck are we doing, man? We take those. I don't even want this dub. Like, this is just like this is obnoxious. That's an obnoxious dub. I don't even want, like, it's just that's this. I hate it. I hate it here. They might have been disconnected. I don't care what they might have been. They weren't there for the end of the game is the important part. I don't give a... They went on a Bug's life. They're on the journey. They're on a life's journey right now. For ants. An ant's journey. A life's journey for ants. You wouldn't get it. Oh, shoot. We're close to the Mega Evolution. What am I missing? Yo, should we crack some packs to try and hit it? I'm missing this. I'm missing Switch? I don't have the Reverse Hollow Switch from Mega Evolution or... What else am I missing? Reverse Hollow Switch. And Reverse Hollow Curlia. I mean, I gotta complete the set, right? I gotta complete the set. Was it Mega Evolution? Is this one the most cost efficient? It is, right? Face reveal? Nah, we have to pull it. Wait, why didn't I open every pack individually? I want to open the packs. Why didn't it let me open the packs? Did I click something wrong? Confirm exchange. Oh, because I clicked collect all. I did mess it up. So we need Reverse Hollow Switch and Reverse Hollow Curlia. A lot of Evitals, though. Ooh, Mega Kangaskhan? Come on. Wait, it was Mega Evolution, right? This is the one I'm supposed to be opening? We've done this before. I I have a lot. We got money to burn, credits to use. Come on, come on. Wait, they would all be in. This is the reverse hollow slot, right? Or is it this one? I actually don't know. What one's the reverse hollow slot? Second to last or third to last? It's second to last, right? Shuck? No. Reverse hollow Kadabra. Nope. Reverse hollow Shuck. It was Shuck the whole time. It's the last three. Oh, so it could be any of the last three. Oh. Or Willis? That's big. I'll need that next format. Yo, I've gotten so many Evitals. Hold up. Ooh, full Argardi. We'll need that in the future at some point, I'm sure. Dude, another reverse Shuck? At least switch it. Oh, dude, another. Dude, what the fuck are with these Shucks, bro? Stop the Shuck. What do we need? Switching Curlia? That was I need a reverse hollow switch, not just any switch. Oh my gosh. Reverse hollow switch, reverse hollow switch. Ah! No, it's in here, it's in here, it's in here. Sorry, I got purple to spend. Come on. Reverse hollow Curly, reverse hollow Shuck. Dude, these make them all wilds now. From Shucks to Mawwiles. Double Raikou? That's got to mean something, right? It's got to be a sign. Fuck you. Meant nothing. All right, next one. Here we go. I'm gonna get that whole freaking full like pimped out Venusaur line. I got the Bulbasaur and the Ivysaur now. That's a Ralts. No Curlia. Ooh, okay, for Lucario 4/4. Oh no, I got traded. I already had 4 of those. What the fuck? I already have everything. Another Shuckle. Dude, I'm tired of these Shucks. It wasn't a reverse hollow one, thankfully. No more Shucks. Dude, how can I not even get one of them, though? I need one more hit, one more hit. Come on, man. Ooh, another Kangaskhan. I have way too many of those. All right, plenty of those. Fuck. More Wallies? Dude, oh, I got a full Kangaskhan that time. More Kangaskhan's. Oh my gosh. This isn't even my main account, actually. This is like this is my secondary account. Oh, we got another Venusaur. Dude, I will have the full swag line. Bulbasaur line, I guess. Dude. I just want to, let me just get one of them. I don't need. But I just want to hit. Dude, another reverse Shuck? No, it was not a reverse Shuck. You kidding me? I don't need both. I just want one. Give me the Curlia or the Switch and we'll stop. My skip song button isn't working. Come on. I need Switch. What is it? Switch and Curlia. Switch and Curlia. How much have I spent? I think it all comes back as credits anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Another Mega Guardian, another Bulbasaur. I saw a Curlia. No, but it needs to be the reverse Curlia. I don't think I've hit a reverse Curlia. Have I? Ooh, big Poffin? That's money. Do another Shuck? Oh, but it wasn't reverse hollow. I'm about to be pissed. I don't think I got, let me see, I can check. Is it card decks? No, see, I'm still missing 2. You're wrong. You lied. Wait, it's for Mega Evolution, right? Yeah, Mega Evolution. I need 2 cards. I just want one of them today. We're just gonna worry about one today. Dude. I saw something that said players who drink sparkling water during tournaments and do 30 minutes of cardio exercise before a tournament perform better. Wait, you say tournaments, but like what kind of tournaments? This is just like, I don't know, you're just making, these are just like made up stats. You just like drinking sparkling waters and going for a light jog before a tournament. And you're just like, now you're just saying this. Dude, another Bulbasaur. Now you're pushing this lifestyle on everyone else. Trying to make it a thing. Dude, another Bulbasaur. Another Willis. Dude, holy smokes. I'm getting better at the clicking, though. Dude, give me a Kirlia or a Switch. Wait, this is insane. Why is this so hard? Dude, how have I not gotten any of them? Dude, what? Wait, these were new cards? No, it was cards I just didn't have 4 of. I need a reverse holo Switch or a reverse holo Kirlia. Just one of them. One of them and I'll stop. Another Willis? Full art Willis? Stop. I don't want Willis. Double Yveltal and I can't get a... What are the actual odds to get one of these things? Dude, I'm down to 44,000. I'm actually starting to run out of my purple. Dude. Dude. I actually maybe hit it there and I wasn't paying attention. No, I did not hit it. Dude. I was at 60 something before, right? Repel. That's the opposite of a switch, though. Oh my god. Give me, dude, another Willis. I'm tired of looking at Wally, man. I guess it all comes back as credits anyways, though, so it's like not that big of a deal. We're not really losing out on that much here. Actually, we're kind of not losing out on anything. Dude, give me the guy, bro. Dude, I don't even want both. I'm not even going to sit through both. Dude, that was a 1-2 in the Strudel. That was Strudel into the big one. Big Strudel. We're still filling up the 4-ofs. I haven't gotten like a full credit pack yet. Oh, there we go. We got the switch. Okay. All right, we'll finish out the set. That's it. Kirlia, can we get both in one? We got the switch. Packs left. That's a lot of Alakazams. All right, that's fine. We'll stop at the switch. New card acquired. Reverse switch. Now we just need the reverse Kirlia. We'll return another day for that one, though. We're close. 309 of 3010. How do you switch to the... Oh, I got the main set complete. Oh, that's for the master set as well. Wait. Oh. Oh my gosh. Dude. We're going to have to hit some of these one day and finish these out as well. But these are not looking good. These numbers are not. Got this one. Like Paradox Rift, 41 of 182. Like that's no bueno. Not good. Do we have any master sets of these? How far back can we go? Sword and Shields. Well, we could reach. I have one card. What's the one card that I have on this account? Oh, sick. Let's go. Switch. Wow, why do I even have that? Did I just like make the old one to have it? Can you even open this set up though? Wait, dude. All right. How is there not a way to click on a set and then go open the set in the store? Can you even like open that though? Oh, we could. Hold up. Let's just open one. Let's just open one pack here. Dragon Majesty. See what we get. Let's see what we get. A little throwback open here. Double swap. What? 3 swap. Lose it, dude. What is this? Into double Vibrava? All right, banger. Ooh, garbage. 2 Horseshees as well, dude. Are these packs rigged? Oh, this is like a really small set, right? It's a really small set. 3 fish, 3 birds. A really small set. Really small set. No bangers. What did the Kangaskhan do again? It has an ability, but I forget what it did. Oh, this thing actually just sucked. Quagsire? Any Quag enjoyers in the chat? Nag Quag. Ooh, okay. Fleur Dragonite. It's the last pack. We end on a banger. Nah, Gyarados. Alright. That's a pretty good increase in our Pokedex collecting. Dragon Ball has 21 cards. Wait, can we just like close this one out like instantly? Where's Dragon Vault? Wait, where's... Can we even open Dragon Vault? Where is it? Am I trolling? Oh, it's just not a set we can open. We just literally can't open it. It would be here. Well, no, I don't know where it would be, but it's not available. Am I trolling? Okay. All right. Codes only? Yeah, I guess. You detect a Pikachu? Oh, it doesn't even work with physical codes though, right? Because the aren't codes past a certain point back just turn into credits or something like that? I will not be going to Houston, no. Yeah, see if we can do the Detective Pikachu one real fast. What is the big... There's only... Oh, we only get 4 cards per pack. There's so many Murloc. Is there any like is there a big card in this set though? Is there gonna be one that's hard to get? Alright, let's do one more. Let's do one more. Zard is the big one. No new cards. I only have 4 new or 1 new card. We have 3 other cards to get. We didn't get the Mr. Mime yet. Oh, there he is. Dude, combosation, bro. Oh, we're literally just missing the Charizard. Well, now I feel like we should just commit. I'm literally just missing the charge. Let's do one more. I'll do one more. Just one more. You pulled the Zard? Oh, did I? Then what card am I missing? So isn't there like an actual like big card? Mr. Mime. Hey, let me see. Was that Sword and Shield? I actually don't remember when the Detective Pikachu thing happened. Oh, it's not Sword and Shield. Is it Scarlet and Violet? Dude, when did this set come out? Is Sun and Moon? What am I missing? I'm missing Ditto? All right, we got to get the Ditto. We got to go get the Ditto here. Hold up. That's all we got to go for. We got to go for it. Oh, okay. First pack every time. Give me 2 of them. 3? No, it's fine. Wait. All right, complete. Going back and like trying to complete some of these though through opening the packs would be would be insane. Open the game after 10 days, it crashed, I quit. Did you wait, there was no update actually. No, they just don't like you, I don't think. All right, let's put together the buy list here for perfect order. Yeah, buy list for perfect order. Switch it up here. I zoom this in like there. Seems good. Very short buy list, surely. I don't know, I haven't thought about this one very much or very hard. We'll see. Maybe it will be a short one. Find out. Hold up. Do one thing real fast. Okay. I'm just gonna type this up in the Discord because I have the buy list in there. I mean, I didn't think Ascending Heroes would be a very big buy list, but it ended up being like decently big. We'll see. Is that a Monster Energy? It is. It's one of the keys. We thread is crazy. For what, the spinner rack? During opponent's next turn to defend, Pokemon can't retreat. Bro, another one? Do we really need another one? I feel like we don't need another. I feel like we don't need another retreat lock Pokemon. I mean, it's different though. It evolves into Ariados. Narak. Wait, how do you spell it? I mean, I guess technically this could be the better Spinarak. This actually isn't terrible. Your opponent's active Pokemon's retreat cost is colorless more. Your evolution. Yeah. Huh. Your opponent's active is now poisoned during your opponent's next turn to the defended one can't retreat. Oh my gosh, bro. I mean, I guess we should add it to the buy list, right? 2 Spinarak. It is different than the other ones, right? Because you can Buddy Poffin for it, whereas the other ones you can't Buddy Poffin for them. So I don't think the Ariados is very good though. Although if the Spinarak's on the buy list, should the Ariados be there? Because it is, you could still. I'm not sure about the Ariados. We'll come back to the Ariados. Since when does Shaman have eyebrows? Those seem like they've always been there, I think. Check for an energy attached to one of your bench grass Pokemon. It's pretty bad. Snivy, Reckless Charge, 10 damage to itself. Well, this is superior good. It acts 20 damage for each Pokemon you have in play. If you have Rose's Encouragement in your discard pile, this attack does 150 more damage for triple grass, 250. Probably just not good, right? Scatterbug, nope. Look when it fades during your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage and effects from attacks done to this Pokemon. Well as the however you pronounce this Pokemon's name any good. Once on your turn, you may have your opponent shuffle their hand and put all of their cards on the bottom of their deck. Then your opponent draws 4 cards. Yeah, this card is like pretty decent, right? Like not terrible. Like, is this ever going to be played? Like, are we ever playing this thing? I don't know if we're ever playing this. I could see it, though. Why does people have 3 retreat? I don't know. Yeah, why is this lad so beefy? Yeah, what the heck? Well, I guess it's like the cocoon. The cocoons can't move, right? They're stuck. They're slow. Little legs. Yeah, why are you making fun of his little legs? He just has small legs. So I don't know. Yeah, Spinarak on the buy list, sure. Ariados, probably not. This card's probably not good unless it's good with Decidueye, but I don't think Decidueye is competitive. So I think we just, yeah, we pass on all those. Fletchinder. Talonflame, once your turn, you may flip a coin. If heads, your opponent discards a random card from there. Oh yeah, I think this could be good. I think Talonflame could be good. This thing actually doesn't even seem terrible. Some kind of like stall Talonflame deck. I think it's gonna be. Should I put it on the buy list though? I don't know. I think it could be pretty good actually. I don't know. I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna put Talonflame on the buy list. So 4 Talonflame. I'm going with I gotta go with my gut here, right? Honestly, I could see you not playing Rare Candy and just playing like a 4/4/4 Talonflame. So Fletchinder should be like 4 of. And then it evolves from Fletchling. But Fletchling is what, a colorless Pokemon? So that's why it's not here? Or is there no Fletchling in this set? Is Relic good if you do ever add some in case of a better Decidueye? No, I'd have to see the better. I have to see the better Decidueye first before I add it, I think. There's an older Fletchling that searches for your searches for 2 Pokemon with fighting resistance. You need that. Fletchling. Wait, how old are we talking here? How old are we going? Use your deck for 2 Fletchling, reveal them, and put them to your hand, shuffle your deck afterwards. Wait, did you just invent this Pokemon? It doesn't even exist. The Fletchling literally just came out. Oh. It's going to be old soon then? Oh. Good call. Alright, Slazzle's bad. Turtonator. When this Pokemon takes damage from attack, your opponent's Pokemon while it's in the active slot, discard energy from the attacking Pokemon. This card seems pretty good. Probably 2. Could see it in some kind of weird control deck. Or you could play this in the bird deck. You could play this in the Talonflame deck, actually. Off you like during your turn, you may move a water energy from your bench Pokemon to your active Pokemon. This actually isn't bad, but it's actually like, does this make its way to the buy list? Because this is actually like a good ability. Like the ability on this thing is good. I just don't know where, like, there's nothing good to play with it right now, but it doesn't mean something good couldn't happen eventually. Like, all they need to do is print, like, a basic Pokemon that says, search your discard pile for water energy attached to this Pokemon once in your turn or something like that. Like, Frostmoth reprint? Well, no, Frostmoth by itself does its own thing. You wouldn't need this and Frostmoth. Appreciate 13 months there, Jay Scoopity. We have Spidops. We literally have Nagquag. Oh, true. Sure, yeah. Is this a plain buy list? Will there be a cute buy list? No, I don't have any plans for a cute buy list. No. Yeah, so I guess, is there a better seal? What does this one do? Honestly, the chili seal is my... Oh, the chili one rotates, actually. This probably is the best seal. What, like a 3-3 line? Maybe a 4-3, so 4 seal. 3 Dugong. I don't think I ever played more than 3 Dugong. 4-3. Mega Starmie EX! It did see some success early on. Appreciate 10 months there, J-Doggy. Over in Japan, but has fallen off pretty dramatically after that. Would you say the in-game timer on TCG Live is a good indicator on whether I'm playing too slow? If you're timing out on TCG Live, you are definitely playing way too slow. You shouldn't even get close to timing out on TCG Live. I don't know. Starmie overall as a card is like, I don't know. It's like, okay. I think it probably should be on the buy list. I think it's like like moving forward, it'll never be its own deck again. That's not true. It could be its own deck if like nobody plays Shaman. But even when they don't have Shaman, the card is like super underwhelming. I better star you? No, because that's Misty's. Okay. But like a 2, I could see a 2/2 Starmie being like 2 star you, 2 Mega Starmie. I think it's like a good it's a good secondary attacker. I think it's a good secondary attacker. It could be a good secondary attacker. This attack does 30 more damage for each water energy attached to this Pokemon, switches Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. It's pretty bad. All right. Dino. While this Pokemon is in play, all of your Pokemon that have a water energy attached will take 50 less damage from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. It's a pretty good ability. It's pretty hard to get this thing into play. How tall is this thing? Oh, I can't tell. 2.7 meters? How many feet is that? It's like 8 foot. I think we're gonna pass on the Auroras here. $23 feet? 23? Wait, how long is a meter? Oh, I'm thinking of a yard. 2.7 meters. Yo, what's up, Foo? Meter is 3 feet? Oh, okay, I was right. Okay. Wait, then where are you getting 23 feet from? If your opponent's active as a Pokemon EX, you can evolve this Pokemon on your first turn or the turn this Pokemon is put into play. You can evolve this Pokemon on your first turn. Okay. Each prize card you have taken. Wait, I didn't even know about this card. It's attack to 70 damage for each prize card you have taken? That's not even that bad. It's probably not good though, right? Not hitting the really big numbers until you've drawn 5. But then at 1k I was like anything, right? I was not aware of this card at all. Appreciate 3 months there, Foo. Increase energy attached to all of your opponent's Pokemon. You may attach a basic lightning energy from your discard pile to your lightning Pokemon any way you like. He's just trying to be helpful. He's evening the odds. I don't know. It seems kind of weak overall. Is there a better Luxray to use with this Luxio, I guess? Oh, this thing is still legal? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, there could be something here. I mean, I don't know how much better that makes this card, but... this card is not terrible. What color and brand sleeve should I get? I'm building an Enzoric deck. Dragon Shield Matte Blood Reds. Would the Aurora's ability activate before or after Dreadnought's ability? Before, I assume. It would reduce the damage you take, and then you would take the damage. I mean, basically has a lesser damage Mega Absol attack. If it's way easier to get 2 energy on a Pokemon and chain that attack than it is to chain Absols, right? Also, Absol's worth 3 prize cards. Yeah, I don't know. This is like not terrible, I guess. The Shinx and the Luxio. Maybe we just add the Shinx and the Luxio to the buy list. Because the Luxio is like pretty good. The ability is really good. But then do we add, we have to add the 2 of the Luxray then. But honestly, the Luxray isn't bad either. The Luxray is also not terrible. Alright, sure. I'm down. This guy's probably not worth it. Despite how happy and excited to be involved he is. Which one of your opponents meant for one with their active Pokemon? Not terrible. It's pretty good first attack. Clefairy EX. Prevent all effects of your opponent's abilities onto this Pokemon. Good ability. Almost like 120. You may discard up to 4 energy cards from your hand. If you do this attack, it does 40 more damage for each energy card you discard in this way. So we're looking at 280 max. This card's just bad, right? I'm pretty sure this card's just bad. Bro thinks life is sunshine and rainbows. Yeah, he's just excited to be here, to be honest, for sure. Yeah, Mega Fable I don't think is it. While here, discard up to 2 energy from your hand. This attack does 60 damage for each energy card discarded in this way. Sure, this attack does 30 more damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. It's pretty bad. As often as you like during your turn, you may search your deck for up to 2 basic energy cards or field and put them to your hand. You're like, this is actually still good though. This thing seems good. For sure. And I gotta go get the door. All right, I'm back. Was looking up Spritzy. Doesn't rotate. I mean, this is not a bad card. I could add to the buy list. Spritzy. Could Spritzy ever be a pseudo Dronjo with Mystery Garden? Yeah, for sure. Something like that. So there's a combo there for sure. If you played... No, it's just bad. For the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck. Oh, new mill deck just dropped? If you played Tarragon from your hand during this turn, discard the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck. New mill deck. Alright, Barbaracle. I I mean, I think that's like a 4/4 to be honest. Or Binacle or Barbaracle. I feel like this set has a lot of stuff like Barbaracle or like Dugong or even the Aromatisse where it's like there's nothing that good to play with them right now, but these are like good like support Pokemon. Like that could definitely find a home eventually. But like overall they're just not, yeah. Like we don't have anything great with them right now. I don't know. This Pokemon has any special energy attached to it. It gets plus 150 HP. We took a look at this card before. I mean, this thing's beefy, man. But it's probably not good enough. Until we get like fossil support, the fossil Pokemon are probably just bad. We need some kind of fossil support. Your bench has any damage counter on this attack does 60 more damage. Doesn't seem worth it. Mega Zygarde. All right, so we've seen 0 success from this card in Japan on release, but that doesn't mean it can't be good eventually. It doesn't seem like it's missing pieces though. Like it has Barbaracle. Like what are we waiting for this card? Gaia Wave for 3 fighting, 200 damage. Your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes 30 less damage from attacks. Fighting. Nullifying 0 for each of your opponent's Pokemon. Flip a coin. If heads, this attack does 150 damage to that Pokemon. I don't know. Are we waiting for something? Lost Earthen Vessel? Well, no, we don't think about what it doesn't have access to. With what it has access to, it's like, what else more could we ever possibly get to like make, I mean, okay, I guess that's kind of fair, but like we have energy acceleration, we have fighting support. Like what are we missing here? Or is it just bad? Is it just bad? And it has the tool. Yeah, like what is this card waiting for that it wouldn't be good right now? It seems like it could be pretty good. I don't know. It could be something there already. Let's add it to... I don't know. I could see it. Like, obviously, if people play Shaman, this attack sucks. But you catch someone slipping without a Shaman, you're good to go, right? It'll take a brave soul to pilot it. Grass weakness is rough. Against what? What do you mean? Oh, Ogerpon maybe? It's used against Terra decks? True. Maybe we need Terra stuff to start rotating out of the format or being less relevant in the format. There's like too much stuff. Because its best attack obviously is nullifying 0, right? Like this is the big attack that the card has. It'd be funny to board wipe somebody though, for sure. Like they have 3 Pokemon in play and you just hit 3 heads and they're done. What about 4 Cinderace? No, Cinderace sucks. Cinderace is never a consideration. If you're considering Cinderace, you're making a deck that's for fun. If you're ever like, what about then you're like, all right, you're already like, the deck is not competitive. As soon as you think Cinderace, the deck is no longer competitive. I want to have some faith in the card though. I don't know. I want to have some faith. Make its way onto the buy list. It would be like 3 though. 3 Mega Zygarde. Oh, the attack just seems good. I'm putting it on the buy list. Tentatively. Alright, we got Gengar. If this Pokemon will be knocked out by damage from an opponent's attack, instead of discarding it, return it to your hand, discard all the cards attached to this Pokemon that are not Pokemon. I mean, Gengar, Mega Gengar. It is a Mega Gengar, right? The one that reduces the prize cards? I don't think it'll be competitive, but this deck does seem fun. Infinite 0 prize Pokemon, as long as your opponent knocks out with an EX. If I'm thinking today, just because he looks ready to help, would that make a deck competitive? You're on the right track. You're close. Okay, your opponent's Pokemon that has 50 or less HP remaining. Or just bad, I think. Your next turn, this Pokemon can't use Dark Strike. Actually, this... Oh, it takes 2 Dark and a Colorless? No, this card just sucks. Maybe switch Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. Strafe. Yeah, because we really need to save this guy. Dude, why is he so long, though? What the fuck? He's got that length to him. If your opponent's active as a Pokemon EX attack does 80 more damage. Does not seem very good. Shovel all energy from this Pokemon to your deck. This attack does 220 of your opponent's Pokemon. This seems pretty good in metal decks as a closer to kill Fez. 1 Mega Skarmory. EX. All right. Chat, do you guys think this has any validity to it here? To kill Meowth? True, kill the Meowth. You say Yveltal sucks, but wait till they drop Dark Patch? Yeah, sure, yeah. Oh my gosh, no. Not Yveltal with a Yveltal with a Dark Patch. Oh, that's so scary. Oh my gosh. Anything but giving Yveltal a Dark Patch. I'm terrified. You reveal any number of Haunage, Doublade, and Age Slash from hand, 60 for each card you revealed. I mean, you can hit pretty hard with not that much, to be honest. I don't know. You hit pretty hard pretty quick with this thing, I feel like. There's not that much hand disruption. I mean, everyone's got Unfair Stamp in their deck, I guess. There's probably too much. Charlie Lockyer looking ass card. Honestly, it's a pretty good shout. They beat Zam every time, right? This deck, I mean, I don't think we're concerned. Beating Zam is like not a great sell for a card or a deck. All right, we're gonna go ahead and write this one off. Use an attack on your opponent's active Pokemon. To your opponent's 600, the Pokemon can't use that attack and 30 damage. I don't think so. It doesn't seem very good. Even in some kind of like control deck, I feel like there has to be better options than that. This feels like super weak. For new damage, you may discard a Pokemon tool attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. This attack does 4 damage for each damage counter on all of your benched Rattata. Oh yeah, and then there's a way to get the damage on the Rattata with this thing, right? I actually missed this combo here. Earthquake 140. This attack does 30 damage to each of your benched Pokemon. Monkey Dory. Or you punch your own Rattatas, and then your Eradicate is swinging with countering incisors. Not good though, not good. Meowth EX. The question is just how many Meowth EX do we put on the buy list? And I think, based on what I've seen, I think it's 4. Like, I could definitely see multiple decks playing 4 Meowth at some point throughout its life. It's 3 to 4, though. It's definitely 3 to 4. I think for sure that is the number. It could be... But I think we should probably put 4, though. Flip a coin until you get tails for each heads. You may search your deck for a basic Synergy and attach it to this Pokemon. Let's shuffle your deck. This card sucks. Search your deck for 2 Pokemon with fighting resistances. Fighting resistance. Reveal them and put them into your hand, then shuffle your deck. Got that chirp. All right, Fletchling 4. Because it goes with the Talonflame. Antique draw fossil. I mean, if I'm not putting the fossil cards on the buy list, I can't put the fossil cards. Core memory, probably 2, right? I could see 2. You probably never. Oh no, but it's a trainer card. We would just put 4 for the trainer cards. 4 core. I mean, it kind of feels a little weird to put 4 core memory on the buy list, but. Arching Hammer, Energy Searcher reprints. We don't need to add those. Energy Swatter. Your opponent reveals a hand. Choose an energy card you find there and put it on the bottom of your opponent's deck. I don't know. Does this ever see play in any kind of weird control deck? Like this is such like a low value card. It is so low value. Some kind of energy, like the Turtonator. Do we still have the tool card? The fan? Do we still have the energy fan card? Is that still a card? It's just like I could see it. I could see a competitive deck that is like super in on energy disruption play this, but it's like such a low value card. You're not even discarding the energy. You put it on the bottom of their deck. Like, it's probably just never good enough, right? There's probably always better cards to play. Discard the top 2 cards of your deck. Old Digging Shovel. Are we ever milling like that? Are we ever milling ourselves like that? It seems like a one-of card that Sander would play. Sander came up with a reason to play this card for sure. I mean, if we're ever playing a deck where we want to self-deck ourselves out so we can get to a 0-card deck loop, this would be good theoretically. I just don't know if that'll ever exist anymore, to be honest. Sarah Ledge Quad Shovel? That has to be terrible. That has to be so bad. I think this card just is bad. It's just bad. Baby Wochien? Yo, the Baby Wochien. Turn 2 Wochien. You play 4 of these? I wouldn't be surprised to see Sander playing this in a deck at some point. For what reason, I couldn't tell you, but I'm sure he has a good reason for it. I can't tell you the reason now. However you pronounce this card's name for those. Lumio City. Dude, this card is so bad. I feel like it's rare that stadiums are this bad. Once certain player that player may search the deck for a basic Pokemon and put it onto their bench. Then that player shuffles their deck. If a player uses the effect, their turn ends. When are you? This is such a bad card. How are you ever playing this? Okay, the only thing I could see is that they come out with like an evolution stadium that evolves off of Lumio City. That's it. That's the only thing I could ever see, right? Good turn 1 going first. Okay, there's two ways I could see this being played. One, it has an evolution stadium that goes with it, which who knows if that'll happen. Or you somehow are playing a deck that can easily find stadiums, like super easily. Like you play like a Pokemon, like where the basics ability says search your deck for a stadium card or something like that. But until I see that, I'm not gonna even add this to the buy list. I just don't see it. Lumios, however you say that, 4 of these, I guess. Like, fine. Jaletta. Naveen, discard any number of cards from your hand, then draw that many cards until you have 5 in your hand. Is this ever being played? Are we actually ever playing this? This is such a low value card. Even in the current available pool of cards. Sarah Ledge? Dude. Just, wait, is Palpad rotate? I was gonna say, does Palpad back some Carmines? I think Palpad does rotate, right? You should have no recovery. Fuck. All right, maybe it does make it. Maybe it is on the buy list. Dude, what a terrible card. Pokeball, Pokepad. We already have that. Rose's Encouragement. See, the buy list has gotten pretty big already. Maybe I might make some last minute changes though before I put out the video. For Tarragon. For Growing Energy. For Rocky Fighting Energy. For Telepathic. Dude, this card is disgusting. Telepathic Energy. What a gross card. And that's it, right? Rose is going to be huge in Dragapult. Should be okay. We saw, we did see it at the Champions League. It was being played at Champions League. Wait, when is the next Champions League? Is it this weekend or next weekend? There's a Champions League coming up. I think it's... I don't remember. It's not this. It's the weekend after. But there's 2 tournaments. Oh yeah, there's Champions League and Sevilla. Dude, oh my gosh. It's gonna be it's gonna be some long streams. Because Sevilla... But am I going to stream Champions League into Sevilla? It would have to be, right? Well, maybe I'll stream Champions League and then sleep. Oh, actually, I don't even know like what... I don't even know if they're going to be streaming day 1 of Champions League, though, I guess. Do they already have it scheduled? Let's see. They don't have it scheduled yet, so we'll have to wait and see, I guess. Honestly, day one of watching Champions League, knowing all the games were recorded, was pretty boring, though. Maybe I just won't watch day one of Champions League. But it is a new set. I'll probably watch it. Yeah. All right. That's it for the buy list. The buy list is in the Discord. If anyone wants the full list, and then I'll put out a video on YouTube breaking everything down and talking about everything this week at some point. Why do you say that? All your streams are pre-recorded anyways? Yeah, but if I have to watch pre-recorded content to make the pre-recorded content, like that's just not, it's just like I can't do it. It's too much. It's too much pre-recording. Can't do it. That makes it live? I don't think so. I think that's how that works. All right. I'm gonna play some with Tank Kangaskhan when I get back. I'm gonna put a Tank Kangaskhan list together. It's been a little while since I played with one. But first, I'm gonna go make some food. So I'll be right back in like 5 minutes or so. All right. So I'm gonna do 10 Kangaskhan, but I don't actually know how I want to build it right now. Let me look at actually look at a list. Like, do we need something special for like the Zoroark matchup or something like that? Like, what is the? I mean, Zoroark can't one-hit KO us, so I don't really need to play anything for it, right? Need stadiums. Oh, people are playing Watchtowers. Wait, what are people playing Watchtowers in, though? Some Guardy lists have it, but not many, right? Most Zoroark decks have it, though. Iron Leaves? Maybe we do need the Iron Leaves for the Zoroark matchup. Hmm. Also, what is our Gholdengo tech? Gholdengo players are teching for Cornerstone, right? Or are they not? I think they are. Alright. Looks like they are. Zorsic and Eerie? That's not a good enough win condition, I don't think. We could do the Frillish thing, though. Let me just copy a 60 to import here real fast. Yeah, do I need Iron Leaves for that matchup now? That seems so annoying. Also, should we do this Buffon, the Ready to Ram? It doesn't have an ability, which I guess is good against the Froslass decks, right? This list is actually just getting obliterated by Gardevoir. I'm looking at the list you're recommending. This list just literally gets demolished by Gardevoir. Like, 100 Ode. Not even close. Obliteration. Appreciate the 27 months there, Arcus. Appreciate the 7 months there, Fanny. Guardy play rate dropped a bit because of Zoroark. That's reasonable. Am I still in psychic? I'm gonna do the. I'll do the Frillish thing. I'm down for Frillish. I don't know what else I want to play in here though, to be honest. By Froslass over Badoo. Because it survives a Froslass with a Bravery Charm survives a hit from a Soul Rock with a thing, Bangle or Vitality Band. No Moltres or Zerosic? We'll probably play as Zerosic or an Eerie, yeah. I could see not playing the Shaman and hoping that's enough against Guardy, but... How do we survive Lucario? Take a guess. I appreciate 17 months there, Hell Saint Yozul. I'm taking a break from playing, so I'll be suggesting twice as many misplays in chat. Thanks for understanding. Of course, I understand. When's the last time I played a tank Kangaskhan list? Appreciate 20 months there, Kuma. You like Zora with or without Darmanitan? I have no clue. I don't have it. I haven't played enough Zoroark recently. I don't have an opinion. Iron Leaves Graspel, that looked cool. Yeah, we maybe do need the Iron Leaves for the Zoroark matchup. I actually just don't know. Maybe do need to play the Iron Leaves, which I'm not against. I'm not against the Iron Leaves. Why does it matter that much against Zoroark, though? Shouldn't we be able to just beat Zoroark by setting up 3 Monkey Dories? Like, I feel like I should be able to beat... They have what? They have 5 Gust. They can Gust around my Kangaskhan 5 times. Then you just lose because you prize 1. Prize 1 what? Monkey Dory? Did I play Palpab? Yeah, it's 5. 3 boss, 2 things. We don't need all 3 Monkey Dories in play to beat them, though. I feel like I don't need the Iron Leaf, to be honest. I'm gonna try without it. Then what energy types do I even play? Is it just Psychics and Darks? Jet? It just kind of sucks, though. Maybe it should just be the 2 miss. I guess we do need the miss against the 1 matchup. What stadium should we play as well? I guess Town Store's like okay, right? Not terrible. I don't need Ultra Ball if we're not playing Iron Leaves, right? Then I can just go Nest Ball. Unless I want to get the Golduck in here. I always have been a big fan of the Golduck. I could play the Golduck. Yeah, I just have no idea what I want to run in here. Air Balloon. Pound Store's fine. Night Mine is funny. It's good against what? How many things is that good against? Good against Charizard. Dragapult. Like okay. Marcus Watchtower to deal with Cornerstone? No, we don't need a tech for Cornerstone. I don't think right now anyways. Also, that wouldn't be my tech inclusion. I do want to play some stadiums. Saraledge? I feel like we're getting bodied by Saraledge anyways. It's not worth teching for Saraledge. Oh, we could just play Battle Cages, right? Appreciate the 14 months there, J Fox. I think about how much I want the Golduck. Pult's pretty popular right now. It's pretty good. Charizard is like technically still a deck, although less popular. By the time I would beat Saraledge. I don't think that would beat Saraledge, to be honest. I think they would still... Maybe it would. Maybe it would be enough. It still sounds pretty tough. I guess it would be winnable then. As of right now, it looks kind of... It seems kind of unwinnable. You body edge unless you don't set up. Ow. Don't they just 2-hit you? I feel like that's not true. I feel like you're capping for sure. Is Terrazar just like not that popular right now at all? Debating if I want to play the Psyduck or not. Although I really like the Golduck. I've always been a big Golduck fan. And I've always liked the idea of the Lanazade in here, so I'm gonna try the Lanazade. Are soups technically a slot bowl? Seems like it. Okay, what stadium should we play? I have plenty of room in here for stadium or stadiums. Reason for Golduck outside of more HP. That's it. That is the reason. Lively? Lively's just not that good. Risky Ruins? Risky Ruins not that. I would rather play the Calamitous probably. I guess we could play at least one Snowy Mountain, right? Also doesn't get turned off by Klefki. Oh, true. I guess that's also a good reason. One Lively? We could do one Lively. Is that like that bad to do just like a single Lively? Or do you want like 2 to 3 stadiums? Maybe just 2 is fine. Could just do an Artisan. Doing an Artisan wouldn't be bad. I also don't hate the idea of like one jet. I don't think I want more than one jet though. Battle Cage. What is Battle Cage good against? Is it just Pult? Oh, I guess Guardy as well. I mean, I currently have the Shaman. I feel like you can get run over by Guardy so fast if you don't play Shaman. Like if you don't have Shaman, I feel like Guardy can just like, they just Scream Tail like 3 times in a row chasing your Monkey Dories, building up Monkey Dory damage, and you just get run over. If I have the Shaman, I don't think I need attack anymore for Guardy besides just having Shaman, to be honest. And Battle Cage, I mean, it's good against other things, I guess, but it could be okay against Pulp. I don't think I need to put any more cards in here for Pult. Let me just look at stadiums real fast. Cypher? No, I have 2 Cyphers. It's just not at the top for some reason. Livelier Mine. The Nighttime Mine is so trolly. It just seems like it can't be good. There's just like no way. There's no way this is like necessary. It seems so trolly. The Nighttime Mine seems so trolly. What about that Moonlit Hill? Moonlit Hill? We do play Psychic Energy. I have a pretty hefty Psychic Energy count actually right now. Moonlit on him? It's pretty lit. Nighttime Mine. Give us a chance against Sarah Ledge, although it's still probably a pretty bad matchup. It just seems like it's a terrible matchup. I don't know. It's kind of what I'm stuck on. This cool stadium. I am kind of down for 3 stadiums. Maybe just 2 is fine though. But maybe it should just be a town store, to be honest. Why did this get put at the top of the deck and then these are all being put at the bottom? Would Rishi Ruins feel better than Snowy Mountain? No. That's why we have Snowy Mountain here over Rishi Ruins. 1 Ultra Ball to find our duck. Ready to ram to have 1 less ability in play. Oh, 4th boss. This list didn't have 4 boss. There's no energy switch in this list either that Energy switch has always felt pretty good. I think I've had like 2 in previous lists. 1 is probably fine, to be honest. I have had 2 energy switch in previous builds, but I don't think that's necessary. I think I can get away with 1 for sure. We could still get Iron Leaves involved in this build if I wanted to. The Iron Leaves would be cool because it's like another out against Zoroark, where it's like we just get energy in play, leave a bench space open. Yeah, maybe we need the Iron Leaves to beat Zoroark consistently enough. I don't know if that like solves our problem though, to be honest. I don't know if that solves the problem. Energy switch is super mid. I don't know, it's kind of nice. Nice card. Okay, we maybe need to play like 1 more card inclusion for Gholdengo, like maybe 2 Zerosic or like 1 Eerie on top of it, just to like mitigate prizing. Play a Colress, could play a Jet. Could play a Jet. Excuse me. Some mobility would be nice, to be honest, through a Jet or a Switch, just like 1 mobility card, 1 more mobility card. I don't know if I like the idea of a Switch or a Jet more. But also, we could cut the Shaman. I'm not 100% against cutting the Shaman, but pretty chill. I don't know. I'm kind of stuck on this last card. What about a Moltres build? I just don't think your Gholdengo matchup is good enough, to be honest. I think your Gholdengo matchup is just kind of mid. Latias too vulnerable? Yeah, I don't like Latias. The Jets have always been so incredibly mid. It's just nice to reset Mind Bend against Guardy. That's why I've liked 1 therapeutic, 1 miss in the past, because you could attach the therapeutic, get rid of it, but you need the mist for the Mega Absol matchup. You can still go to the 1-1 split, I guess. 2 miss is just kind of better, though. But then I feel like I do need a switch card to get out of confusion against Guardy. So that's where I could play the Jet. But a Switch also works functionally the same, and you can Arven for Switch. Let's go with a Jet. I've never really played with a Jet before, so I'm down to try one. We just lose. No, we can beat it. We lose to like a. We probably lose to a bunny Gholdengo, right? I don't think this build's gonna beat a bunny Gholdengo. I think we can. We'll beat one. We can beat one without a tech, and we can beat Mega Mawile, but we're not beating. Yeah. I feel like Town Store is inting, by the way. I mean, I don't think it can really be inting. There could be a better stadium to play, though. What is the better stadium to play, then? Because I want to play 2 stadiums. It's a stadium that that's pretty good. It can be pretty good for us pretty consistently throughout games. So I don't think it can be inting, but just more snowy. Sure. I don't think Snowy's that good, though. It's like, okay. Hand could use a little bit. Oh my god. Well, I guess we just lose. Should I just go next? Actually, is that going to be a problem with playing this deck on the ladder right now? Is we're just going to hit a ton of, like... Am I just going to hit a ton of Lucario? All right, maybe we can run over them somehow, though. Have to have a little bit of faith. We have a good start, right? So that's cool. Do I just need to grab double Kangaskhan here just to have the second one ready to go? I feel like I do. Something like that. Okay, the other thing we could go for here, we could actually set up for Mind Bend, right? I could do something. I could go like for a Mind Bend angle. I don't know. We could try this. Let's try this. Maybe it is a Mind Bend win con. If there's too much Lucario on ladder, you could play Safety Goggles over 1 Charm. Does that even do enough though? Because like that would get us. They can still 1-hit KO us pretty easily, right? I say we need triple. Maybe we need. I mean, but they just punch us. No, it doesn't even save us. I don't think. Yeah, I don't even think that saves us. It's still pretty reasonable for them to 1-hit KO us. I feel like. I should not have grabbed a third Kangaskhan though. That was a mistake. I'm just gonna Mind Bend them and see what happens. I'm just gonna Mind Bend and pray. I appreciate the gifted sub there, Ethan, over to Crunchy. Mind bending. You need the second attack instead of just a punch. Yeah, but I don't think it changes like the matchup. We increase our odds of winning the game a little bit, but not enough to warrant the inclusion. There should be a tool that takes out the weakness. There is. I don't think it's worth including for this matchup. I think it's still like a terrible matchup. Oh, I could have Bravely Charmed this so they couldn't retreat and Aura Jab, right? Maybe that was the play. I didn't really think about that. Is this just like the quad Lucario deck? Oh no, okay, there's Soul Rock. Actually, we maybe saw a Hariyama in the mulligan, I think. I should just got like a third Monkey Dory on my... Maybe I should have put none of these in play and we're just like fully load up for the Mind Bend angle. This is so cringe. Winnable though. It's winnable. I think. Maybe not. I kind of like need them to attack this turn. Well, like how do I win though? What is the win condition? Oh, I mean, that's a good sign, right? Well, I'm going to boss this one and Mind Bend this one, right? Here, buddy. Stay bending. This is so dumb. But if we win this game, that would kind of be epic, to be honest. That would be a little bit epic. The Kangaskhan's on my bench are actually kind of inting me, though, because that's so many free prize cards for my opponent. If I had just gotten another... I can Ultra Ball for another Monkey Dory, of course, but... I should just, like, not got any Kangaskhan's. It is just 3 Mind Bends for a knockout as well. They're going for the flip. They also have to expend a modifier or another energy to the active, though, to go for this. See what they go for. The retreat was pretty weak. That's a good point there, Tommy. Definitely not... I mean, not great. Yeah, not great. Wait, they're not even going to go for the one hit? Oh, they got it. No! Oh, see, if I just didn't have these Kangaskhan's on my bench, I wouldn't have just a bunch of free prize cards lying around. Got all these free prize cards just chilling. So bad. So bad. Was Aura Jab 130? We effectively have 140. Not good, folks. I don't play any Iono. Maybe I could get a penny and penny out of play, I guess? No. I think I might need the Lanaze to recover Monkey Dory and energy at some point. I don't know. Hit him with the Mind Bend, see what happens. Maybe they just have a Tatcha Tree boss and we can just get it over with. Let's do it. Dude, there's no way I win this. But if I hadn't gotten the Kangaskhan, if I got 0 Kangaskhan's and just went all in on Monkey Dories, maybe. All right, I'm going to wait and see what they do because they actually haven't done anything yet. So maybe they don't have anything. The Mind Bends might have been able to carry us, to be honest. Now we'll never know, though, because I made the mistake of putting Kangaskhan's in play. Well, my initial game plan was like set up one Kangaskhan and then like hope that does enough. And then I was like, wait a second, we have Mind Bend. Maybe that is better. And I think it was better. But... Sure. Could put the Bravely Charm on a Monkey Dory, I guess. Stop a Aura Jab knockout. We got the penny. Also have Nest Ball for third. Well, third Monkey Dory doesn't matter anymore because they only have 2 prize cards left. I mean, hard to treat Aura Jab, set up the next one. Yeah, it's just cooked. Maybe if they put it, if they didn't have the Aura Jab there, it's possible. Yeah, if I don't grab Kangaskhan's, honestly, like there's a line. There's a line there for sure. Blocking, you can't lose to Fart Simpson. Yeah, I gotta This is huge. This L is like career defining right here. Not even LeBron's legacy could survive an L to 14. So stupid. Ready to ram. Grimsnarl, it looks like. This is actually one of the matchups where having this Bouffalon is nice. It's like one less ability in play. I'm kind of living off the Pokegear though. If this Pokegear does not find an Arven, I'm not feeling too good about our situation. I'm not gonna lie. Feeling kind of mid about the sitch. Off the top. This is a matchup where the energy switches are actually pretty good. Well, I guess in this case, energy switch. Do I just not grab anything else? I guess I just don't. I would have grabbed Third Monkey Dory if it was in the deck though, right? I think so. I would have. Actually, don't know. Pretty sure I would have. What is even my best play on this next turn? I feel like I just want Arven to be able to go Air Balloon plus Vessel, right? Another Arven would be nice here. This kind of sets everything up for me really well. Is the percent increase? Well, I don't even know if I'd want to open Kangaskhan that often though, actually. Their setup is pretty slow. Arven. Ooh, Marvin. Kind of a dude. Actually, I didn't even know if Vessel was in there. If he's in there though, we're chilling. If I ever bench him to protect my bench from the 30 snipe, it would reduce the damage by it would reduce the targeted damage by 30. It would reduce the targeted damage by 30. But then this thing would take. If I had Third Monkey Dory, I wouldn't do it, but I think because I don't, I do. I could get the Third Monkey Dory off the prize cards here. I'm just gonna swing. Did I discuss the Furfrou on the buy list? No, I don't even know what that card does. You never use the fish, or you just cut it out? Yep. Also, I've yet to use the Psyduck or Golduck, so I'm also gonna cut those, I think, as well. I've used a lot of energy so far, though, so I'm just gonna add 3 energy. Well, I just saw you in Frozen Caribou's trailer for her video about Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Looks fire. Yeah, I actually wasn't sure if she had released the video yet or not. It was a fun video for sure. How's it going, Ivan? I'm feeling better, yeah. Actual vid drops the 20th. Couple days. Is Tank Kangaskhan better in Ascended? I think so. I actually don't know though, for sure though. For sure so. Maybe I should just bench the Shaman. Now they're getting like a free 30 hit. I don't like the fact that they're getting that free 30. I don't like it. Man, they really do. Oh, wait, they targeted a boof? I guess they didn't get the free 30. Wait, they're just cooked, man. Like, this is embarrassing. Yeah, I'd concede too, I'm not gonna lie. Like, how do they even win from there? Like, it's so over. I just stack all the damage on. If I hit a heads there, I'd literally KO their only relevant Pokemon in play. I was always cooked, buddy. I'm not gonna lie. You never stood a chance. You think one Psychic for one Jet is a good idea in this list? No. If I thought that, I would have a Jet over a Psychic. If you ever ask a question of, like, if I think something, then I would have already done it. The question is, Azul, do you think you should be playing more than one Jet Energy? Do you think more Jet Energy would be good? And honestly, Jet Energy is kind of trash in the deck. It's like super mid, super mediocre. It's like very okay. And the question shouldn't even come with an idea of what to replace. Unless, well, it would have to be worded differently. If you're coming from the angle of, well, first you're curious. The thing, it depends on what you think or what you know. Based on your question, you're curious about whether or not I think. Oh, that's kind of rude. I want to go second. Don't donk me, I guess. Based on your question, you're curious about, your question could be two ways. The first way would be, Azul, do you think more Jet Energy would be good in here? The answer is no. I think Jet Energy in general is pretty mid. Or you're like, Azul, I think more Jet Energy is good in here. But if you don't tackle that with telling me why, then I can't really do anything with that. Oh shoot, is this Raging Ball? That's not good for me. Can I even beat Raging Ball? Is that even winnable? I don't even know if that's winnable. How would I ever beat Raging Bolt? I don't even play Iono. Like, it's just not winnable, right? Did you ever get your hands on a Switch 2? Yeah, I did, yeah. It's like a massive upgrade to the Switch. Massive upgrade. Pokemon Catcher, winnable. They have a trash pile. Well, I might just get donked here. Am I just donked? Donked? Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Ooh! Never mind. I mean, I'm gonna play to try and win here, but... Alright, that's a lot of resources gone. Maybe it is winnable. 2 energy retrieval? Pokemon Catcher, 2 Nitro. They just literally don't have resources left. Vessel's here. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see. I think I have to get like play to get lucky on flips. So I'm gonna like do this Kangaskhan, double Bowf, Monkey Dory, I guess. Item lock fish, especially with them being down. So I'm gonna push. I'm gonna let them KO my active. I'll even go ahead and throw this here, to be honest. Make it hard for them to KO it. Push Monkey Dory, get another Arven for Vessel. Vessel, set up my Kangaskhan, go from there. Appreciate 6 months there, Davis. Very tough. Like Cleffa and Mind Bend. Like again, Lucario. Well, the Mind Bend angle is so much worse against them, though, right? Because they probably play Latias. Oh my gosh, yep, there we go. So Mind Bend is literally in the Bravery Charms, bruh. This is just like stupid. 31 months there, hitter. Charm somebody's the same amount of energy as no charm. I have 410 right now. I guess you're right. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah. I guess I should have put the charm on like my monkey door. Oh no, because I should have just saved it, I guess. Yeah, I should have saved it for a rainy day. Ooh, that's actually exactly what I wanted. Crispy. Oh, I mean, possible. I feel like I need to KO. Actually, no, that's not true. I don't need to KO this Raging Bolt this turn. I couldn't. Oh, come chill, chill, chill. All right, they're chill, they're chill, they're chill. It would be a pretty big deal to get this KO, though, I think. They are down. Double energy retrieval, double night stretcher. They might struggle to get through like back-to-back Kangaskhan's, but they don't have to, I guess. They could KO this. Maybe putting the Monkey and Dory. Maybe putting the Monkey Dory in play was the best play. Dude, what the fuck is this? The actual Monkey Dory here actually is like a lost condition, so I need to kind of find dude, what is this hand? What is this? And what went to the bottom there? Honestly, the bottom cards are not that good. Oh, there's a Cypher Maniac though, because like this turn I want to go bench Kangaskhan attached to Kangaskhan. That was the plan, was bench Kangaskhan attached to Kangaskhan, but that's like not happening out of this hand unless I top deck. I play a post rotation list and still do Iono. They have Brave Return. They're not playing a post rotation list. They're just playing the game. Okay, that's a good top deck. I want Crispin to be active. I don't think it matters that much. Pokemon players, when the opponents are playing the Pokemon TCG. What are you doing? You can't do that. Oh, I don't even have second Kangaskhan. Jesus, man. Mind bend it is. All right, double heads here. Okay, double heads here is pretty good. Why do they play Bravery Charm, bro? Where's my Tool Scrapper? Wait, why were so many people playing Tool Scrapper at Chiba? I feel like I saw some Zoroark decks and maybe I didn't. I thought I did see Zoroark decks and was it Absol? Absol also playing it? Drifloon? Is it literally just for Drifloon? For Genesect? Bro, we're teching for Genesect out here? There's no way. That's got to be trolling. I would not get caught teching for Genesect. Charm Diancie? Sure, sure, sure. If it's Zoroark and Absol, it's def just for Drifloon. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. They have enough? Is 5 enough? Someone do the math. That's not enough, right? Not enough. Is that enough? They need 6? Bruh. Wait, did they just play another recovery card? They play 4? They play 4 energy retrieval? Bro, what am I up against here, bro? What is... What? 4? I was like, surely they're just out of recovery at this point, right? So dumb, bro. With the Palpad back, double Sada? I mean, I might be mind bending the Raging Bolt here, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I kind of lose to them having Sada in hand, right? Maybe I shouldn't have pushed this up, actually. Can I even get 3 energy on my Kangaskhan to make it a threat again? Like, where am I at with that? I have 1 energy in my deck, I believe. Probably should send up a Buffon. I think I'm just like chilling here. I don't know. Man, what a terrible situation. It's awful. It's like pre-F rotation Raging Bolt. It's something, that's for sure. Maybe we can get them to overcommit enough resources this turn. I mean, I think this was the play that I made here. I think was the best play, but there was no good play here. Oh, I could have turbo energized an energy to the Monkey Dory, I guess. That would have been something, I guess. Did they play 4 Bravery Charm? Like, what are we? What are we? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? Oof, I had a Dark Energy for the Monkey Dory. I could KO this with Adrenabrain. First roar. That is so much energy gone, bro. How do you have anything left? You don't. There's no way. Oh. We draw first. Down 3 fighting. This would be their 3rd lightning. They're down 4 retrieval and 2 night stretcher. I do really need to KO their active this turn. That thing has to go down. Did I prize a Monkey Dory? I don't know if I need the Monkey Dory though. I maybe just want energy. They probably have 4 SCR. True, we have yet to see the SCR from them. They could have it. Duck? What the? Ready to ram? How are we feeling, chat? Are we ready to ram? They go grass, boss KO. But even then, they're down. That's 6 grass energy in play, so I don't know if they have that for them, to be honest. Got an E-switch. I honestly just need Penny. I just need to get this Monkey Dory out of play. I'm gonna get ready to ram over here, though. Oh, this does, like, make this more susceptible to a KO from a... Oh, I shouldn't have even gotten that energy, to be honest, because now this thing can die to this. I'll put a Bravery Charm on it, I guess. Oh, man. Sada. No! It's too much. I can't beat that. Unbeatable. So why do you not play the GLC format? I don't really have any interest in it. No. They KO either my Buffon. So I need like E-Switch and then boss KO to have a chance. They have no more grass left? Well, we think they have no more grass left. Energy switch off the top! This is it! There's no way to generate more damage. Hold up, draw 2. Wait, they might have to Sada to actually get a fighting energy on this, though. I don't know that for sure. I mean, I just gotta go for the KO here, I'm pretty sure. We move him here so we can threaten the win next turn. No matter how it goes. But hopefully we just hit a heads. Heads one time. No, give me something, man! Come on! Dude, how do I just get nothing this whole game? It's a bunch of nothing. Oh, should I Brave Charm the active? Oh no, we already did that. The math doesn't matter. That is honestly kind of frustrating. Just give me the heads there, man. If they can't Sada. So if they have to Sada, they... Oh. They do only have 2 Pokemon Catcher in the discard pile, though. So if they play 4 Pokemon Catcher... We'll see. Was Boss KO Latias and trap a Ogerpon, the Ogerpon thing? No, because they just push up Raging Bolt after I KO the Latias. Oh, that's it up! We got him. Dude, I don't even know how. I don't want to talk about that one. I meant mind bend the Latias. If we mind bend the Latias, they just retreat. Are you playing in Houston? Command of the title will tell you which major tournaments I currently plan to attend. Go ahead, infinite recovery instead of discard too much? Too much. It's too much. Am I ready for March Madness? I guess you could say that, yeah. Still not sure about the Shaman. It just all comes down to the Guardy matchup, though, I feel like, for the Shaman. Let's cut it for now. Man, I'm just not a fan of the Jet Energy at all. I would almost rather a switch. Would I rather a switch? And the Jet is so mediocre. Oops, I had to add another one. I just have like an open spot in the deck. What is this? Become. What is it? What is the percent chance of opening Kangaskhan if I add another Kangaskhan? Is it like that much? If it's a lot, then I maybe should play a third Kangaskhan. I just don't know what the percentage is. I have to imagine it's not that much. Just not sure what it actually is. The town store is kind of whatever as well. It's kind of nice. Town store is mid, but I don't even know what else I'd want like another stadium still though. I don't even know what other stadium I'd want. Like I could play an Artisan, I guess. Have you watched any COD this season? I've watched like almost every single match. Yeah, I've watched a lot. I don't look too far forward, but what about back? And are there any cards that could have been promising for you that you thought would be competitive that will rotate, but you didn't get any pieces they needed? I don't know. Not off the top. I don't know off the top of my head. I can't think of any off the top of my head. We could play a lively, I guess. Lively's involved again. Maybe we should go heavy on livelies. I have done this before. I've done like triple lively. All in on the livelies? Sure. Appreciate 39 months there, Roth. Doing pretty good. Hope you're doing good. No switch cards? Probably fine. I'm not against like the idea of like one switch or one jet though. They're just super mid. They just don't come up very often. Like you just don't need them. I don't know. And we could still get the Iron Leaves involved as well. Could still get the Iron Leaves involved. Is there actually like a tech card we could theoretically play in here for the Lucario matchup? Like if I wanted to tech for Lucario, this can't be a good. Can that be a good matchup? Can they KO a Kangaskhan? I don't actually know if they can. Florges tech? What does the Florges do? Is the Florges the tech? Are there any Psychic Mons? Psychic Megas? I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, we have all the Psychic Energy. Fancy. Yeah. You could play Latias and attack with it. Yeah, I guess we could play Latias, put that in there, I guess. Load it up, turn 1. Get in there. Or just rotates? Well, it's a good thing we're not in the rotation format then. Huh. What a silly comment to make. Do you not realize... And Arvin doesn't? Listen here, silly Billy. Oh, shit. That's not good. Not that bad, though. I guess Rosa could hit in this matchup, actually, to be honest. Be okay. I play more Dark Energy than I play Psychic Energy. I want to save my Dark Energy for my Monkey Dory. Yeah, assuming both these energies have to come out of hand to the Pokemon anyways, though. Clefairy? No, Clefairy doesn't work. They just play small bench. We'll go with this, I guess. Just gotta make sure I keep Crispin alive. So just do this, the split. Alright, we're chilling. Not great, obviously. Rotation is the week after, yeah. Like, official rotation happens the week after. I mean, that's good, I guess, right? Now I have this Psychic Energy here, which I don't love. But I could do something like... Would they do that turn? They should use another... Is there like that much telling me that their hand sucks? Not really, right? I can't, the longer I sit here, I feel like the worse it gets, right? So we have to do something. Oh, that's a really good draw, actually. How easy is it for them to KO a Kangaskhan? They need a lot, right? Like the Honchkrow's not gonna get there, right? Or 10? And then even Lake Game Porygon, I don't think he's gonna get there either, right? Like I feel like they have to 2-hit KO me, which is great because that's like our win condition is them 2-hit KOing us. 7 supporters. You only need. Is it really only 7? Is it only 7? 7? That's not even that many. I mean, it is a lot. Oh, shoot. That is actually obnoxious. Dude, fuck you, bro. Little rat. It's like, I don't even want to use Cypher here. I need to build up a hand. Man, what a rat. The Archer? Oh, we could actually set up a Buffalon as a backup attacker, though. Saving the Livelies is good. Actually, tell me, chat, is Lively +1? Does Lively actually make a difference? 410. What is it? 60 times? 6420. So it does make a difference. Oh, Lively is +1. They didn't have a stadium this turn. They would have definitely put a stadium in play if they had it. So I know they don't have a stadium in hand. Maybe we just throw it out there, yeah. Might whiff again. They also Mega Absol for Ascended format. Doesn't seem great. Because the Zoroark matchup seems bad, but... Well, Zoroark matchup is probably not bad, but it's like... It doesn't seem like a great matchup, I guess. Yeah. Seems kind of mid. I mean, oh, I did like kind of juice their Porygon though. I guess I don't like the idea of this thing being so juiced, but not dying is also pretty good, so. Are they just sacrificing the Articuno here? Oh, they de-juice their guy. Well, it's like the same thing, I guess. Okay, no, they're chilling. Wait, but why would they push? They're that they're that unconfident in their deck right there? I don't know about that. I don't even know if I want to chase the energy. They have so many energy left. I think I'd rather boss the Porygon. I do feel like I want to... Okay, that's a good top deck. I do feel like I want to boss this turn. Ooh, Kangaskhan is nice. I do want to build up my Kangaskhan. I have Night Switcher for energy here. This feels like a 2 Kangaskhan game, to be honest. They have been whiffing energy. No, I feel like it's got to be correct to go after the Porygon, though. They're on 2 Night Stretchers? Yeah, I think it's got to be correct to go after the Porygon. Because they could actually run out of supporters here. They could just, like, not have enough gas in the tank at the end game. What do we got? Energize, chilling. They currently need 8. Now they need 7 supporters. Honestly, the Murkrow in the early game would be a little bit obnoxious if they just use that to stall while they set up until they built a hand big enough to want to KO me. That actually would have been... Well, I would have just like been more aggressive for my miss. I guess I maybe would have prioritized my miss a little bit differently there as well. I didn't really think about the Murkrow line at all. The Murkrow line would have been obnoxious, though. Extremely obnoxious. Extremely cringe. I'm feeling pretty good. I don't think we're getting KO'd this turn. Well, we'll see. I mean, they could have 7 supporters in there. Also, they still have their miracle headset. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I mean, there's no reason to play that unless you're going for the kill, right? That is a go for the kill maneuver. Oh, the headset! Dude, I need to play Genesect in here to shut this deck down. Not like this. That's like in this format. You're looking at it, the haunch. Hey, hold up. They're down a lot of supporters now, though. Actually, not down that many. I'm just gonna turbo energize to my Kangaskhan here. I want access to boss. I have 2 Poke Gear though, so my odds of getting boss are like super high. Maybe just Ultra Ball. Like an Ultra Ball for the other Boufflant. This is where, like, I'm not gonna lie, this is where, like, having an Iono in the deck would be pretty nice. I don't think I'm using Crispin ever. Yeah. I just want to draw into a Dark Energy to set up another Monkey Dory, possibly. Yeah, I don't think I'm Crispining ever. It's too slow now. They could just Giovanni off my bench here. Yeah, they can. It is possible. Yeah, this is where having an Iona would be pretty nice. They only have 2 Giovanni left, so there's that, I guess. But they do have, yeah, they do have 2. So they need 3. They need 3 supporters to KO my active. People don't always play the full, was it 20? 20 is the total amount you can play. They got 2 Giovanni, 2 Ariana. They have 3 Archer, 3 Petrol. Yeah, see, they whiffed. Do I have a way to, like, deal with them whiffing, though? I need to go after this guy. I can't let that guy, like, linger. If I would Zerosic this turn if it progressed towards something, but it's not. So I think I just have to play this. Was it 20 times? 100? They're only doing 200 with this thing right now. So Kevin their active is probably worth it, right? Wait, but what if they can just do another big 1-hit next turn? Can they pull off 8 again? 10? Without the Miracle headset and not playing a supporter last turn, do I play around that or do I retreat and put the pressure on? Or do I actually attach act? Do I start hitting with the Boundless Power? Do I actually get Boundless with it? Maybe I'm just like gonna go Boundless. Yeah, maybe I actually just chill. I think I'm okay with this board state here. And I go boss KO Porygon next turn with the Boufflant. Or now Porygon 2, whatever. Same difference. It's all one more turn then. No, because I'm not afraid of they can't play what's it called in KO the Kangaskhan off the bench. That's just not enough. So I just go boss KO this. I don't play the Zerosic yet. The Zerosic's like for like ultra late game. I have to respect the Porygon first, I think. They're gonna sacrifice Articuno here. Oh, they're gonna attack with this thing? What? That can't be the correct play, can it? That seems terrible. He's like fed me the... Well, unless they're confident that they can KO with Honchkrow next turn, I guess. I don't really want a Zerosic still, though, because I feel like it's not going to hit that many important resources in their hand. I mean, I have to push this, though. I mean, the Porygon still has to be my focus here. The question is just, what else do I do this turn? Zerosic might actually help them, to be honest. Well, no, because they don't have a Porygon on the bench. Also down 2 Night Stretcher and another 1/1 Porygon. So I don't think I'm playing around Porygon anymore. Honestly, what about Penny KO? And they still have 10 supporters left, though. I could penny this, and then they can't. They'd have to go through my active. Well, that's true. Zoroark could actually help them. That's a good point. Well, I can't bench Buffalon and go for the penny line. So I have to decide between the penny line. Sorry, Zoroark would clean up space in their hand for a better Ariana. So Zoroark is probably incorrect to play here. I feel like I want to like give myself the possibility of doing the penny play, so I don't want to bench another Buffalon. So I think I am just gonna Cypher. Penny's on top. Throw this here, so I could hard retreat into a Monkey Dory and attack with a Monkey Dory at some point and just knock out. If they get the KO this turn, I guess I just lose, but. Now if I go penny, and I can retreat to this Mind Bed or something to be obnoxious. They push this up, which is a good sign, I feel like, unless I'm just like losing and they're just like knocking me out. That's not good, obviously, but besides that. I mean, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't seem very good. They're definitely not want to KOing me this turn. But going down to 3 cards left is 3 cards, not great. Hammer in. We're hamming in. Going for the hit. Okay, now I can put the Buffalon down, I think. Oh my gosh! What? I didn't know they're hitting like that, though. Chill. Hold up. How many do they have left? 10, 15. They have 5 left. Dude, that is a hit, bro. Chill on my Kangaskhan. I need to get this thing out of the active. I can't let this thing just be chilling in the active. Like, I think I would lose. Ooh, wait, hand, double ice cream though. And 15. I'd have to use 1 to draw. So they use Ariana, then they have 4 left. Or so I think I live, right? If I just play it like this? If I just go double ice cream? And 15, 5 left. Play 1 to draw the other ones. So even if they get 4 more, I'm out of range. Yeah, we just get out of range here. That's 270. Throw a boof down. Put a stadium in play. And the Dory. I don't even know if there's a correct place to put it. Throw this here. Swing. All right, that's it. That's game. Well, I don't think we can lose. I can't come up with a way to lose, but maybe it exists. Azul, do you have an Azul approved Guardy list for me to play to Seville? I do not. I can't even. I haven't played Guardy in years. It's been years. Oh, my vessel was prized. No, it's been too long since I played Guardy though. I have no opinion on Guardy. I like Mega Diancie. That's the only thing, and it even seems better now, I guess, because Zoroark's like better, right? So that's the only thing. That's the only thing I have for you. Is every time I play against Guardy, Mega Diancie is super obnoxious, and every time I see a Guardy game play out, I'm like, hey, Mega Diancie is kind of good here. Yeah, Mega Diancie just seems kind of broken. I don't know. It's super obnoxious to play against, and then whenever I look at Guardy boards, like a lot of Guardy board states, I'm like, the Mega Diancie here just kind of claps. Then a lot of people just don't play it, so I don't know. I could be wrong, but good card. Looking for Ariana? I mean, that's the only play to do here anymore at this point, I think. But they don't have enough supporters anyway, so it shouldn't matter. It's like grab Ariana and then don't do enough damage, lose. What about Slowking? I would not play Mega Diancie in Slowking now. I've been thinking I'd play it for Seville, so good advice. And honestly, you might want to stick with those double research as well, because Pulse seems kind of broken, and you're in Europe, so it's kind of like a double down. Why is Mega Diancie good? A lot of HP, resistant to dark, or actually it's just a lot of HP, not weak to dark. That's about it. What question do I need to ask myself to finally decide between Toads and Darms? Honestly, I wouldn't think about the Gholdengo matchup that much. I think you should do it based on which one you think is better against the non-Gholdengo matchup. As long as you feel like you have solid routes, you have solid lines against Gholdengo with either, you should go with the one that you think is better against the non-Gholdengo matchups. Because I don't think Gholdengo's that big of a threat this format, to be honest. From like, the deck is still very good, but I think play rate wise, and then I also think the level of players that will actually play Gholdengo is not that high. So I would go with the one that's better against non-Gholdengo decks. Okay, I guess we got him. It took a little while for them to decide that they're going to lose, but cooked. I think it's better to tech for Dango with its low win rate but high play rate. I'm going to Orlando for my first regional. It depends on the deck and the tech. Yeah, there's too many questions. As an overall question, like, yeah, there's no good answer to that question. The deck, the tech, the trade-off, too many unknowns. Mega Box? I mean, you should have some game plan against Gholdengo. But I think you should tackle it similarly to what I just said for Duncan. Like, the tech card that is better against more things is probably the better choice right now, because Gholdengo does not seem like that big of a threat in the metagame. Overall. It did seem like my opponent checked out there, yeah. Why is double research good for Pult? Because it discards energy. One of the ways you lose to Pult is them item locking you with Badoo, and then you just being unable to get energy in your discard pile. Like, you might be able to TM Evo into your Curlias, get your Artisan for your Screamtail or whatever attacker you want, but then you just don't have energy in your discard pile and you lose. Or you have too little energy in the discard pile by the time the Iono hits, and then you can't get into your more important attackers in the mid-late game. That could also be a consideration, honestly, right now for the Pult matchup, would be to include your own Badoo. I feel like probably going like a thicker TM Evo route is probably just better, to be honest. Take it back. Bad suggestion. Don't listen to me. Ah, very nice. Very cool card. I have my own, as you can see, my own Monkey Dory. Yours are pretty cool too, though. Guardy? It's got to be Guardy, right? Am I on level 3? Because I prestiged. I've heard some Guardy lists have been trying Dawn because of Pokepad and Pult. That seems pretty bad. I don't know. Is that fine? That seems kind of bad. I don't know. I feel like you just want to play more aggressive cards like Evos and stuff because they're better in more matchups. He was using Dawn and Jelly build yesterday. Dawn Jelly? What the fuck is this, bro? What is this? This is about to be really embarrassing for them once they realize they do 0 damage to my board. It's cooked. It's chalked. You're done. Bro, what is this? Insta Strike 30. You're cooked, buddy. Dawn and Jelly is not good. Henry did say it wasn't good. It just seems slow. I don't know how that's helping you beat Pult. I think Pult's cooking you. They're roasting you. Man, there's like a million different ways I can play this. I just gotta figure out how I want to play it. Thinking about air ballooning my active, but the problem with air ballooning my active is I don't get to turbo energize this turn. Well, I could turbo energize, but I would just turbo energize to the monkey dories, I guess. Like air balloon active, missed. But I kind of like saving this so they don't just. I usually like saving the air balloon for the boofs because I don't like them trapping my boofs. Actually, like not that bad. But I would also get to, I guess, run errand this turn. Let's go for it. Run errand. I also get to put my turbo energize where I'd want it. Just this guy. Let me just crisp it next turn so we can still attack. Unless I draw my one dark energy. That'd be terrible, though. Henry also concluded that it was... Yeah. Henry also concluded that it was probably bad. It just sounds worse than playing more TM Evos or Arvins to find TM Evo. Because it's just such a... That's just like so much more aggressive. When you play against the more aggressive decks like Zoroark, you want to just get to your Guardy faster. Or you want to be slowing them down or going faster. But Dawn is like a very honest card where it's like, yeah, Dawn is like way too honest of a card to be playing right now, probably. Where it's like, I'm going to get my evolution for my basic I put on my bench last turn. I'm going to get the stage 2 for the turn afterwards. The reason Dawn in like the grass decks is different is because you have forest. So like the synergy is at a higher, it's just like, it's like, it allows the card to be aggressive. But in something like Gardevoir, Dawn is like super honest, where you're just like, I'm going to get my Kirlia and my Guardy for the next 2 turns. Don't do anything too fast. I need my time. Instead of just going like Arvin for TM Evo and then evolving the squad. Much too honest of a card. Well, Henry's logic was that second Arvin is bad without 2 Evo and vice versa. So if you're only using 1 spot for it, you kind of have to play Dawn. Just put a second Evo in there. Why? This is cringe. Just put a good card in there. Just play good cards. Dawn grabs any basics, so that's NB. What is NB? Is there anything I should know for the Houston Regional? I mean, probably just the information for the tournament, really. But you can find all that on the tournament website. We need more lying cards. True. We need more dishonest cards. And we have plenty of those. When does Perfect Order become legal to play? 2 weeks after set release day, whenever that is. Step 1, go to Houston. Yeah, don't forget to show up to the tournament. Very important. 2, back it with the Crows. Which TM will you miss the most? Probably Team Evo. Team Evo is pretty chill. April 10th, or I believe the 11th. That sounds correct, yeah. Off the top of my head, I didn't know. I do know the 2-week thing, though. That I got locked down. We got the raw trolley. Pretty nice, pretty sick, pretty cool. Gosh darn it. Dude, what? Dude, just like prized everything out here, man. I need another Kangaskhan. Maybe this is a reason to like play the 3rd Kangaskhan. I keep hitting these matchups where I want to Kangaskhan and then 1 is prize. And I'm just like, well, also prize 2 boss and a Cypher Maniac, man. Are we kidding right now? Joking? Also, I should maybe get like 1 Iona. Wait, did I also like somehow? No, I prized 1 ice cream. I was like, how did I also prize 2 ice cream? That sounds literally impossible. I don't hate the lively. The rest of the draw was pretty weak, though. I'm not feeling great about our situation. Although they did open the Articuno, which is actually really bad for them. It's really hard for them to move that on the 2nd turn and be aggressive. You decide to play any specific deck post-rotation? All of them. Yeah, we maybe should play 1 Iono. Although the Iono is just so mid. It's just so bad in the deck. Like, we never want to be Ionoing our opponent. It just almost never comes up. Petrol for Stadium is... That's pretty terrible. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty weak. Is Mewtwo real? No. They forget that they can't play that? What the heck? They're just gonna play 2 supporters, bro? What are you, cheating? What are we just out here just cheating? Like, what is going on, man? It's a little bit more awkward now. I mean, I'm still pretty tanky. They didn't get an energy in play. I can probably go for a Turbo Energize to get some Monkey Dories involved, to be honest. Let's go Turbo Energize plus probably a gear for the next turn. Yeah. Oh my, dude, I was like, why can't I do it? What did I mess up? How did I mess up? It just wasn't letting me click it for some reason. I don't know what that was. Yeah, not sure what that was, but definitely bugged. Are you a Zoroark enjoyer? I mean, to some extent, yeah. I do be enjoying Zoroark. How good are the Crispins in this deck? Do I even need to be playing them, to be honest? Can we just, like, go no Crispins? Is that ever... I think I use them quite a bit, though, right? To just, like, establish and stabilize. Okay, they are already playing a Giovanni. That's actually good for us. It is good for us to see a Giovanni already get used. I like to see that, for sure. I would like to bump their stadium sooner than later, though. I don't like the fact that they have the stadium in play. I don't like that. Maybe instead of a switch card, nah, I probably just shouldn't. I was gonna say maybe I play a second air balloon, but that honestly doesn't even seem very good. What would I even want off this if I get anything? I guess the Rosa could actually hit decently hard here. I got Lana's Aid. I'd probably play that. Rosic, Lana's Aid. I could just wait, though. I don't really need anything this turn either. What's good about this new Buffalant? It just doesn't have an ability. So when you go up against Grimmsnarl or something like that, they're not ticking up more damage in play. That's about it. I think the Buffer one is the better one, neutrally, but for the current metagame, feels like the no ability is just better. My lad is looking for a new deck soon. He's been back on the Dango train, but he's eyeing up Rotom Box. Worth it on juniors or not? Rotom is not a competitive deck. Although I do want to try the new... Oh my gosh, they put Fez in play. That's so good for us. Their Arianas just can't draw that many cards. Oh, but I might get nuked here. Wait, that's so... Putting Fez in play is so bad. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Rotom Box is just not competitive, so... There's like no really such thing as like worth it on for juniors is like not, it's not really a thing. Decks are good. Good decks are good, bad decks are bad. It doesn't matter which age division you're in. Some decks can be more like worse decks can be more successful in juniors and seniors, but like when a deck's just not competitive, it's just not competitive basically. Is Cornerstone an auto loss? Probably. I don't think we have a win condition for Cornerstone. Could we win with this thing? Could this thing beat Cornerstone? Them for 40 and then they would take 60 back. Oh, but they get through this, don't they? Well, I could put a Bravery Charm on it. No, I don't think we have an answer to Cornerstone currently. Okay, they whiffed. That's good. Oh, there's KOing Monkey Dory again? Oh, they're KOing a Buffalant. Yeah, I do need to recover a Boof. I did, yeah. Just decide if you're playing for fun or to win. Yeah, it's a good like starting point for sure, Gus. Like if you're playing for fun, it doesn't matter. Like if you just yeah, that's a good point, Gus. Yeah, because if you just don't care really that much, then anything works. Any deck can work if you don't care about giving yourself the best odds of winning the tournament, or giving yourself decent odds, I would say. Like putting yourself in like a competitive range of odds. Like Rotom Box does not get you into that range for sure. Okay, well now I want to boss the Porygon, I feel like. I definitely just ignore the Fez the whole game. Because they can't Ariana for a lot now. Wait, they're even using their... Do they have to use the head? The headset's already burned? That is so bad. What the heck? This is just terrible. For them. Well, they only have 5. Maybe I do just KO the active here, actually. I'm a little bit confused by this turn from them, but we'll see. They have 1 Giovanni left, right? 1 Giovanni left. Oh, this thing's weak to dark. I forgot about that. I only have a 4-card hand though. Yeah, we definitely promote this. 6, 7, 8, 9. Draw 2 and see what we get. I actually kind of want to be able to Crispin, so I actually might attach this here instead. What am I doing here? Am I boss KOing the Porygon? I think so. Because like if they went like attack with Porygon plus Fez draw a bunch, and then next turn I KO the Porygon and they just go Fez draw more, then they could build up a hand where Honcho could want to KO me. So I don't want them to be able to get free attack. I want them to like exhaust more of their resources. It also lets them like get more value out of cycling through their energy as well, right? Because like right now if they have just like ignition energy trapped in their hand, they don't want to attach an ignition energy for free. Well, now they kind of have to. I think this makes sense. Maybe trying to win off Giovanni on your bench. It is literally impossible for them to do. They're down 3 Giovanni. And even if they weren't, that would not be possible. Wait. I guess technically that could be possible. But it wouldn't be possible because I would just stop benching Pokemon. But in this situation, they only have 1 Giovanni left. And the Miracle Headset is gone. Decidueye does come out of perfect order, yeah. Oh, chill with that stick, though. What the heck? That just 100% seems wrong in the Rocket deck. Now Ariana can't draw to 8. Yeah, I mean, this situation is particularly bad, but I wouldn't chalk up all of its value to this situation either, to be honest. I think it'd be a little bit discrediting to the situation. Any tips for Pokemon content creation? Start making content. Is it worth to film locals and regionals or just online? It is worth it to do whatever you want to do for content. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. They're down 10. They have 10 left. So they could still want to KO a Kangaskhan. Once again, though, I think it's just Chase Porygon. They have quite the hand. Ooh. I mean, does it get better for Xerosic ever? I think I just want to Xerosic them and then like play the stadium and pass. I'm not even going to take a knockout. We'll see what they discard, I guess. That's also important. The longer I wait, though, I feel like the more likely it is I'm going to want to play a different supporter that's not Xerosic. So I think I got to play the Xerosic now. Man, what do you got there, buddy? Ooh. And what was discarded? 2 energy, 3 energy. What the fuck? And an Ariana. Wait, now they could just run out of energy to even to attack with this thing. They're down 6 energy total. I guess these things are both set up to attack with, so. Yeah, I don't even attack here. KOing this just like helps my opponent. We get Fez draw. We get to get this in the active. They have to work so much harder this turn if I don't take a KO. This is very much a resource focused matchup. It's not a prize race matchup. It comes down to their resources. You just boss Fez and pass now. Oh yeah, true. I forgot they can't Giovanni Fez. Yeah, good point. Well, I don't know. Do I still want to deal with this Porygon though? The Porygons, they also might play an air balloon. They could play an air balloon. Some people do play the air balloon. Some people don't though. So I don't know if I want to play around the air balloon. If I boss KO the Porygon, I'm pretty sure I win, though, because they're down 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And they can't even Ariana for that many. Just boss Porygon here. I could do the Fez. I can beat Kang with Mewtwo. No, you can't. Your Mewtwo deck sucks. Yeah, I don't know. They don't have that many. They're down double Nitrate, and this is a 1/1 Porygon in play. I don't hate to bring up all the Fez, though. It would be obnoxious for them if they don't play Air Balloon. I just don't know if they play Air Balloon or not. Because they could just wait until they find Air Balloon and then just knock out my Kangaskhan, right? Theoretically. And then they have the Porygon to back it up. So I probably should go after the Porygon. Why doesn't the deck play Palpad? It's just not very relevant for your numbers. I think the biggest mistake in the current Honchkrow list that I see is people aren't playing enough Porygon. People are playing like a 2/2 Porygon. You need to at least be playing a 3/2 Porygon. At least. But even then, they are fully reliant on Ignition Energy for the Porygon too. A lot of people don't play the Porygon Z either, which gives you ways to like reach for higher numbers in the late game. And then also can work with the Rocket's energy as well. So I don't know. Porygon does an OKO Kang with boost in play. Yeah, but they can just hit us really hard, though. I don't want them to be with, like, chain back-to-back Porygons hitting us really, really hard. Well, adding Latias? No, it's just kind of a terrible card. I don't think I want Latias in here. Okay, and things get a little weird now. Why, and how hard are they going to hit us for, though? They're down another supporter. 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12. They have 8 left. Oh, they could do it. They have 8 left. But they have an 8-card hand with a Pokemon, so it's not possible this turn. Wait, hold on. No, it's not possible. It's not possible. Wait, no, they only need 7. Uh-oh. Well, it's true. Porygon caps out at 400 damage, right? So if I have full HP, the Porygon 2 literally can't KO me. They did bump my stadium now, though, so I can KO that Porygon off the bench with double Monkey Dory. 300? Wait, they were just literally 1 away? Okay, they're fully reliant on this guy now, though. How many Giovanni? Can I hard retreat? Oh, I got the boss anyways. They did have 1 Giovanni left. How many supporters do they have left? 2. The most they can do is 120? That's just not enough, right? It's just not enough. You lose. Good day, sir. I actually think, well, do they have an archer left? No, they're out of archers. Oh no, I should still put it here. I'm playing this boss. These games have still been pretty close, to be honest, though. Like, my opponents have not got off to... Well, it's, like, really hard for them to get through in a Kangaskhan, though. Like, oh my gosh, leave him alone! Save some of those for the next guy. What the heck? 500 to a Porygon? He was the threat, though, to be honest. You gotta make sure he's dead, because if he got back up and punched back, we could be in trouble. Yeah, if you're a Honchkrow enjoyer, put 3 Porygon in your deck, at least. These lists out here with 2 Porygons. Never. Also, stop overbenching your Murkrows. Leave bench space for double Porygon. 55 burgers, 55 fries. Imagine a deck with 4 boss, 4 Giovanni, Prime Catcher, 4 Repels, Iron Bundle. That would be a terrible deck. So I'm always doing my best impression of you saying chill every time something like that happens. People need to know when to, like, just calm down a little bit. Just stop playing cards. Let me have a turn. Dude, I would have won this game if my opponent just gave me a turn to play the game. But they turn 1 Badooed me and I never even got to use my item cards. If I had 1 turn. I mean, the hand obviously sucks. Maybe we get lucky. I mean, all I need is like a trolley here. Okay, but what if I had a 4/4 Rocket Slug Trio? I don't even know what that card does, to be honest. What if it did have that? I don't know what that means. These kids don't know the pain of turn 0 Vileplume, and it shows. Yeah, it does. That's a good point. Ooh. Oh my gosh. I mean, if Ace of this is like a freaking... Ooh, off the top. Let's go. This is huge, folks. This is huge. Do some price checking. I mean, it's gonna be tough anyways, though. I recognize the name Panzerd, so I know they're decent. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Panzerd is pretty decent. And then it's probably Raging Bolt, so we might still be in trouble here. They're probably playing Raging Bolt. Looks like Bolt. Out. Carving off the top. Ooh, was this a turn 1 Oceanic Gloom angle? Probably not. It's way too slow. But it could have been interesting. Oh, I built up my Kangaskhan or something. If I knew what I was playing against, I would grab second Kangaskhan here. But I don't know what I'm up against. I have a Grass Energy on, a Pheasantipity. So I think I just have to go like this, because I don't know if I want to start to build up another Kangaskhan yet. So I have to go like this, then Bufalon from hand. Yeah. I just don't know what the sitch is. What's the sitch? I'll leave the Crispin possibility available. The Frillish is for Dango, yeah. It's our Dango win con. Frillish plus Zerosic. And with the chill, and they can't discard enough energies to OKO. True. Once they initiate the attack and they discard like 1 or 2 of them, alright, chill. That's good enough. If you had a better hand there, Frillish was crazy. I mean, it's so hard for this deck to have a hand that would be actually good enough, though, right? Oh, was it like a Venusaur deck? Venusaur is also a really bad matchup. Dude, all I do is play against bad matchups, man. I'm so unlucky. Bahoo? In this economy? That is like that's an extremely aggressive Bahoo for my opponent. That is actually just a mistake. Getting Bahoo that aggressively in this matchup after I've played my Trolley makes 0 sense. What am I gonna play? My Jumbo Ice Cream after I get 10 damage from the Badoo? Like, come on, what are we doing, brother? Am I ever just mind bending to keep my Kangaskhan like hidden on the bench? I actually don't know. What if the Badoo evolves? Good point, honestly. I didn't really think about that. I kind of just need cards, though. I feel like I have to run to the bench here. But we could get weird and like punch Fez for 2 hundo or something. That's probably the play. Mind bend angle? No, that's terrible. Taking a like what? Mind bending the Badoo? No. It's just bad. It's just bad. I actually need to get tails. Oh no, if I get heads, I KO their draw power, so maybe that's not that bad. I think I want tails though. I don't want to actually take a knockout. If I knew what I was up against, I probably would have got second Kangaskhan as well. But I want tails here. I just want to like build up damage to like Monkey Dory later. God damn it. Well, it's not that bad because I am KOing the Pheasantipity, which means I'm taking a knockout, but I am KOing their draw power as well. But if they have like Night Touch or something here, that'd be obnoxious. Be a tad, be a wee bit obnoxious. They could KO me this turn as well, for sure. I'm actually kind of scared. Oh my gosh. Is this Arborleva? I guess it could be. It could be the Arborleva deck, yeah. I'm kind of just assuming... No, they have Toadstool in there. It's probably not. And there we go. The Max Rod already. Yeah, get the Fez back. Draw some cards. Pretty sick. Dude, I'm dead for sure. No, I gotta believe. I gotta believe. How many energy do they even need? Do they just need 3? 3, 6, 9, 10. Ooh, 11. They need one more. Like Reshiram and Zoroark, or the Tord list. Are those my only choices? So I either can put Reshiram in a Zoroark deck, or I have to like Tord's list. Like, what are these choices? 9, 10. We're safe, right? Nine, 10, 300. We're safe. They could still get. They can get there though. Am I doing my math wrong? They need Ogerpon Grass off this Lily for 8. Okay. Oh, come on, dude. All right, do I just concede? Like, there's no win con now, right? They just had the nuts. Meganium, Venusaur, the Max Rod for the Fez instantly after I killed it, even though I didn't want to kill it, but I ended up killing it. Wait, with a Bravery Charm, we would have lived? That's actually kind of crazy. If I had a Bravery Charm here, I would have survived. I mean, there's no point in sticking this one out. I don't see a win con at this point. Gotta be cooked. If it's not cooked, that'd be like, my opponent would have to like ultra throw for me to win at this point. So Mega Camerupt. It's not competitive. Reshiram does not seem very good in Zoroark, to be honest. At first, I kind of liked the idea of it for Pulse, but like, dude, if you just get Monkey, like, it's so easy just to get a Monkey Dory set up and 1-hit their Dragapult. It's like not hard with Zekrom. So unless Reshiram is like really good against, unless you need it for like the, I don't know, do you need it for Mega Absol? The Reshiram just kind of seems like bad, to be honest. I shouldn't say that. It's not bad. It's just like mid. It just seems like not worth the spot. Like 2 Zekrom is probably just better. The Zekrom is like way better most of the time, but Reshi kills Kang. Oh, play 2 of them then. You can't afford to prize that thing. Kangaskhan is all the rage right now. I forgot about that. You're right. It's a pretty good start to go first with, to be honest. This is yeah, not bad. I don't mind this at all. Kind of cringe, actually, how good of a draw this is. Unfortunately, I have all my Pokemon in my hand, so I can't even grab that much here. I don't know what they're playing, so I don't want to, like, commit one way or another until I know what they're playing. Solid draw, though. I'll say that. Solid draw. Maybe just a Turbo Energized turn next turn to my Monkey Dories. We'll see. How will Crush Up perform post rotation? Stay tuned to the PokemonTCG standard format to find out. Is Kang competitive? I would have to like flesh out some more of its matchups. Like, I assume your Zekrom matchup, your Zoroark matchup, excuse me, is fine. And then also have to figure out what feels like the best counter to Gholdengo and how that matchup feels once you find that. But I have to imagine Kangaskhan seems like it's in a pretty decent spot right now. Feels like it's better than the last format for sure. Yeah, it definitely feels like it's better than the last format. Last format, Kangaskhan felt kind of weak. Too much stuff. Ooh, okay. Be interesting. We need to find our mist energy is what we need. I can start punching the Absol. I just gotta be able to punch the Absol. If I find like a boss punch as well, that could also be a play. Oh gosh. I'm also gonna start to pick apart my hand here as well. Not my cards. Leave them alone. Also on shaving for this deck. I think it's really good for the Guardy matchup. That's about it though. It's really good for the Guardy matchup though. Dork just one to Kang if they never hit 2 heads. I'm pretty sure the matchup is just isn't that simple. Well, one, they have to be playing Reshiram, and then even if you are playing Reshiram, you have to have boss every single turn to gust around the Kangaskhan player. If you punch them, they just get a Monkey Dory damage to your side of the field. I don't know. I'd have to like play it. I guess you could. I mean, punching them for 250 is pretty good, right? Not exactly 250. It's definitely less than 250 overall, but it's still not bad. No mist. Just fish. Oh yeah, I don't know Watchtower stuff to deal with as well. That'd be another thing. So that would be my biggest hang up for this deck right now. Sure. Oh, they split the energy there. They were scared of me. If we can't find this mist energy, we're in trouble. I don't think I prized any. Or ciphers. Ciphers like the way we find the mists as well. Punching Absol is really bad, so we need something here. I mean, it's possible my opponent's not even attacking this turn because they did. I don't know why they splitting the energy was really weird here when I didn't even have a way to use rapid fire combo. If I was somehow, I guess they were scared of Crispin. Seems bad. Why not place the Bravery Charm down? I generally don't like to cheat. I usually don't like to put 2 dual cards on my Pokemon, so I could have tried to slip the Bravery Charm on my Kangaskhan alongside the Turbo Energize, but I usually like to play a little bit more honest, a little bit more straight up, so opted not to this time. Maybe next game, though. I don't know. It depends how I'm feeling. You Gust Monkeys or Boosts in that matchup? As my opponent? Probably Monkey Dories. Monkey Dories for sure. Yeah, you got to get rid of those Dories. They are the real threat. I honestly could have Ultra Balled the Duck and the Froslass last turn for my 3rd Monkey Dory, probably. That probably would have been fine. Probably would have been fine. Good guys will. Yeah, you know, I do what I can. I do what I can out here. I also really don't want to E-switch a Dark Energy from one of my Monkey Dories when I have no Dark Energy left in my deck. So I'd really hate to do that. I feel like my opponent's probably not attacking me this turn. They're probably just going to Turbo Energize again. So we have a turn to come up with like a play, I guess. Or get closer to the Mist Energy. I need that Mist Energy. They also could be playing Enhanced Hammer. I don't know if they are or not, right? So I didn't get it there, but it doesn't mean they don't play it. So Enhanced Hammer is also a possibility for my opponent. So any thoughts on what you're playing post-rotation? Probably the PokemonTCG still. I have looked into stuff like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh, but I think I'll probably stick with the PokemonTCG even after the time of rotation. We'll see though. You never know. Might make a shift, might make a change up. Actually, Lively puts my Bouffalance out of range, which is kind of interesting. They can't even chase my Boofs if they would want, but I don't know why they would want to do that, so it'd be a little weird, I feel like. Dude, I need the Mist Energy. Okay, let's go, Arvin. Can I get a miss? I maybe should have been a Pokegear as well, though, because I could have Pokegeared into Cypher. I mean, I could also just get lucky here, right? There's nothing wrong with just getting lucky. I could just throw this down, throw a Bravery Charm down, hit 2 heads, knock out, and then just win the game. But I feel like I don't need to play the game that way, so Lively only saves a 130 HP boof. Oh, that is true. Yeah, I guess it doesn't save both boofs, so I guess I just hold it for now. Dude, this feels so cringe. All right, pass. My opponent also has to have boss next turn, I guess, but does Kang have a better matchup strat than Absol? I have no clue right now. It's not something I've thought about. So switching to Clash Royale post rotation, I heard. Listen, I've considered it, given some thought. Riftbound fell off a cliff. Is it actually that bad for Riftbound right now? Dude, where's my mist, man? Why do they only get the mist? What the heck? Where's my mist energy? Actually, it's kind of cringe. I don't have my mist energy yet. At some point, I will just have to, like, go for triple heads, I guess. I don't know. Like, at some point, I will just have to get really aggressive. I might get boss KO Monkey Dory next turn, but I don't really want to give them counter catcher if I can avoid it, I guess. I'm not sure. They obviously don't want to attack me, so their play is going to be Gust my Monkey Dory, but they get to take a card out of my hand with Claw of Darkness, so... Maybe they don't have boss this turn? I mean, boss KO Monkey Dory is just kind of good here, though, so I assume if they have boss here, they'd go for it. I assume they don't have boss if they're not doing it. Because they're just giving me time to find Mist Energy. Once I find Mist Energy, I'm swinging. Like, I'm not holding back. I'm cooking. I'm going. So switching to Card Jutsu post rotation. What is Card Jutsu? What? Wait, why though? What does going after Bouffalon ever do here for them? If they do this play, they have to take my Bouffalon out of my hand. Colch ever worth it to get the Mist or Cypher? Does that good enough? I probably always just play more Cyphers, to be honest. Colch is like a pretty low value card in the deck. Because the stadiums just aren't that high value. Stalling? I guess they could just pass. No, but they are attacking. What the heck? This just seems like bad. If they do this, though, they have to discard my Bouffalon, right? It's the only thing that makes sense. Object Mist here would be insane, to be honest. It's one time. Okay, yeah. This is basically the posturing from the last Uncommon Energy video. A little bit, except my opponent literally has Mist Energy Boss, so like there shouldn't even be a question of what their turn should look like. Cypher one time, give it a mist! Give it a mist, give it a mist. Cypher. Oh, you rat! Dude, this is getting so difficult. Oh! Dude, fuck this, man. I have a boss in hand, so if I whiff off this, I could just boss for turn, but I want the other boss in my hand. So just grab a useless card like Crispin, I guess? Like I can boss cat one of their Monkey Doors for turn, right? Mist? Oh, Mist, man. What are we doing? We're just throwing out here. Where are the mists? Boss Patch? No, what the heck? It's got a Bravery Charm. Boss Patch hit tails, lose the game? What are we doing, man? Are we locked? I didn't know I was going to get 2 heads. If I knew I was going to get 2 heads, I would have bossed the Kangaskhan. We're just out here saying shit, dog. Would have gotten there? I would have, yeah, that's true. If I knew I was going to get there, I would have just killed the Kangaskhan. Like, I would just... I think we're going to lose this game. I just don't... My hand is, like, super low quality, and then, like... I feel like they're going to punch my active this turn. We'll see, though. Maybe not. I don't have the Bouffalon. But it's... I mean, if they really want to punch into triple Monkey Dory here? I don't know. That seems a little weird to do, right? This deck stinks of poo? Well, then you should love it. That's the same as all the rest of your decks. So this is just perfect for you. I guess like the poison. Does poisoning their Absol actually change anything? What's the non-ability boost for? Just to not have an ability for Froslass decks, basically. Because if you have the other one in play, then you have double Frost. Like, it's for the Grimmsnarl matchup, I guess. I haven't thought about it that hard, to be honest. Oh, no. They could Iono me into my Mist and then take it away from me. Wait, but that means they're punching my active. I feel like punching my active is pretty bad, so we're chilling, I think, still. Okay, yeah, we're not getting bossed. But punching my active also seems really bad, so I don't know. If they want to do it, sure. Ooh, I got the Cypher as well. Let's go. This move also survives Crustle and 2 Phantom Dives. I mean, I guess, but if you have one boof in play, you have the other boof in play, right? So then it doesn't really matter. Appreciate the 24 months there, C. Torres. Oh, they only do 200 damage. What the heck? Dude, this is like a super weak play. They don't even have a choice, right? It's always take away the Mist energy. Unless... No. They don't have a choice. They don't have a choice. It has to be always take away my Mist energy. Any other play is just... terrible. Any other play is terrible. Oh, they have Latias in play. My bad. I didn't even realize that. For some reason, I thought they didn't have Latias in play. I do play 2 Mist, yeah. I have double Mist. What? Wait, what? What do they want? They want me to... What do they not want me to do? Wait, what, Penny, I guess? Would Penny be that good here? Penny reset Monkey Dory, KO one of their Monkey Dories off the bench, punchy active. Maybe there's something there. I got the E-Hammer? Bro, don't say that. Why would you say that? Can't you Cypher for a new Mist energy, so taking away Cypher is the play? I don't know. The Pokegear is like playing around like... I don't even know what that's playing around fully, to be honest. Playing around something. Penny, I guess. Technically plays around Penny. I only need 1 ice cream here. I'm not playing around in, what's it called, right? I just never play around that. I just need like Night Stretch or ice cream. I don't think I ever play around Enhanced Hammer. If they have Enhanced Hammer, they got me. Like, congratulations. Congratulations, you've done it. Okay, so if I heal 90 and put the 90 over here, I only need a single heads to KO them. I should just... I was thinking about putting a bunch of damage on their Monkey Dory, but I should probably just load the active, right? And I have effective 290 HP, but they could put... Why not go for the KO? What do you think I'm doing here? One head's pretty good. No heads, not as good. Lively in play, but then it's 1 more heads on my part, so it doesn't seem worth it. Let me just go for the flip. Oh, got him! If you leave more than 60, can they do anything? Oh, if I leave more than 60 on my side of the field, I see what you're saying. But then I don't like set up myself for the KO, right? I see what you're saying though. I see what you're saying. Because if I leave more than 60 on my guy, they can't ever do the thing. Sure. I don't know. I just don't think I'm playing around Enhanced Hammer there. I don't think I play as if they have Enhanced Hammer. I feel like playing as if they have Enhanced Hammer is just an L. I don't know. Playing Enhanced Hammer and Mega Absol right now is like it's just so bad, right? Like checking for mirror as Mega Absol now here sounds like is like terrible. Like depending on how good a deck is whether or not you should tech for the mirror match. Like Mega Absol in the current format is not that good of a deck. It is like a very fine deck. Last format, teching for mirror, maybe at like something like Seattle, maybe when it was ramping up, the popularity and success of the deck was ramping up. There's an argument to like tech for mirror, but if your deck's really good and even if your deck's not even that popular, if your deck's really good then teching for the deck is good. If your deck's like fine, the teching for a deck that's fine is like pretty bad. So I don't know. Ooh, got that turn 1 item. Well, the rest of my hand sucks, so this is all I have. All I have is the turn 1 item lock here. And then besides that, that's pretty chill though. It's pretty chill. I guess I'm not gonna get turn 2 guard. Oh, I don't have my shaman anymore. This is why we need. I'm gonna put the shaman back in the deck. We need the shaman. Shaman's mandatory. Hit him with that gloom. Slow this thing down. What do I Earthen Vessel away here? Maybe I guess the lively, right? Yes, matchup is super awful with no shaman. Not if they play bad though. Maybe they'll play bad. It'll be fine. Yeah, we need to get the shaman back in the deck though. I'm gonna cut the 4th dark energy probably. I'm actually honestly down to try 1 Crispin, to go down to a single Crispin and see how that feels. And the Crispins are pretty good. I don't know. What ELO do you normally get to in the ladder by the end of the month? I don't know. It's not something I keep track of. Does this deck just lose to Zoro? I don't know. I haven't played the matchup. Why does this deck lose to Zoro? Well, if they can just Gus around you enough, it would be kind of obnoxious for sure. They will likely play bad. All right, then we're chilling. We're fine then. It's cooking. They could fish me. It is like super unlikely that I get fished though. I should actually probably put an Arven on top. What if I get Iona? What would I want to draw into? Probably Trolley plus Arven, right? Yeah. Or not that I top deck Arven, play the Arven, just get the Trolley. And get a tool card. Getting a Mist Energy established in this matchup is also a pretty big deal. Arven and Energy? No, we're probably just gonna sit here in Ocean and Gloom for a little while. I have no reason to like be aggressive. I'm probably just gonna. I mean, actually, the Frillish is just kind of stuck. My Frillish is just stuck in the active. I guess I could Turbo Energize, but then my Frillish is still stuck, and then my opponent's just gonna leave my Frillish in the active the whole game. Like, my opponent has no reason, basically ever KO my Frillish. They can just like snipe around it with Screamtail. So I gotta slow them down so they can't do that until I like build up a board. Or until I find Penny or something. I don't know. You can Air Balloon Retreat? Yeah, but that's so bad. Because then they can counter catcher my Bouffalon later. I have to save the Air Balloon. That's what the problem with not having Shaman is them counter catching Bouffalon. If you have Shaman, it doesn't matter. They counter catcher Bouffalon. They have to KO Bouffalon. Could Latias be good? No, that card sucks. Card is cheeks. Actually terrible card. Also, my Air Balloon's apparently prized, so out of the question. It's out of the question. I don't even need to put this in play yet, to be honest, but I could just throw it on the Kangaskhan, because why not? Lumen. I also could have actually attached to Monkey Dory there. I don't think it would have been terrible to have attached to Monkey Dory. No, it probably would have been pretty bad. Attaching here is correct. I need to have like the threat of Kangaskhan sooner than later for sure. Do I have a favorite chocolate? Not really. Most chocolate's pretty good. Ooh, Crispin's pretty good here. Yo, what's up, Baja? I am back to streaming. I am feeling better, yeah. I think I'm still like a little sick, but it's like at the end now. Honestly, I stopped being sick like a couple days ago, but I had just had a terrible headache for like 2 days in a row. I think I had some kind of like ear infection or something that led to it. I don't know. But it was not good. Oh, Frillish. Man, I'm actually gonna beat them in the Froslass though. I can Crispin this turn and Penny next turn. I need to top deck a Dark Energy though. Dude, get him out of here. He got sick now instead of at Houston. True. Better get sick after Seattle so I can watch Party Houston. No problem. So this is actually true. This is facts. When I got the flu, I was out for a week. I did not leave my house or go anywhere, so I've been there. Yeah. This wasn't that bad, but it was not. I was not in the mood to stream. That was for sure. The sickness wasn't too bad. It wasn't too rough. If I go up against Azul at Houston, I'll let him play perfect order Pokepads because I'm cool like that. You're welcome, Azul. I appreciate it there. Go away. That's very chill of you, to be honest. It's very chill of you. All right, top deck Dark Energy. All right, whatever. Kind of cringe. I feel like I should just hit the Penny this turn. But I'm gonna KO this and see what they push up, I guess, right? That should be part of my decision here. I think Penny in here probably just makes the most sense. See what the prize card is. Oh, let's go. The duck. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Oh, now I kind of just want to Oceanic Gloom, though. I don't know. They didn't have a Dark Energy last turn, so I don't know if they're going to have a Dark Energy this turn. So I go like Arvin. Oh, I don't have a... Fuck. How many energy in here, too? They put the Stadium in play. So the other card to grab is like Energy Switch, I guess. I was gonna grab Vessel. Did I use it early? Oh, I did use it early. Gosh darn. All right, whatever. Gloom. So they can't guard it to the... They didn't have a Dark Energy last turn, and they can't guard it to the active. So this thing is actually effectively stuck unless they have the Curly as well. So I feel like I can buy another turn here, maybe. Maybe. No guarantees, though. A lot of Monkey Dories. Where's your energy, buddy? You fool! You absolute fool! Where is your energy for your Monkey Dories? What are you doing? You said that Buffalon 2 on the bench. He just chills. He gets ready to ram. He never actually rams though. He's always he's in a constant state. Yo, chill! He's in a constant state of getting ready to ram, but he never actually initiates the ram. Never goes all out. It's not that much of a threat that you're running the Golduck over Shaman. I'm not running Golduck over Shaman. I currently have Golduck in my deck. It's good against Klefki and it's also good against Dragapult. My inclusion of Golduck has nothing to do with the lack of Shaman in my list, though. It would be foolish to think otherwise. Okay, they actually found the Dark Energy, which is annoying. It's actually super obnoxious. Oh. Whatever. I actually don't have I don't have anything to do next turn. Maybe put another Monkey Dory on my... I just want to get a Dark Energy, actually. The one thing I want on my next turn is Dark Energy. Oh, you don't even have an energy for the... No, I don't, because I need to attach to my... Alright, maybe I should just Penny last turn, to be honest. I don't know. I guess Mist Energy is actually what I want. Okay, there's something I want. I want Mist Energy. I'm lucky. I think I actually need to include alternate energy type. Oh, I don't even have a Cypher. Is my second Cypher prize, or I already used both? Right, dude, everything's prized this game. What the heck? What the heck is going on? Why just attach a Dark? No, but I want the Mist. I want the Mist. All right, we can rip a Mist here. Monazade would not be very good to use right now. Missed. Oh, very nice. Very good. Very good. Yes, yes, yes. Honestly, leaving the energy on this Monkey Dory would be really good. So, you know, a boss off the Poke Gear. Oh, yes. Splendid, splendid, splendid. Yes. Oh, yes, quite. It's the Monkey Dory War. Dude, where are the Pat Rats? That's what someone in chat said earlier. I stole their joke. I'm sorry. I apologize. So this is where things can get weird, because they could still counter catcher a Bouffalon. Like, that's what I don't want to have happen. I don't want my Bouffalon to get counter catchered and stuck. I prize my air balloon. Oh my gosh. And my air balloon's prize. Don't do it. Leave him alone. I usually have a hard time deciding on tech cards like Golduck or Shaman. I try for just straight consistency first before messing with that. That is usually where you want to start, yeah. That is where you want to start. And then you figure out what matchups and situations you struggle against, and then come up with oh my gosh, chill. What is this? What is it? They have 0 energy in the discard pile. You're not doing shit with this. Put it back in I'll let you put it back in the deck. You literally have 0 seconds in your discard pile. Oh, hold on, chill. All right, my bad. I should just frillish them again. They're about to pop off. What is this garbage? This version tank Kangaskhan or adding Crustle? No, the Crustle's just so bad in the deck. I don't think it's worth it. I think if you're adding Crustle to the deck, you just shouldn't be playing the deck. This is my current take on something like Crustle in here. That's fine. But yeah, that's the best way to start with things for sure. Is like no tech cards, then slowly build up your tech cards, figure out what seems. That's still annoying for sure. They didn't get Screamtail though, which I'm glad they don't have Screamtail here, because like Screamtail KO something off my bench would have been obnoxious. It would have been very, very annoying. So this was a pretty good draw as well. Ice Cream Energy. Grabbing the Drifloon was weird if they weren't going to use it, because now they put it in play. So if they like attack with Gardevoir here and then I just go boss KO Drifloon, like, or if I just have like E-Switch, I could KO the Drifloon off the bench with triple Monkey Dory. Like, I don't know, it's all kind of bad. Not sure. Oh, chill. What is this? Wait, what the fuck are they doing? Brother, you have 2 psychic. Are you passing? Oh, they actually are. Like, no way they're passing, right? Though that's terrible. Holy shit. Imagine passing there. I could get another boss here and boss KO the Monkey Dory with the Dark Energy. It's better than using Arven. Arven's like super weak. Actually, Arven's better to save because it finds Jumbo Ice Creams and E-Switches and stuff like that. So boss here. Just go after another Monkey Dory. Come here, buddy. You're donezo. Cypher's chill. That's chill. Honestly, a double Ice Cream, third Monkey Dory into Cypher setup, more Ice Creams on top of the deck. Okay, actually maybe a penny. I am actually still in a situation where Counter Catcher trapped my... Well, they didn't use Screamtail last turn, so that makes me think Screamtail is prize. So we might be safe from a Screamtail play, to be honest. We might be safe from that. Uh-oh. Wait, can they one-hit KO me? No, they can't. There's no way. If they want to KO me, they're cheating for sure. I'm sure does that thing do? There's no way it does enough. We're down what? 1 Iono? 2 Iono? Okay. Max I can do is 330. They can do a little bit more than that, right? They can do 340. 10, move 1. Yeah, they can do 340 damage. Minus 60. 280. Does not seem great. I actually think I'm probably going to KO the Monkey Dory off the bench, right? They only have 4 energy. Dude, this is just sad. I just feel bad for them, to be honest. This is sad. Can I KO the Drifloon and the Monkey Dory? No, I don't think so. I can KO the Monkey Dory off the bench and then just KO the active. Oh my gosh. And then I can also Cypher Maniac to put Boss Ice Cream on top of my deck to have 2 win conditions. I don't think so. Otherwise, they just push up this Guardia if I KO the active here. And then I could get lucky and KO it, but it's not worth... That's like just not a that good of a play. Ooh, actually, does it have to be Boss Penny to play around that counter catcher shenanigans? Or maybe like Boss Arvin? I could theoretically get the air balloon off the prize cards. They haven't used Screamtail up to this point, so I just don't think they have the Screamtail. So I'm not that scared of Screamtail. Maybe it is Boss. It's definitely Boss. I think it is just Boss Ice Cream. I think it's just Boss Ice Cream. Question is, how many Ice Creams do I play right now? So I play 1. They get Drifloon back with a Bravery Charm. They could get enough energy as well. They could do everything. 370 with 1 Monkey Dory. They do 340. I don't think I need to play this, right? One Monkey Dory plus Drifloon. Move 10 off the Drifloon, 330, 340, minus 62. Yeah, we're safe. We're safe. Yeah, that makes sense. Another reason the Shaman is really nice in this matchup is because you can like penny a Kangaskhan and then like send up a Shaman or a Bufalon or something and then rebuild up the Kangaskhan on the bench. But oh yeah, I forgot about attacking with Monkey Dory. That is true. I could attack with Monkey Dory or Bufalon. Well, I don't have a Bufalon set up, I guess. Discard the only counter catcher at the beginning of the game, right? They did discard a counter catcher early on. That is true. Is it? I don't know if it's the only one, but there's one gone. I don't know where. I mean, I think 2 is still not uncommon, right? Or is it mostly? We're mostly down to 1. Always win on board. What the heck? Wait, was I always gonna win on board? No, they could have retreated, right? And I want to have 1 on board. Brother, what are we doing, man? Oh, I didn't need this last one, though. Honestly, though, they kind of deserved it. They deserved the extra Monkey Dory. Oh, wait, no, they couldn't have done the other one either, though. Oh, my gosh, they just didn't have a play. They literally just didn't have a play, though, actually. Yeah, no play, no play. They were lineless. They were lineless. Okay, we still got... Let me make some adjustments here. Let me make some changes. Man, dude, our Zoroark matchup has got to be pretty bad. Maybe we should just go to 0 stadiums again. Like... maybe it's beatable. Maybe it's beatable. Actually, like, what is a random energy type I could play in here? Oh, water? I'm in. My Crispins are just... I need an extra energy type in the deck to make my Crispins live more often. Water involved. Dango won Kurchiba. Maybe a Cornerstone of fighting? Cornerstone? No, Cornerstone is just terrible. This doesn't beat anything. It beats nothing. Oh wait, could that actually beat Zoroark? No, we have no draw power. Even though we play ice creams, it's not real. It's not real. Fighting to bait Cornerstone? But I could hit harder with my duck. 80. It's an 80 hit. Just saying. Think about it. Handheld fan. What does handheld fan beat? Wait, is there a win condition for a handheld fan against Zoroark, maybe? Like, what if we sat there with a handheld fan and went pass? And then they go 250, 190. We double Monkey Dory, triple Monkey Dory. We move an energy off them. Hit him with a ice cream. No, but they would force us to draw prize cards and then just hit us with the Stadium plus Iono. That's the lose condition against them. Honestly, it's just the Stadium plus Iono. Like, that's how we lose the matchup. With 4 ice cream, Corn can out heal Zekrom Shred. I don't think so. We just can't find the cards. Without using Kangaskhan for draw power, we can't find the cards. If we're using and if we have Kangaskhan to play, they're just going to boss KO other stuff and just ignore the Cornerstone until they have to deal with it. And then at that point, yeah, it's just not a real win con, I don't think. Fan plus Erosic might be tough for Zoro. That's what I was thinking. Like, maybe maybe get fans involved and just be weird. Because they only have 5 Gust. They can only Gust 5 times. So they eventually have to go through the Kangaskhan. And if... It could be weird for them. It could be weird. Maybe we'd want to play a higher penny count, though, I guess. I don't know. We probably want to do some penny resetting in there at some point, for sure. Just play for the deck out win condition. I don't know. I guess I kind of like it. Is there another way to bump stadiums that would, like... We could play a Chi and Pow in here, I guess. Then we have to leave a bench space open constantly, which is kind of obnoxious. Tool Scrapper plus Watchtower. True. Some Zoroarks are playing Tool Scrapper, so we don't really have an answer for the Tool Scrapper. It's probably best not to just... It's probably best to just not overtech for the matchup. What was the card I was trying to add into the deck? Shaman? All right, we made our room for our Shaman. Welcome back to the squad, Shaman. Congratulations. Torch plus Fire. I guess, yeah, sure. I mean, that's an out, yeah. Pretty terrible out, but it isn't out at the end of the day. All right, chat, I'll be right back. Get us some water, get some food, and then, honestly, I might play some games with Froslass. We might switch it up to some Froslass. I'm not sure. I'll be right back. Possibly broken S tier deck. All right. And what am I going to next today? Some other decks to play. Not sure. Grim Moggs, Solo Monkey Lass. I mean, in the matchup, maybe. But the deck is definitely just a worse deck. And where's my last? Let me find my last build of. I was talking to Chip about this deck as well, and Chip was trying to tell me that this deck was. He said he thought he felt the deck was inconsistent. I don't know about that. This deck feels insane. Wait, this is the deck? What the fuck? There's nothing in here. Oh, what's up, Chip? Crew Chief a second place deck? No, it's basically just Liam Halliburton's Zork from whatever tournament was, but it has a Zekrom. Not very interesting. I have not had any bad DCs or bugs today. Yeah, I think I've had 0. Well, actually, my opponents have maybe DC'd a couple times. There have been some situations where it's like, I basically have 1 and I have game on board, but then my opponent, they may be DC'd, they may be disconnected, I'm not sure. Pseudo? Yeah, I want to add the pseudo. I thought there was another I thought there was another. What am I thinking of? Think Lewis is too good in here? Nah. I thought there was another tech for the what's it called matchup. For the Grim matchup. Isn't there something besides Sudowoodo you can play? There's Sudowoodo and then there. Am I trolling? Ting Louis X? No, not the Ting Louis X. It was something else. It was something else. I'm gonna cut this because I never use it. We'll add the pseudo. Totodile? I don't know. Is it Totodile? No, not Totodile. Not another retreat locker. No, that's definitely not what I'm thinking of. All right, Vessel definitely is gonna feel pretty weak, so I'm just gonna add an energy search. Actually, what if playing energy search is actually just bad? I'm gonna make this adjustment as well. Hold up. How do I just cut the card? What the fuck? Oh. Team Evo, I think, is also bad in the deck. Or Bravery Charm? I think I'd always just do a Lux Cape before I did that. I just want to play another energy, to be honest. Shaman. I don't know. I don't know how popular Darmanitan is, or if we'd even need it against Orc, even if they did play it. I'm gonna try the 2 counter catcher because that's what everyone's been doing recently. I guess another thing would be like, do we want to ever play Iron Bundle for Jellicent? I just don't know where Guardy players are at with their Well, Jelly Guardy is just terrible, right? Though, how are you ever beating Zoroark or anything, like? Yeah, I have an Ultra Ball. Oh, I already had Pokegears in here. Oops. I thought I had none in there. For pad 4 run? No. I mean, I could get down with the 4th run, but I think I'd maybe go with a Night Stretcher before I did that, to be honest. Maybe you could get away with just like 1 recovery card. I Super Rod better than Stretcher. I don't think it's necessarily better, but you have like you need Super Rod. You don't need to play Stretcher, I don't think. It's just a more efficient recovery card, like Super Rod for double Badoo, Super Rod recover a full Froslass line. It just does more for less cards. Because like playing 1 recovery card sounds kind of bad, because if you prize it, then you're just kind of in trouble. You need 2 recovery cards, but then it's like this 2 Super Rod is like means like you don't need the 4th Snow Run and stuff, because I don't like you don't really need 4 Snow Run to find Snow Run. You need it so you can chain Snow Runs, but then the Super Rod kind of does it for you, so it just opens up space in the deck, I feel like. I feel like Stretcher instantly getting the monkey piece you need is more valuable. That just doesn't come up that much. Artisan is often in play. You have a Pokepad. Like you just don't need the instant stuff. Because you don't really have a depth and versatility of stuff you need turn to turn. Like in like it's different than in something like Polt, where it's like you might need the Dragapult or the Duskull or the Dusclops or the energy. It's like whatever your opponent is focusing, that's what you just need to recover. You're not running into situations where you're like running out of the other stuff. If your opponent is KOing your Froslass, you need Froslass. If your opponent's KOing your Badoos, you need Badoos. If your opponent's KOing your Monkey Dories, you need Monkey Dories. But whatever they're not KOing, you have more than enough of remaining. So I don't know how I feel about the Frillish. I feel like Frillish is best against, like, Frillish is only good against Gholdengo. Like, it's not even good against anything else, is it? I don't know if I want to put another card in here for the Gholdengo matchup, because I feel like the Gholdengo matchup is fine. It's good versus Guardy. Oh, sure, it is kind of good against Guardy. Oh. It's another matchup where I feel like it's not necessary, though, either. Like a luxurious cape on your Badoo might be just as good. Humongous Badoo. Badungus. Yeah, I'd maybe just rather run the... Let's try the Lux Cape. So we can just Lux Cape a Badoo. That might just be better than running the Frillish, to be honest. What about Gemstone? I feel like Kangaskhan Gemstone with 2 retreat. It's good, but it's like not worth the inclusion, I don't think. Or Lux Cape over another Charm. Because I want to have... It's the same reason you'd run a Frillish. You're not running... You're running Frillish to just be a... to have Charm on Frillish. Frillish is no good if you're not putting a Charm on it. That's basically a Lux Cape Badoo. I think I'd rather have the extra tool card than the Frillish if I had to choose between them. Because also like Lux Cape in a Monkey Dory War match, or put a Lux Cape on the Froslass to protect it from Zoroark sniping your Froslass off your bench. Hold up. Wait, that's actually kind of good. Then Zoroark can't KO both your Froslass. Hold up. Hang on. Another fan our cape? We got the cape now. We're caped up. I could get behind the 4th Snorunt. I get behind the 4th Pokepad. We actually have space for both of those right now. Our matchup is pretty free regardless. I agree. I agree. I think this might just be better than the Frillish. Just like a massive Badoo. Just a huge Badoo. Maybe Sander was onto something actually. Hold up. Thoughts? Who? Team Evo? Nah. My opinion on the Team Evo has changed for sure. I wouldn't play Frillish in addition to 3 Badoo. I don't think I'm ever not playing 3 Badoo though. I think I'm always playing 3 Badoo. Isn't Frost Monkey just worse Grim? No. They're 2 different decks. You have to reveal the 2 cards you grab off a bug catching set? No. That's why I usually cheat and just like take whatever cards I want. You don't have to show them to your opponent, so you can just grab whatever. So as long as there's like not a judge watching you, boom, any 2 cooking. Energy Search? I don't know, Energy Search is like super weak. It might be necessary for consistency of Monkey Dories, but I'd rather try without it first. Like I had the Vessel in here before. And Vessel is definitely like a massive upgrade compared to Energy Search because you get 2 energy. But if we're committing to like this thicker line of Prism Luminous for the Pseudo and the Froslass, then pretty iffy. Nah, you're trolling, Chip. I'm not playing Arvin turn 1, I'm playing Lily turn 1. I also upped my energy count. I don't know what you were at, but I was at 8 Vessel. Now I'm at 9, no Vessel. I have 2 spots open. What do I even do with these last 2 spots? I just have like infinite space. Hilda? Oh, we could do a Hilda. I'm down. The Hilda seemed cool. The Hilda also combos into like the secret box play with the Sudowoodo, which is kind of sick. I'm down for another Snorunt. It's a chill lad. What the heck? Kangaskhan sleeves. Wait, no Kangaskhan coin though? The heck, dude? Why is there stuff that doesn't have a matching set? What can we get the? Is there a way to get the coin? Is it like in the battle pass or something? Nope. There's no coin. Are you being serious right now? There is. How do you get it? Am I trolling? Is this it? This is it? This is the Mega Kangaskhan coin? Oh, cool. Sick. I don't know how I missed that earlier. It's one of the coins you can buy. Oh, you have to buy it? What the heck? To pay for it? Got a cop then. I need the Kangaskhan coin. I keep dropping things and not being able to find them on my floor. Like I found the bean. I dropped a bean earlier. I did find the bean. Oh, sick. This hand's really good. This is what Chip was warning us about. God damn it, Chip, you bastard. You were right. This deck sucks. Why'd you make me play this? God damn it. What do you have to do? We could even thick do them. Oh, shoot. It's this matchup. And they're hooking me up with the Artisan too? What the heck? Monkey War time? Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna get him with the Sudowoodo, right? Let's get him with the Sudi. So why are you so high res? Did you get a new camera? I did not know. It might just because of my... Oh, hey, Sudi, chill, bro. It's not your time yet. Calm down. Gotta save you for later. I could but do them. No, I think I just get Monkey Dory attached, I mean, we'll just see how it goes. I'm just gonna top deck Secret Box into the combo next turn. I'll Sudi there, Dory. Chill, chill. It's not that serious, brother. Dude, just retreat to the Monkey Dory one time for me. Alright, well, they're probably not getting the candy combo this turn, but... Why are you still playing pre-rotation? Because why not? That's alright, alright. So you guys understand, asking why I'm playing pre-rotation is like asking before the Ascended Hero set comes out, asking why I'm not playing with the Ascended Hero set. What you should be asking me, it's like literally the exact same thing. It's the same as asking Azul, why aren't you playing with, why aren't you proxying, what's the next set after Perfect Order? Whatever that is. It's literally the exact same thing. What is the set after Perfect Order? Yeah, it's like Azul, why aren't you testing Rising or Chaos Rising? The fuck? And then as soon as like I would like do a tabletop stream with Chaos Rising, they'd be like, Azul, why are you testing Chaos Rising? There's another set after Chaos Rising. And then I'd be like, I don't know what the cards are for that set. Like, well, I can't do that. What do you want me to do? And you'd be like, I don't figure it out. And fuck. And then obviously I can't do it, so. Pass? So we're not playing the set coming out in 2030? It's like it literally goes infinite. Figured out, bro. L streamer. Asking why I'm not playing post rotation is the same as asking me why I would not be playing Chaos Rising right now. Rotation, just like, it is a bigger thing, but it's like, it's not different than the next format. It's just the next format in the Pokemon TCG. If you're gonna ask why I'm not playing, why I'm playing pre-rotations, then why aren't you asking me why I'm not playing with Chaos Rising cards? Unless you didn't think about it, and now you're like, oh, so wait, why isn't he playing with Chaos Rising cards? What the fuck? I will, like, rotation is bigger than a new set being released, but it's like literally like the exact same thing. It's like no different. You should get ahead of the people, ahead of the game. Gotta start prepping for the next rotation, 2027. Yeah, I'm on it. Real question though, why didn't you bench second Sun Run? I don't want to put Froslass in play. I don't want to lose my bench space. Although in this situation, it might not matter. I might just lose. I maybe should have, well, no, because if they had like boss here or something, having double Sun Run on bench would be terrible. I think it's correct to not do it, to be honest. Come on! Come on! What is this? Wait, Chip is right. This deck sucks, bro. All it does is dead draw. Is it really a mind bend angle? But then they just move 60 over. I can move 30 over, I guess. Oh my gosh, excuse me. All the Grim fans are real hype for this downfall. Not sure how to play this actually. Really, I top deck something eventually, right? I was gonna go for the impound, but now we're chilling. Concede angle? Don't ever say that ever again. We don't concede around here. We fight till the very end. For honor. For glory. You rat bastard, put that back. Fudge. So where's your urgency? And I lost it a long time ago. I haven't been the same since. Haven't been the same since. Now are you going to concede? No, we literally have another turn to pull off. They attack this turn and then we have a turn to top deck. The fuck? Am I gonna concede now? What the fuck? Get out of here. Weak ass. Do you win? Trap Monkey Dory. I can still win by trapping Monkey Dory. The pseudo will trap for a long time. Pseudo stays trapping. I mean, I'm not in a great spot. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not like, it's not great. I'm not feeling great about our situation at all, but it is still winnable. All right, Sudi, it's all on you. Oh, off the top. Oh, counter catcher. Hold on. Hold the phone. What do I want to target here, though? We are in a tough spot. I'm not gonna lie. We're still in a tough spot for sure. Froslass gotta go. Yeah, but I can't get rid of the Froslass. 2/2/2. I could put 6 on the Froslass. It doesn't matter where I put the damage because I'm always moving it back. Actually, I heal my own side of the field, so it's fine. Compound for 0. Yeah, the fact that Luminous Cloudless matchup is funny. Dude, there's nobody playing Luminous Energy in their Grimmsnarl deck. This is not the first time I've heard someone say this in chat. Nobody has fucking Luminous Energy in a Grimmsnarl deck. And even if they do, they probably don't have the Mega Froslass. That is garbage. It is so ass. Nobody has a Mega Froslass in their Grimmsnarl deck. This is like insane propaganda. This is not the first time I've heard it either. This is not it's not real. This is just fake. Oh, I kind of need to bench another Monkey Dory here, actually. I didn't even realize it. Because now I don't have enough damage to move to their side of the field. Oh, shoot. Okay, we're actually in trouble. I needed to bench another Monkey Dory last turn to build up damage on my side of the field. Uh-oh. Wait, maybe I am too far behind. I guess it is possible I am too far behind. Your box for charm? Doesn't matter, because I can only charm one of my Monkey Dories. But I didn't want to play Super Rod last turn because I want to Super Rod back 2 Monkey Dories. Ugh. It's just all terrible, to be honest. Be quite the secret box here. Listen, I'm not giving up here. Giving up's for you guys. I'm chilling. I let you all do the giving up. I do the winning, okay? If I heal 30, 19, 11, I wouldn't die. How many spike methods are there down? I do need to find an energy to hard retreat this back to the Sudi. I do, because they could replace my stadium, so I kind of want to draw into. Well, I could have searched out. Oh no, I don't want to search out any Monkey Dories here. Wait, is this even winnable still? No, it's got to be winnable. It's got to be winnable. I believe in myself. I don't know how it's winnable, but it's winnable. Ask the ID. Yo, I might have to. This is when I need like the E-switch. Or the cards? Yeah, something like that. I maybe actually am just too far behind on Monkey Dories, to be honest. I maybe am. It is possible. Can I ever catch one of their Monkey Dories? I feel like I can never catch one of their Monkey Dories, right? I don't run the E-switch, no. Oh my gosh, do they have back-to-back boss to waste my energies? I feel like I am cooked, to be honest. Maybe? Is there actually a win con here that I'm missing? It still might be winnable. It still might be winnable. Let me cook. I don't know how or why or when or where, but we're gonna attempt here. We'll be attempting the victory. If I had an E-switch, honestly, I think there would be a breaking point, right? I'm Ben KLS. I think so. That's the move, is it? One out, 3. So I have to bench this Monkey Dory, actually. I thought of the genius tech for this matchup. Would it just be a picnic basket to reset the board? Yeah, I don't know if would that actually get you back ahead though. It would, right? Because it would reset the board, so give you one more energy in play. You spread the damage to the Morgrim, then you heal your side of the field. I could see it maybe. Maybe no, I had to put the cape here so they couldn't just boss cam my Sudowoodo, right? That's why I did that. I was like, why did I do that? I did have a reason though. Oh, I can go Ion KO Monkey Dory. Okay, we maybe actually found the turn. No, I can't, because I don't have enough damage on my side of the field. Oh my gosh. I still can't KO one of their Monkey Dories. Still not KOable. Nah, it's never cooked, never chalked. Shout out. There's gotta be, I gotta find it. I don't know where it is. We'll find it though. I actually had more Monkey Doors on my bench actually. Yeah. I have no damage. I have no damage to work with when it goes into my turn because I prize a Monkey Dory. But I have to save the Super Art to recover 2 Monkey Dories. Okay, maybe they misplay here and feel like they really have to fully heal the Froslass. Maybe that's my win con. But actually an E-Switch would have gotten me there on one of my turns for sure. The Pseudo Tech almost worked. I thought there was something else besides Sudowoodo and besides Ting Lu that was actually good for the mirror match. I appreciate the raid there, Charles. Be a good stream. Is there really not something besides those 2 cards that actually is good for the Grimmsnarl matchup? Am I trolling? I swear there was something. See, I have no damage to work with again. I'm just out of damage. I need my 4th Monkey Dory, but I never had it. Dude, I swear there was one more card. I swear there was another card that was good. Fourth Monkey Dory would have also got me there. 5th Bravery Charm. Honestly, more Bravery Charm would have been pretty good there. More Bravery Charms would have been good. Name the Kang from the Ultra Ball rewards. Dude, where do I get this Kang coin? Is it here somewhere? Am I trolling? Check on your rank. Ladder, home. Home, ladder. Oh, it's in here. Good shout, good shout. Allocate just all out with Pseudo. No, it's not like a real win con. Especially up against Grim because they play so many stadiums. Dude, Countercatcher honestly still feels like a little bit low. Appreciate the prime sub there, the noob. Bump to the rat pack. Because Countercatcher's like really good against Gholdengo. So just bring up the next Gimme Ghoul to like force them to do something. Instead of letting them like sit with their Soul Rock and their active or something like that. Ops Cramoran for mirror? No. I actually don't even know how you play the mirror, to be honest. How do you win the mirror match? You just set up... It's just whoever gets more Monkey Dories in play. And like gets... Like someone has to put Froslass in play though, right? But you don't want to be the person to put Froslass in play. It honestly might be a go first matchup so you can get the first attachment down to a Monkey Dory. More Charm is good in that matchup because if they maybe I should have just put Froslass in play that turn, to be honest. Against Grim there. I maybe should just put Froslass in play. Could have been correct just to be more aggressive with my own monkey dories and things. Sob! Don't you even think about it. Turn 1 Lily? Yeah. Arvin for Secret Box for turn 2 Lily. That's what I said. We always see Lily turn 1. More effectively. What is their deck? Is it just a... Oh, yeah, of course. Charizard, yeah. Why would I even think to be unaware of what their deck would be? I'm not playing Arvin? No, I didn't say that. You don't know what I said. Dude, do I ever hit him with the luxurious cape on that Badoo off the rip? He looked pretty good in it. He looked pretty good in it off the rip. I can't torrential pump him. Dude, the Badoo's so thick though. Okay, if they're playing like the go-to list, they don't actually play Crispin, right? Like I can't get torrential pumped next turn. The most they could do is sob, I believe, if they're playing like the standard list. I just grab. Oh, all right, we're good. I have Pokegear for next turn. My secret box is prized. 6-7. 6-7. 8. 9. Okay. Prize a Lily. I'm not sure about this Hilda here either, to be honest. It's like, okay. Oh, I don't need this anymore, though. I should just grab... my luxurious cape is prized as well. What? Probably just an air balloon. You can get pumped. Water attached and the red candies are for 2 fire. I didn't know you were a cheater like that. What the heck? My bad. Did you go over the list from Kurchiba? No. Alright, we got them. Well, now, if they do play, it's going to be kind of annoying if they actually play Crystal. If they actually are a Crystal Crispin build. I'm just assuming that they're playing like the Ford list. Jackson build. We'll see what this is, though. Because Crispy Crystal would be obnoxious here. Okay, I think we're safe. Iono Dawn, bro. That is pathetic. I'm not gonna lie. That's just not it. Item lock isn't mandatory. They can cheat. That is true. It's not like my opponent becomes incapable of playing items. That is fair. That is fair. I didn't think about that. Hey, you're not wrong. They could just do it, you know? PTCG Live might not hold them back. They just get in there, start playing cards. I do feel pretty safe for our current situation, though. What's the play for Houston? A good deck, a good PokemonTCG deck. I actually don't even need to play the Pokegear this turn. I'm actually considering just not playing it. I increase my odds of hitting on Pokegear if I wait. That's probably incorrect, though. Just get a Lily now. Yeah. I'm not even like, tempted to put the air balloon in play either. I think we just chill. Gross. Is this ever a triple snow run matchup just to play around a potential torrential pump? The pump could come this turn. It's unlikely that they have pump boss water. But I mean, I may as well just play around, right? The only way I lose the game is if they do it. So I'm just gonna get another run involved here. We need a duck, no? I don't think so. I don't know why I would need a duck here. We can get Sudowoodo involved at some point as well to slow the game down if we want. But they do have jets. But they don't have pitch out to find the jets, so I don't know. Should be fine. Yeah, I think the only thing we lose to is like some absurd torrential pump line. But third Snow Run plays around that, so I feel like this is probably just the move. All right, listen, attacking with Charizard here. I'll let you just torrential pump. This is just kind of sad, to be honest. Oh, okay. What are they gonna go KO here? A Monkey Dory? Like, who cares? Pathetic, honestly. I could actually Mega Frost. We could Mega Frost. Should we just do it for the culture? I do have the Hilda. We got everything we need to do it, as long as it's in the deck. They can't respond with anything. They could play items, but... All right, the first time ever someone has used Mega Froslass coming up in just a second. Oh, it's in the deck. It is in the deck. Okay. I mean, sure, yeah, why not? I got nothing better to do today. Besides maybe throw my PokemonTCG game. Scariest thing on their board is... Okay, they conceded. They don't have a backup Charmander? I don't think they were out of that one, though, to be honest. I don't think they were out of that one. They didn't have a backup Charmander, but, like, if they just Iono next turn, like, what am I going to do? KO the fan rotom that's in the active? Like, they had time to recover there, I think. And then I have a 3-prize Pokemon in play. Like, I don't know. Is it throwing if you have a good time? I mean, if you're throwing, you're throwing, so... Throwing is throwing. It's a pretty good hand. Air Balloon Poffin, Energy to Monkey Dory, Itchy Pollen Double Snow Run. Oh my. Oh my. Wait, this is a terrible matchup, right? Or is it a good matchup? I actually don't know. Is it good or bad? I don't have Shaman. But they can struggle to set up under item lock, right? Not that much, though. I think it's a bad matchup without Shaman. It's an auto win with Shaman. But without Shaman, I think this actually might be a bad matchup. Oh, but they're playing the Natu build. All right, that's definitely better for us. Yeah, this is way better for us. The Natu build, definitely less good. Prism. Ooh, Monkey Door. There's a Dew. Pseudo's there. Oh, I could get Sudowoodo involved, though, right? Oh, they have Jets. I could still get it involved, but it's not like... In my head, I thought it was better than it actually is. It's not actually not that good. This is a pretty good start, though. Like, definitely no complaints here. We're getting itchy with the pollen, like... Yeah, Pseudo the Xatu is not that good. Oh, dude, the Cure, I'm just gonna get... I mean, we need, like... They also like, the Slowpokes and Slowkings don't even have abilities. Like... We have Charms? We do, yeah. Oh, we gotta charm the squad. Get the Charms on... Oh, and I got the Cape for the Froslass? Hold up. We can get thick. The squad can get big. The squad needs to start hitting the gym now. And honestly, we maybe have time. They also don't have Gust, right? So if we just like build up our squad, we should actually be safe. What's the play for Houston? For you? Nothing. Nothing can save you. That's it. That's the play for you. Nothing. You're cooked. It's chalked. If you're asking the question, it's already over. You will not recover. You will not survive. Have you played pre-releases? I have. It's been a while, though. Uh-oh. Oh, but now this guy's stuck in the active. We're fine. We're fine. Yo, what's up, Jesse? What? I whiffed everything. Drop this thing. Dude, what is this ass? Itchy. I could have put the Braver Charm down here, but... Okay, they didn't draw very well. We can just Arven this turn. Whatever, man. I do have Luxurious Cape, so I can go. Wait, the cape actually just goes crazy in this matchup. Wait, do I even want another Froslass here? I kind of don't, right? I should just chill with the... Wait, the dual cards might actually give us the win in this matchup. Like, the Luxurious Cape might just be... make this matchup an auto-win. Like, I don't think it can handle item lock without being able to board wipe us. Like, they just don't get prize cards here. Yeah, I actually don't think I want double Froslass in play, though. I think it's too many Froslass. It's too much damage too quickly. Dude, they're just screwed. You're screwed, buddy. You're done. You're cooked. Pack it up, brother. Ooh, nice top deck. Actually, if I got Arven here, would I just go for the other Bravery Charm instead? Yeah, I would. I think I'd prefer that. Look for a follow-up energy. Also not bad. Don't mind that. Don't mind it. Don't mind it. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I don't actually want the double Froslass. I think is actually too many Froslass. Although I could do it. Froslass. No, it's too much. Too much. Yeah, honestly, Froslass with Luck Save I think wins this matchup. Well, and the Bravery Charms. And the Bravery Charms. The Bravery Charms are also necessary. This matchup is like very winnable actually because of the tool cards. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Sonny. Hope you had a good stream. You at least one Charmed Monkey? Yes. I mean, two's even better though, right? They're breaking Shirley. Well, I mean, it's not going great. I'm not gonna lie. It's not going great for him over there. Whatever might be going on. I don't think they're not breaking. Don't mind if I do. Another dub. The Luxurious Cape actually might just be the solution to all of our problems. Okay. I actually just had this thought randomly. Against Gholdengo, when they hit you with Lopunny, what if on that turn you responded with like a Lux Caped Frillish? Because then the Shred attack actually doesn't KO the Frillish. Maybe the Froslass would still have value. I don't know, but that matchup is like already feels pretty good. I'm not sure. You think people stream snipe? I mean, sometimes, yeah. And play Hero's Cape. Hero's Cape is pretty good in the deck. I have played the deck before with Hero's Cape. Honestly, the Secret Box is kind of whatever as well. It's like fine. Secret Box is like super fine. They retreat 10, then Turo. Oh, I didn't know my opponent literally had everything perfect every single time. I didn't say like I was gonna Iona them. I didn't know I was Ioning them into literally the Turo retreat combo. If I'm just assuming my opponent always has everything, I should just quit the PokemonTCG. I'll go play a real game like Yu-Gi-Oh, where you can actually outplay your opponents. Good call. I didn't think about it that way. You're right. Honestly, I kind of want to cut. I don't know. I'm like so torn on the 3 versus 4 runs, to be honest. Not sure. Run 4 cape is the way. Trust the process. Trust the process. Think dues. Can we get his HP up higher? We could play a Ludicolo line, right? Like it's like a 101 Ludicolo. Plus 40 HP. Think about it. No one else is doing it like that either right now. I mean, they open... I have no idea what they're playing, but... it's pretty likely that this is a good line. I think I'm just going to pass from there. This gets the Froslass. This, I don't want to give them Artisan when I'm not getting that much value out of it as well. So. What they're playing. Actually, what the fuck are they playing? Arvin Fez. Oh, is it just a trolley deck? Oh, it could be Guardy as well, yeah. I think it's unlikely to be Guardy because Guardy doesn't play that many Arv right now. But it could be Mega Absol. Mega Absol it is. Item Lock is pretty weak against them anyways at this point. I don't even know how I'm going to play this, to be honest. I mean, Mega Fraud. So our board just needs to be Snowrunts and Monkey Dories, right? Dude, whiffing that turn 1 energy attachment is so bad. Because now they can just get the advantage on the Monkey Dory setup over us. Miserable. Absolutely miserable. I mean, did they actually grab... They didn't grab a Turbo Energize there, though, right? Must have it in the hand. Maybe not, though. You just Mega Froslass a Kang for 3 prizes? I mean, that's just not happening this turn, though. Oh, I can just evolve it, though, right? Like, there's nothing saying that I can't just go throw this down. Well, but then they're just not going to... how's that going to work out, though? How is that going to work out? Oh, they are just dead drawing. Oh, no, they're not. Okay, they just want the energy there. Yeah, sure. See, they have a 3-card hand. They have a 3-card hand, chat. 3 cards! How do I deal with this? Oh, but I give them more by play. Okay, we're just going all in. We're all in. Man, these last couple games, I've really wanted an E-switch. I'm gonna juice their hand. I actually need to get it now, right? Because I need to build up the damage on it. Dude, I'm just going to discard my secret box off research next turn. Tragic. All right. Absolutely tragic. Actually, we'll see how their turn goes. It is possible their turn is actually not that good. And maybe I can just like get the advantage in the Froslass Monkey Dory War and just beat them that way. We'll see. I was a little serious question. Why did some people in their lists play like 2 base and 3 of the evolution? For example, 2 Snowrun, 3 Froslass instead of the opposite? Because you have more access to the basic Pokemon than the evolution Pokemon. So you play a higher evolution count than a basic count. It depends on what other cards exist in the format, though. That would make you want to do that. Claw of Darkness coming for Secret Box? Please! Dude, if they Claw of Darkness me and get rid of my Secret Box, that is just absolutely terrible. Please do that. Do it! I actually don't know how I want to play this situation either, though. This feels pretty terrible. Just punching my Froslass? Sure. Dude, it would be so sick if they actually took away my Secret Box here. Card I literally can't play. Secret Box, it calls to you. Depending on draw, you could. Well, I can play it no matter what. There's nothing stopping me from playing it, but I don't want to play it. Cardio. Rat. I honestly just want to build up a Monkey Dory on the bench. I don't know. I just want to go down Froslass and Monkey Dory. I have to I can't play the Hilda, can I? Evolution Energy, no. Gotta be the research into an energy. Ooh, I can run this away, which is nice. Hold up. I don't really want to give them 3 free prize cards, obviously. I like the energy discard. The best card to discard from my hand was definitely my research, for sure. There's like no tools or item cards I could find that were like have any value. Being here for like 250 is just like so irrelevant, though. I'm not winning anything by punching them for 250, I don't think. If anything, it just lets them penny for turn. Maybe I do just sacrifice to make a Froslass, actually. No, that seems kind of weird. I should keep the threat of it around. Seven, 8, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7. I need to go after the Monkey Dories, obviously. But do I heal my own Monkey Dories? I feel like that's got to be the play, right? Instead of healing the Froslass. Five, 6, 7. Whatever. Would the monkey last turn be better and hope they miss Penny? Did I even have that play available? I honestly was not paying attention at all. If I had that play, maybe. Do with cape attached does not survive Spiky Hopper from Lopunny. Yes, that's what I was saying. With a Frillish with the cape, though. Spiky Hop. Nothing. That's cringe. I need a top deck here. Unless... Oh, no, I don't. I have Artisan. Sick. We're actually just chilling. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Dude, why are they so scared of me? I'm not attacking with the Froslass. You need to lock in, brother. What are you doing? Sorry, that was a little much. They're playing in such fear of my Froslass. I might just give it to them this turn, to be honest. Wait, do I even have a Monkey Dory in the deck? This is huge. Fuck, I didn't check my prize cards. Okay, I hope it's in there. You could have this turn? Oh, you're right. I actually could have for the KO. That is fair. That is, I would have actually attacked them this turn. That true. I actually might feed them the Froslass here though. Maybe not. Maybe though. Three, but that's only. Oh, it has 70 HP left. Oh, what the heck? That's sick. We are cooking, man. Do I feed them the Froslass? They KO this, they go down to 2. Fez is about to die, this is about to die, that about to die, this is about to die. Nah. But what do I hide behind? Do I hide behind a Froslass this turn? It's gotta be the Froslass, yeah. Then I get a 4th Monkey Dory set up next turn? Oh my goodness. That is fair. That's fine. It was correct for them to get rid of Luminous Energy. It was correct for them to get rid of Luminous Energy. I admit I was wrong. Something for Super Rod there. You have a damage sink already? Yeah, but it's less damage on their side of the field. That's like the problem. How many Luminous do I have left? I have 1 Luminous left. We could get there. Ever admit you're wrong? We don't? True, yeah, fair. I didn't realize I could actually KO them. I thought they were just doing it because they were like, but it could attack. I didn't realize they had 6 cards. They would have 6 cards in their hand there, but they would have had 6 cards in their hand. So that is a fair adjustment from the opposition. I might need to Iono them here, actually. That might have to be the play. We'll see what they actually do, though. I'm not sure what they're going to do. I don't think Itchy Pollen ever matter. Well, it could matter, but it probably won't matter, I guess is the kind of situation we're in. What is a damage sink? They just mean like I have damage. Like I have 240 damage here. So if they boss KO the Froslass, then I have double baby Froslass. And if they KO the active Froslass, then I have plenty of damage here to work with. So I'm not going to run out of damage for my Monkey Dories. We got infinite damage. Or it feels like we got infinite damage. It's close to infinite damage. Why'd they grab a Monkey Dory there? Oh, I guess they want to put that. They want to set that one up, I guess, right? Yeah, I don't know how I'm winning from here, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Although they are bench locked out of Petron, so I could get him with the pseudo. Pseudo is like a possibility here, I guess. We could get him with the pseudo. Yo, appreciate the 10 gifted over there on your YouTube. 0M6, appreciate M6, appreciate the tier 2 10 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate the support as always. Welcome all into the Rat Pack. I mean, they're cooking over there. They're cooking a little bit too much. They do have to play in fear of my last Luminous though. And if I got it this turn, I'd literally just win the game, I guess. I'm feeling pretty good about our situation in general still, though, right? Like, I don't even have, like, a good card to take up from my hand. Maybe the Pokegear, so I can't find Iono, I guess. You don't have any Dark left in deck? No, they maybe just want to have a smaller hand. They're maybe just playing for a smaller hand, which is it is a relevant factor. It is relevant. Well, I guess, do they really care about getting Iono, though? Actually, I take that back. They would maybe go after my Dark Energy here. I'm actually not sure. Is that right? Animation YouTube only? No, it's just for any gifted YouTube or Twitch. Although it's kind of broken on YouTube because it does it every single thing. Although I think I must have messed up one of my yeah. Okay, dark energy. One of my things. How valuable is retreat lock here? I don't know. Sure. I can only hit for 200 with the Mega Froslass now, so it's not even that good. Item lock is an option. Oof. If I played Energy Surge, I would actually be able to get a Monkey Dory set up right now. I could this for Super Rod and back, but I don't have an out to... No, wait, that still wouldn't work. I can just dump 3 on this Monkey Dory, and this Monkey Dory dies. I mean, I don't really want to Iono them, but it doesn't seem bad. I don't know. I'm just gonna bench a Snorunt here. Oh no, the Sudowoodo. Yeah, I should just play for the Sudowoodo play, and if it happens, dope. If not, it's fine. I think I should go for an Iono here, right? Although their hand is, like, theoretically pretty low value. I don't know if I'm giving their hand that much credit here. Maybe it is just Pseudo plus Lily. Bench Pseudo plus Lily. Maybe it is just this. I'm not going to give up my Froslass here, though. So I'm going to go, like... Dude, I have no idea how this game is going to go. But, man, setting up the Mega Froslass was so bad. I just pushed the Pseudo. Dude, setting up this Mega Froslass was terrible. What the heck? What is this thing doing on my bench? Was there a Snorunt left in the deck? I don't think I'm gonna grab any of that. I'm just gonna do these. Oh, there wasn't? Oh, I should have grabbed a Snorunt there, I think, actually. If there wasn't one left in the deck. Oh. Can't whiff Iono. I have 4 prize cards left. Dude, I think I'm cooked. Let's say, I mean, okay, but if they don't have Boss KO Mega Froslass this turn, they're gonna have it eventually. Dude, if I was gonna have this 3 prize fraud on my bench, then they would have been like KOing my other more important Pokemon as we like progressed. I feel like the Mega Froslass being in play was always just a mistake. I should have just like had the Snorunt open to potentially utilize it. Is what I should have done. Okay, so probably a dumb question, but why Sudowoodo over something like Yveltal? Because Sudowoodo doesn't damage Monkey Dory specifically up against Grimmsnarl. Is like the main reason. Appreciate 8 months there, hybrid V2. So you can like infinite, like if the Grimmsnarl player doesn't put Froslass in play, you win. Because you just infinitely trap a Monkey Dory and they deck out, theoretically. And if they do, then you have your own Monkey Dories to combat theirs, so... yeah. Or Latias? Yeah, same thing with Latias. Although usually if you Yveltal trap a Latias, you're winning the game anyways. But Pseudo does no damage, so it traps it for longer. Same thing with something like a Noctowl or a Fan Rotom. Just traps things longer. All those things. I assume, well, maybe not. At first, they're probably gonna grab Petron. Well, actually, they might still grab Petron here. We'll see. Oh, just Ursaluna? Sure. Well, it's interesting. I mean, it just has to be I play Iono and hope they don't have something, right? Kind of catcher to Kangaskhan, all 3 monkeys of Latias. Oh, that is a line. That's a good call, yeah. Now I kind of catch the Ursaluna, right? Oh, no, but then the Ursaluna can attack. But they would need energy boss. I think I still want to Iono into the counter catcher, though. I don't know. Or what if I Mind Bended the active? Mind Bend plus KO their Monkey Dory. So even if they draw a boss, they don't have a way out, right? Mind Bend plus KO their monkey. I kind of like that a little bit more. I have to get the energy off the Iono, of course, but... I don't dislike that other play, though. I think Mind Bend or Itchy Pollen seems reasonably weak here. I just thin this out, play Iono, pray. Dude, why is this thing on my field? Neither? I didn't get counter catcher. Oh, dude, what are we doing, man? Wait, what went to the bottom of my deck? Is it all garbage? It's pretty bad. Some pretty bad stuff. But there is a... Dude, that is so bad. What the heck? Kill Fez? No, killing Fez doesn't do anything. I don't want to give them a bench space, do I? I mean, I probably just lose now, unfortunately. Oh, I can't. I actually, if I KO in the Pheasantipity, it's between turns. I can't KO it on my turn. I think I just go for the 4-prize turn now. I don't know. This is really bad. Whiffing there is just really bad. Yeah, I don't know. Really bad. Don't whiff there. You can't monkey though? Yeah, but I don't want to sink 2 Monkey Dory's use of damage into those when I can set up for the win, I don't think. Probably I know them into boss. There's a decent chance they have a boss here for sure, yeah. Decent chance for a boss. Decent chance for a boss. But maybe one time they whiff. Come on. I wish I knew my prize cards here, to be honest. That'd be like a pretty big deal to know what's prized. Wait, why is my damage like different size? Am I trolling? Maybe it just looks... No, they're like, why is this one up here and these ones are down here? Because of the green arrow? Oh, because of the Braver Charms, I guess? Penny? Penny would be annoying. There's a lot of things that would be really annoying here. I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty annoying. That's kind of obnoxious, yeah. Maybe I need to spread the damage wider because of the potential of that. Nah, Penny here is so brutal anyways. I don't know if it really matters that much, to be honest. I know they don't have a boss in hand, though, which means I have another turn of just, like, hiding behind Badoo or something. No, actually, I still feel pretty decent about our situation. I feel okay about our situation. They don't have a boss in hand, so unless they pull a boss off the prize cards or the top deck, I can, like, Badoo plus KO their Monkey Dory. And then I feel like we're in, like, a similar spot for going to the next turn. I assume they're gonna... I mean, them penning their Monkey Dory would be a little weird. Badoo loses? No, because their Monkey Dory will be dead. And they'll be item locked, so they're not going to set up another Monkey Dory. It has to be the Fez or the... Yeah, the Latias also works, sure. Actually, isn't that just worse? Why wouldn't you pick up the thing that had more damage on it? It seems weird. Pretty cringe, but... Can I get your Ursaluna? Well, they have Latias in hand. They'll just rebench Latias. Latias is still... the Latias is still in their hand. Just waiting. Oh, 200! That's not enough to do anything, though. I can hit for 200 damage. Hold up. The Dungus. I don't know what I need to top deck, but we need to top deck something here. Can I catch a prize? No, they're in the deck. MD 100, 110. Can I get my Mega Froslass out of range of getting KO'd? 50, 60, 30. safe. Itching. Oh wait, I could have put 30 damage on the active though, actually, right? I should have put the damage here and then damage here. Oh, I messed up. The damage here was actually just bad. The damage on the Ursaluna was terrible, actually. Now I can't counter catcher either because I'm gonna draw 2 prize cards off the Fez, which I couldn't do anything about that anyways, but I should have moved the why didn't I put the damage on the Absol? What the heck? No, come on. We've been waiting this whole time for this. I maybe could have healed more off the Froslass on previous turns if I did my mat. No, I think I was always in danger of like Monkey Dory pressure on my Froslass. Dude, all for them to have just the boss. That was a very disappointing end there. There should have been 30 more damage on the Absol though, for sure. Because then I could have actually threatened it with the Mega Froslass on the next turn, I think. Dude, all for it to come down to that. That is so... Like, come on! It's just annoying. Absolutely obnoxious end to the game. Dude, we had that. And we had it up to that point. That's annoying. That's annoying. This is one of the matchups where you, like, it almost feels like we need... we need, like, a 2-pronged attack. We could Badoo a little bit more in the early game, to be honest, because like if we have like Snorunt, Froslass, Monkey Dory, Monkey Dory, Monkey Dory, Badoo, and then the Badoo has like a Bravery Charm, so it can't get Monkey Doried. There's a couple different ways to play those situations. Sudowoodo doesn't deal as much damage to Pokemon. That's why we play Sudowoodo over Yveltal. It deals damage slower. Keeps the target in the active trapped longer. Big dub. This should be a pretty good matchup, I think. I can't think of how this would be a bad matchup. Maybe I'm missing something though. My hand is a little slow. We're like one. Okay, that's all we needed actually. Was just that's perfect. Yeah. Now my hand is perfect. Literally optimal hand. Wobbuffet maybe. Wobbuffet could be annoying. Yeah. Definitely have to play around that, I guess. I think Crustle is in a good spot for a regional right now. No. Hard Telemid. Actually, you probably beat Zoroark, right? No, but okay. Actually. It's in the best spot it's maybe ever been. Is it in a good spot? It might be in a fine spot because Guardy's like less popular than it has been. Decent amount of Gholdengos have Lopunny, but they don't all have Lopunny. You lose to Guardy. Honestly, it's actually not in that bad of a spot. Actually, Crustle might be like a pretty good player right now. I've become convinced. Damn, we prized a Snorunt and a Badoo. The more I think about it, you know what? You might be onto something. I actually don't think it's terrible. It's probably the best it's ever been. Is right now. Fuck did I prize? Hey, actually though, what the heck did I prize? Ears? Nope. Super rods? Nope. Dude, what? All of one of my supporters? Mega Froslass? Okay, Mega Froslass and a baby Froslass. Okay. I was losing my mind though. I was like, where are my cards? What aren't my cards? If I get to use this for another turn, that would be disgusting. If I get another turn of Artisan. We can beat Lopunny too. Lopunny's pretty tough. I don't know. I wouldn't worry about Lopunny though. There's not that many Gholengos playing Lopunny, so it's not that big of a fear. They kind of got the squad set up over there. Maybe Spider do 30 damage. It does, yeah. I mean, they have the Mewtwo set up though, so it's not even like a concern for them. Or like a thought, I guess. I don't know. Some rat behavior, man. Honestly, that's not even that good though. This like isn't even that good for them. You appreciate Team Once there, Antonio Cast. I mean, that is a better KO than the other KO. That is way better than KO in my video. I'm not trying to say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, ooh, nope. I'm gonna respect the play here. It's like not that good, you know. I'm not gonna give them too much credit here. Actually, they have any energy in the discard pile? They don't. I think this is a good turn to counter catcher then, right? Like, I don't think it's gonna get much better than this turn to counter catcher. If I wait a turn, they Ariana, then I have a higher chance of having Giovanni in the hand. Like the chance they have a Giovanni in the hand right now. I mean, I guess it's not definitely not there, but. They could have a Giovanni here, right? It's definitely possible. So far, Mega Froslass has been a non-factor in most games and actively lost us one game. Yes, but just the way you are analyzing that, I can guarantee you're probably analyzing it incorrectly. That has nothing to do with whether or not we should there's nothing to do with whether or not we should have Froslass or Mega Froslass in the deck. Like your statement there just makes you think that you're analyzing the concept and idea of including Mega Froslass suboptimally. I guess I don't hate drawing into a Monkey Dory here. Was the Legacy Mega Dango list good? It was solid, yeah. Oh my god. No energy, pretty sick. Oh, this thing has fighting resistance. Oh, I definitely should have held on to my... I should have held on to my, the thing there, actually. I should have held on to the counter catcher. Counter catcher trap, this is insane. I mean, they do have Giovanni, of course, but... I mean, they're already down 2 of them. Definitely should have chilled on the counter catcher. Well, no, the counter catcher was still good there. They had a really low hand size. I mean, so far they've messed up. They should have been chasing my Froslass here, not my Monkey Dory. The chase on the Monkey Dory was like really bad from them. So, I mean, we'll take that. I need, I don't know, I need a little bit more than that. If I top deck an energy here, I'll probably Arvin for Super Rod and then go energy, get Monkey Dory, go from there. They have 2 Giovanni and not a whole lot of turns to find them. Yeah, I mean, they still have a lot of those things left, though. I'm so far away from KOing this stupid Mewtwo. Not even remotely close to KOing this thing. The chasing on the energy has been annoying, but like I'm doing just so much damage with my Froslasses to their Mewtwo, so it doesn't make any sense for them to do what they did, but all right, top deck energy one time, please. One time every time. Now I get to play Super Rod. I actually don't think it matters what I grab here, so I'm just gonna grab something to get rid of in case they... Well, I'm not taking a knockout, so they can't hand disrupt me, right? No. This also needs to get me a Badoo, because I'm gonna run out of Badoos here soon. Is chasing last almost always the right play, the right move in early game? I feel like I never know. Yeah, pretty much. Chasing, like the only thing would be like chasing a Monkey Dory over a Snow Run is usually higher value. It depends on if you think they can actually get double Froslass off next turn or how scared you are of that. But yeah, in a situation where all of your Pokemon are taking damage from the Froslass, That's equal to the damage that Monkey Dory would do. I just don't get to choose where the damage goes. Like, Froslass only hits things with abilities, whereas Monkey Dory, I can move it anywhere, right? But it doesn't really matter at the end of the day for, like, the overall plan or play on my part. So, yeah. It's almost always better, because the Froslass is my damage generator. Like, without Froslass, I don't do damage. All my damage comes from the Frost. Oh, that's kind of annoying. This is still very winnable for my opponent, though, I think. Like, if they get down, like, another Mewtwo this turn or something. Actually, I kind of need a... I don't have a Snorunt to actually bench. But benching a Snorunt here would be pretty good. Benching a Snorunt here would be pretty good. Because then I could go make a Froslass to a wall. But right now I have nothing that survives this. I don't play the Ursaluna, so... But the thing is pretty close to dead, actually. Energy? Snorunt? Oh! Wait, I don't have to make a Froslass, though, so I need to get that off my prize cards as well. Oh, incredible. I mean, it's got to be an Iono this turn, right? I can't let them live with that hand. That seems like bad. Energy, please. Was it make a Froslass in the deck? I don't think so, was it? If it was, that's good. If it's not, then that's bad. I think we're in a fine spot here. Two into their turn, two out of their turn, two into their turn. So I could just put another 3 here. Oh no, but now that... Oh, they die into my turn now because of the Badoo damage. I don't know if that's good or bad, actually, to be honest. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I could have KO'd their Mimikyu, actually. I should have KO'd the Mimikyu every time here to make it harder for them to attack. Well, they are like a pro... They have to Proton no matter what, and they are a Proton away. I guess they could Ariana into it, though. No, this is probably correct still, to be honest. Yeah, this is still probably correct. I shouldn't have let it KO into my turn, though. I should have Monkey Doried here. There should be 3 on the Mimikyu for sure. I should have KO'd the Mimikyu. I should have KO'd the Mimikyu. I should have just KO'd the Mimikyu. Because it means it's less likely for them to attack this turn. And then I just win if they can't attack this turn. The recent Uncommon Energy video, was that just you and Chip flexing the collection by opening those Zacian Zama boxes? I mean, not really, no. We just something we thought would be cool to create a video around. It's just something to create a video around. Yeah, actually, you know what? It was specifically to stunt on people. We know a lot of people don't have a lot of older, expensive Pokemon stuff, so we're like, how could we just, like, stunt on these brokies? So me and Chip were like, let's crack open some vintage PokemonTCG product that we know nobody else has. So we can truly flex on the brokies. You're right. Yeah, you got us. That was the intent. I'm glad you were able to notice it, and I hope you enjoyed the video. Finally, the real speed. When do you guys record the pod? Day before? Yeah, Tuesday evenings usually is when we record the podcast. I mean, this is looking pretty good for us. Wait, can I just win? 3, 14. If I hit him with a Mind Bend. 3, 4. Not quite. Don't you have game with Mega? Yeah, but I don't have the energy. This gets Hilda? I don't have Hilda's left on my deck. But I'll play the Iono. I do win with a Mega Froslass attack. I guess they can't go after my Mega Froslass, so it's probably fine to evolve it, right? Just go boom. Did they even KO the Monkey Dory if I put a Luxurious Cape on it? Nah, dude, it was overcooked. They were cooked. We didn't have the energy, so we weren't actually gonna be able to attack that turn, but we could play for it. We could play for the Luminous Energy. Could have KO'd Mewtwo with Mind Bend. Oh, the turn previously? Honestly, that was probably the play. I think you're onto something with that, yeah. I didn't even think about that because they had nothing set up, right? So they had no response to my attack. So I just get like a free turn. Appreciate 13 months there, Scorch. You're right. I should have mind bended on that previous turn because they had no follow up. So. So can I 1v1 you? No, you can't do that. We theoretically could have, but didn't draw the second energy for the mind bend, I don't think. I thought we did. I thought we drew the energy, but we didn't draw the... Actually, I don't know. You might be right. I thought we did have the energy, though. I could be wrong. Because I don't have anywhere to put an energy anyways if I drew it, so... I wouldn't have attached it anywhere. Yo, appreciate 60 months there, buddy man. Glad you're back and feeling better. Appreciate it. Ooh, ooh, what is this? This is so bad. It's one of those Chip Richie hands. Chip Richie Froslass Monkey Dory hands. Not good. And the Mega Froslass also in this deck is just so tedious. Like, it's like so obnoxious to try and like set up when you need it. Oh my gosh, bro. What is this? All right, we're living. What? Prize, yeah, just prize two Froslass out here. I know someone's thinking it. No, the answer is not to play a fourth Froslass in the deck. I'm sorry. That doesn't solve anything. What have you considered? It, dude. All right, that's so bad. The fact that we don't have threat of double Froslass in this matchup is so terrible. What a fifth one does. This is true. I'm glad you're able to catch on to that as well, because a lot of people won't have picked up on that, but that is pretty good. It's time for that thick dude to take over. You should play 6 Froslass. We could do that theoretically. We could play 2 Megas and 4 non-Megas. It could work. Takes up your board and reduces your damage overall. I mean, not really. If we're hitting with Mega Froslass, we're swinging for like 300 damage, so I think it would be fine. Like, it's not, yeah, that's not it. If we set up the Mega Froslass and attack with it in a situation where we want to attack with it, it is not a hindrance to the deck. It only becomes a hindrance. And there are situations that exist in the current format and metagame where it is good to attack with Mega Froslass. The problem is like getting to it, like without it like being so obvious what we're doing that our opponent can't just take advantage of the fact that they know we're doing that. That's the problem. Like, oh, I wonder what that third snow run on your bench is gonna turn into. I better put 8 cards in my hand. Oh my gosh, it was a Mega Froslass. Like, we have to like so obviously display what we're doing, and then our opponent has so much time to deal with it. And then we still have to actually do it, even if they can't get to the point where they just like prep for it efficiently enough. Use any external sites like Trainer Hill or that one site to test decks? I do not know. All my PokemonTCG play is on PTCG Live. You're right, the answer is renewable ticket. Boom. I'm glad someone figured out the true answer. Thank you. Salvatore fixes that issue? Yeah, that's sick. You're right. Salvatore, that's what we're missing, baby. Boom, we have 2 Froslass in play, but the little ones, and then bam, Artisan. Dude, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck are they doing? I'm so confused. I'm still confused. Do they have Boss KO Snow Run or not? Just giving up a boss in this matchup? I mean, I'm fine with that. That's fine with me. I don't care. We didn't even attack? What? All of that to lose a boss and not attack? What are we doing, brother? What are we doing? I'm gonna hit him with that thick do now. What? I don't even want to know. We got rid of... There's nothing better to invest. What is their hand? Is their hand like Gholdengo, Gholdengo? Okay, if their hand is Gholdengo, Gholdengo, Boss, Boss, there might be some justification. There might be some justification for it. We have to wait to see the hand, though. Brother, what are we doing? A really awkward situation. Giving them Artisan is just fine, though, right? Yeah, I don't think I care about giving them Artisan. All this to not even swing for the turn. All right, Thick Dew. Good luck, sir. It's all on you. May the beef be with you. Oh, I maybe should have put another Monkey Dory in play with this. Well, I want to save this. What do I want to save this for? I should just grab another Monkey Dory for sure, just so I can build up damage with the Froslass. Big dude leading the charge. Yeah, he's getting in there. He's not fucking around. What's your line into Guardia with this deck? Set up Monkey Dories and Froslass and then Itchy Paw on them. No, you rat. You little rat. Oh, please let me top deck an air balloon, please. One time, just give me an air. I need to move this guy. Like, I'll take a Lily into an energy to retreat this thing. All right, I'll take anything. Give me something. Fuck, that's not it. Dude, this is incredibly bad. All right, we're chilling. That's so frustratingly bad, man. I don't even... This is so bad. Oh, Chip was right. This deck sucks. It always dead draws. Uninstall. Where's all your runts? I prize a 1-2 Froslass line. Okay? Don't talk to me about runts. Where me runts? Pass? I don't even want to play this. I want to save this to like super rod back my Froslass potentially. It's not good, folks. Fuck Itchy Pollen. We got that Thicky Pollen. The Thicky Pollen. Yeah, this Badugo's crazy. All right, but the real question. Favorite flavor in Runts candy? The Runts. Wait, what? I'm thinking of, when you said Runts, I was thinking of nerds. What are Runts? Runts candy. Oh, I remember. Wait. Wonka Runts. Yes. Honestly, and I gotta look at these. Maybe the orange? It's not the banana. It's not the strawberry. So it's like between the orange, the grape, and the apple. But I honestly don't remember them that well. So I'm not sure. They're playing the Legacy Energy build. I just had to, you know, my Uber's here. I gotta go. Sorry, opponent. Maybe next time. All right, chat. With that one, I'm gonna head off for the night. Yeah, I'm gonna head off for the night. Perfect order buy list. We did go through that today. That's in the Discord. I'll put out a video this week covering that as well. I'm gonna get back to uploading to YouTube this week. Might not be tomorrow, might not be the day after, but gonna get back to the regularly, you know, daily, double day uploads. But also I'll put out a video with the new cards as well. I didn't put out a video with the new cards yet, and then I'll do a video going over Perfect Order set review and buy list on top of that. Yeah, I'm back to streaming, so I'll see y'all tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow. And the day after that. Honestly, for the foreseeable future, I don't see myself not streaming like every single day until I'm going to Chips in April to do some more recording for the secondary channel. So that's, I mean, I'm sure I'll take a day off here or there between now and a month, but like, who knows? Maybe I'll stream every day for the next month or something like that. Yeah, have a good one. See you tomorrow. Same shenanigans tomorrow. I don't think there's anything else to really go over. I did want to at some point go over. I just want to like look at all the cards that are rotating out and just like make a list, like a master list of everything relevant rotating. So we might do that tomorrow. But I'm not gonna be streaming for as long tomorrow, so maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we'll do that on Wednesday, and then yeah, something like that. Something like that. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, have a good one. See you tomorrow, chat. Peace.